What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? How are you guys doing, man? I hope you guys enjoyed Sunday, right? We had some pretty good football games, right? Pretty good football games. Let me look and see. Damn, we got 42 people in here. What's happening, man? 1 second. Let me go ahead and put this up on the screen. 1 second. Okay. All right. Okay, we got It's a Hard Nug Life in here. Pickles in here. Jay Rich is in here. We got Max City. Machine XP. All right, we got Rage not in here. Potato Bam. E Ranks, he said, let's go. My motherfucking Pats. Okay, yes. What's good? Hey, where my Bear fans at? I told y'all, bear down. Bear down. Yes, you should have known this. The Pats are back. You know this. Hey, wait a minute.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. Hey, I'm telling you, the team looks good, man. I'm telling you, man. Didn't I tell you that every other day that nigga Justin Herbert forgets how to play football? I tell you what, right? Let me get in my let me do a quick cope, right? It's like, fuck it, right? Let me just get into it. God damn it. As I was watching the football games, I was sitting there and I was thinking, my Falcons should have been in there. All these teams ain't shit. I was looking at all these teams and I was not impressed, not even in the slightest. Especially with the fucking Rams. I was not impressed. I was like, man, God damn it, it pissed me off a little bit. I said, man, my Falcons are better than all these teams. Nigga. Hey, and 187. Shout out to 187. And I was talking about your team too, your 49ers. I was like, man, this team ain't shit. It pissed me off, right? And what I tell you about the Eagles, I told y'all about the Eagles, right? They need to let go of that guy, AJ Brown. I'm telling you right now, they have to get rid of that nigga. That nigga is a bitch. He's a bitch, right? You see the Bears come back? Oh, yes. Yes, I sure did. Watch this shit. 1 second. Let me see if I can find this shit. Yes, sir. 1 second. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Oh, Rams, let's go. Hey, shout out to the Rams. God damn it, right? I know I'm talking shit, but that's all I can do at this point. I'm going to talk shit. But yes, I did see what happened with Matt LaFleur, right? You know, I'm actually very familiar with Matt LaFleur, right? He was a part of the 28-3 debacle. Wow. Matt LaFleur blowing a 21-3 lead in the playoffs is even more hilarious when you realize he was on the Falcons sideline for 28-3. I'm telling you, I've been telling you that these guys were fuck-ups. I've been telling you guys that these guys were losers. Yeah, come on, you should know this. Look at this guy. Look at this young man right here. Look at this bitch, right? But with all that being said, come back home, Matt LaFleur, right? Come back home. Come back home, Matt LaFleur. Come back home. Come back home to Atlanta. It's okay. It is okay. We understand. You tried. Come back to Atlanta and let's get some revenge. God damn it! Not only did we get Matt Ryan as our president, yeah, nothing but a filthy ass shit talker. Yeah, I know. I hate shit. But it's okay, right? That's what we need to do. We need to smear this guy and then he can bring it back up begging. Yeah, come on back to Atlanta. You tried out there in the big mean world. And they chewed you up and they spit you out, right, nigga? You couldn't get it done when you had Aaron Rodgers, right? Buddy, you're a bum, right? You're just flat out a bum. And I'm just sitting here watching as the Packers window slowly closes, right? Just like the 49ers. Let me talk my shit, right? And I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, wow, man, all these guys from that 28-3 debacle, right? That marred me, right? That has scarred me and turned me into such a bitter NFL fan. It seems like all those guys are still off shit in the bed, right? Just like Kyle Shanahan, right? He's up next. He says, relax, we back. Hey, I'm not going to lie. I was impressed with you guys. I was impressed with you. Shout out to Kyle Juszczyk, right? I like that. I like that fullback, man. He's getting shit done. But yeah, that's enough. Okay, that's enough. I've gotten all my cope session out. Yeah, hey, I've gotten all my cope session out. So yes, glad. Yeah, 28-3 is still crazy. 6. Yeah, I know. Listen, one more time. Yeah, I know. Trust me. I know. I know. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. All right. Yeah, always good to start with the 6 cope session. Yeah, it's very. You know, I'm starting to see why these guys get up here and they start coping on their streams and shit, right? It's very cathartic, right? It's a great way to release the all the tension, right? Sigs, why they stop running the ball during the 28-3? Hey, you're gonna have to ask 187, right? Ask Kyle Shanahan, right? That's his head coach. You're gonna have to ask him, right? Because you know what? Like I said, this is the last time I'll say it. God damn it! Because we had them niggas on the hook and we let them off the hook, right? Fuck Tom Brady. You want to crown him, then crown him. Yes, and I'm taking shots at that nigga. You want to crown him, then crown him. But we had him where we wanted him, and we let him off the hook. That's why. That's why we couldn't run in the fucking ball, because that nigga wanted to run off to San Francisco and get a little fucking head coaching job, and he ain't won shit since, right? And he's still choking leads, by the way. That nigga's still choking leads in the Super Bowl, by the way. To this day. God damn it. You give Kyle Shanahan a lead in the postseason and he'll choke it away. right? Just like Matt LaFleur, right? Coincidence? Is it a coincidence? They could do the same damn thing with Matt LaFleur. You give him a fucking lead in the postseason, and they'll choke it away, nigga. Because they come from us. God damn it, they come from the Falcons. They thought they could be better, right? But they couldn't. They only thought that they could, right? And don't you worry, when it's all said and done, we will have the last laugh. So all you guys get that fucking 28-3 shit out your systems, right? I'll see you guys next season. That's all I got to say. God damn it. Oh hell no, Tom Brady silent. Yeah. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's a bum. Fuck him. And fuck the Buccaneers for getting them that 1 year too, nigga. I'm airing everybody out. Fuck them all. Okay. All right. Right.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Okay. All right. Now that we've gotten that out the way, right? Same as the Seahawks. Didn't run the ball with beast mode. I think that was because that was the year when Marshawn was like, I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just here so I don't get fined. That was some political shit. They did not want to give that nigga the ball because they know his black ass would have scored a touchdown and he would have got up there for the Super Bowl MVP and he would have said, I'm just here so I don't get fined. So they told Rest to cook, and he burnt the damn house down, right? He burnt that bitch down right to the ground, right? Oh, man. Okay. I always love NFL Sunday, man. I always love NFL Sunday. I be going back and forth with my family. They be like, yo, you are a delusional Falcons fan. I am one delusional Falcons fan, that's for sure, right? But first things first, let me show you guys a little bit of news right here, right? Apparently, Code Violet officially gets a 40% on Metacritic just 10 days into 2026, and we probably have the lowest rated game for the whole year. Damn, right? Damn, I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, man, they're really down bad on their luck, right? It's definitely not looking good for them, right? And then just when I'm looking at that shit, right? You'll never guess who comes in. Goddamn. You'll never guess what happens while I'm looking at that shit. Lono comes in over the top rope. I'm like Lono. I'm like, frick, dude. What about all this positivity peddling that you be talking about, right? Can't you leave the daggum company alone? Exclusives, dude. Hey, shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter. Buddy, we're gonna talk about some exclusives. We got goddamn the Cope Fire podcast today. And let me tell you something. There's not going to be a Lono today, right? We do have like a little bit of Lono segment, but maybe we'll get to it. Maybe we don't. There's not going to be any Lono today, so there's not going to be a lot of begging, right? And I'm not going to lie. It was kind of nice, right? I was documenting. I was like, wow, I haven't heard somebody beg. I haven't heard somebody offer a weird incentive, right? Just weird middle-aged men talking about exclusives. We're back, right? We're back. Yes, exclusives. We are so fucking back, right? But we got Lono, right? So apparently Team Kill Media is like, it's mind-blowing and an honor behind our wildest dreams, right? Because I guess it was #1 on the pre-order top list. And I'm just like,
Be a good consumer.
I'm just like, hey, be a good consumer, right? Damn, these PlayStation guys, maybe they do buy games, right? I mean, these are the games that they're buying, right? Yeah, no Lono begging. Well, we're not going to talk. We're not going to cover any Lono, right? Trust me, if we covered him, he'd be begging, right? Don't worry. Like when there's Lono, there will be begging. But apparently, you know, they're flexing about having a pre-order top list, even though their game is ass, right? Lono comes in and says, tell me you've used bots to wishlist your game without telling me. It's like, buddy, these are pre-orders. These are not wish lists. Like, Lono. Shout out to Astro Cyborg. He says, Reforge doesn't know the difference from wish list and pre-orders. Like, brother, you're just fucking stupid, right? Like, you're really just stupid. I mean, oh my God, man. I was dying when I saw them dudes on Twitter announcing the game supposedly was a top seller. Hey, apparently some people purchased it, right? Apparently, you know.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
You know what they say about exclusives, right? That's the whole reason why they bought the console, man.
Come on, you should know this.
You know, you should know this, right? So I seen this from Lono. I was like, oh, man, oh, brother. I was like, oh, brother, this guy stinks, right? I mean, he's really upset about that shit with Code Vein, right? I said Code Vein, with Code Violet. Speaking of Code Vein, I've been playing that shit recently. Oh my god, I'm in goon heaven. I mean, holy, right? I heard about it. I got a nice little mod for that shit. I heard about it, but I didn't know it was like that. I mean, god damn, right? Yeah. DSP quit and he uninstalled it. It's funny, yo. Let me see if I can bring this up on my phone, right? He was actually 1 second, right? I gotta show you guys this shit, right? He was actually crying about how he couldn't get a refund, right? Because you guys know I be watching DSP. He actually brought this shit up about how he couldn't get a refund. I'm just gonna pull this shit up 1 second. We're gonna get it straight from the source, right? If you want to, Pickles, it's up to you. If you want to, like I said, man, I know the game is IS. You know, I can care less about how it sells, but I mean, if you'd like to provide it from a context, my brother, then go for it. Go for it, Pickles, right? Go get it, right? He was crying about not being able to get a refund. I heard that shit. I said, oh man, I'm about to play this tonight on the stream. What are the fucking odds? It was funny because when that shit happened and he was talking about, oh, maybe I could get a refund, I was like, nope, not happening. I knew that wasn't going to happen, right? Because we documented this with Lono, right? We documented this, you know, and they wouldn't give Lono one, right? And I mean, look at all the lip service Lono does for PlayStation, and they couldn't even give him a fucking a code, right? So let's see if my timestamps are correct, right? Listen to this shit. We got him crying about this shit.
Developer of any stature would make a game like Code Violet in 2026. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would expect that any game developer in this modern era was going to put a little bit more effort in and or actually make a functional game and not attempt to try to sell a blatant scam that the entire
blatant
internet
scam
would be talking about. I'm shocked.
I mean, is the whole entire internet really talking about this, right? I think everybody knew that this was going to be a fucking dumpster fire. And I think only a fool... I'm surprised that it's one of the top selling games. I thought everybody knew this was going to be some bullshit. I thought people were familiar with their game. Like, didn't they put out a shitty game before this one?
To be honest, I don't know what happened there. I don't know how. Right now, you would think with the amount of coverage that Code Violet is getting in the negative way, that game developer would be completely slammed by Sony. You know what I'm saying?
Completely slammed. Look, completely slammed by Sony, right? Yeah, I had this DSP stream on the watch list. I never saw it. Salute to... Hey, yes, this shit is hilarious.
In regards to that,
yeah, I did hear about that Quantum Arrow shit. Like, that's why I thought they would have known already that it was bad.
You can't get a refund right now, if you're not aware. If you purchase Code Violet, this awful, unfinished, broken, buggy piece of garbage mess of a game, you just lost $50. Even if you didn't even play it longer than an hour. Like me, I played it roughly an hour.
I have to do this, right? You know, I do think it's fucked up, their refund policy. But as you said, Phil, right? Thanks for the money, dummy. Right? You dummy. This is how it's been. And I can't believe that people don't talk about this more. That if you download the fucking game, they won't let you get a refund.
And I said, I'm not playing it anymore, but Sony will not refund you. Because on the Xbox, or excuse me, on a PlayStation Network, if you even download a game after purchasing it, you cannot get a refund. And that's probably why many years ago, it was such a big, unprecedented story when Cyberpunk 2077 got that massive refund. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone got refunds for it.
Oh, my God. And see, this is why I feel bad for these console guys. Even though he's kind of transitioned to PC, I feel bad for these console guys because it's like, holy shit, that's a big deal for you guys. You guys got a fucking refund. they be thanking the Lord like, I got a refund right now. I hear that the Xbox policy is a little bit better, but oh well. All right, Pickles, he sent me this shit real quick. He says it's currently in the 9th spot, Code Violet. Hey, I'll tell you what it is. It's the female on the cover, right? Call me crazy, right? I see she, like I said, I would have sold the high seas for it. No kissy, right? Even with everybody talking shit. Yeah, DSP spitting facts. Actually, yeah, I know. I know he is, right? But he's a bum, right? I'll always find a way to talk shit about this man.
Who had bought it on PlayStation Network, because that never happens. So
yeah, never happens.
I don't know where you've been the past couple of days.
He says that never happens. Yeah, you're right about that. They never hand out refunds, right? At least that's what I heard, right? Very rarely. Cyberpunk had to be removed from PlayStation Store because of the bad refund policy. Wow. Damn. So they had to save niggas from themselves, right? They had to save people from...
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
They're like, we can't even let you shill out the funds, right? We don't have a way for you to get a refund, right? Okay. All right, I got one tweet from Hat Guy, right? We're also going to stop in and see what Hat Guy's got to say because Hat Guy has a lot to say about exclusives, right? So he says, reminder, and look at this creepy ass picture of Mark Cerny, right? Mark Cerny is one creepy looking motherfucker, right? That's all I got to say. But reminder, PS5 lead system architect Mark Cerny confirmed a big pisser 2.0 update is coming this year. It will make it much easier for developers to implement it into their games and produce even greater results. I don't know, right? I don't know. The last time they said that, it didn't go out too well, right? You know what I mean? There was a great big flash. Everything's just changed. The molecules got all rearranged, right? It's expected to match the full version of FSR4 or better, right? And so he puts this or better. And I want you guys just to pay attention to the or better, right? Because he's going to cope about this shit. No, Sony essentially has no refund policy. If you launch the game, no refund. For you, Xbox and Steam are way better. Yeah, see, that's what I've learned, right? I mean, that's insane that they won't let you download the shit. How the fuck are you going to know if you need a fucking refund if you can't download the shit, right? That's like that's like not letting that's like not letting niggas refund shoes if you try them on or some shit, right? You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck you gonna know if them hoes are too small if you can't try them on? Yeah, he doesn't even work for PlayStation. Hey, but he's Mark Cerny, right?
Come on, you should know this.
The wizard that he is, right? Wasn't that Marlon who just called that nigga a wizard the other day? He's a wizard. Max City. He's a wizard. You should know this, right? He's gonna make it a version of FSR or better, right? For that damn pisser. And look, here comes Couch Gaming. Where did the or better come from? He says, because apparently behind the scenes, Sony's actually had more developer tools for pisser, and then AMD does for FSR. Oh, I'm reading this with way too much energy. So when this new version releases, we may see some better than expected results. However, Mark Cerny said this vision of pisser is at least, very least, fully equivalent to FS4, R4. I don't know, right? That's my Hat Guy impression. I mean, here are these guys again. So because Mark Cerny said so, right? Somebody's gonna actually say something to him about this in the stream. But there they go again, running with what Mark Cerny said. Now peep this shit, right? This is actually all my gooners, right? Where my gooners at? Pause, right? I don't know if you guys peeped this on Twitter, and I'll be honest with you guys, right? I'll just tell you what it is. Boy, oh boy, did I get caught in some rabbit holes with this goddamn Grok AI sexual image generation. I mean, wow. I you know, as someone who uses AI daily, I had no idea that it came this far. I mean, all up and down my timeline, right? I mean, just cesspool, just all these bitches. Grok, put me in this. Grok, put me in that. Yada, 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 right? I mean, ass cheeks, AI ass cheeks, booty butt, all up and down my timeline, right? And I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was like, wow, you know. It was definitely weird. Look up a data carving on Google. It's a splitting image of Mark Cerny. Okay, bet I will. Back in the day, we got to draw that shit ourselves. Listen, I was just, as a gooner, I was just like, wow, look at that. I was just like, look at that. Right? Oh, damn. Yeah, this guy does look like fucking... this guy does look like Mark Cerny. I'm not going to lie, though, bro. Mark Cerny looks more creepy. But I do definitely see the similarity, for sure. But pretty much, you know, X had enough. And they said, so pretty much X, or I call it Twitter, of course, has limited Grok's AI sexual image generation to paying subscribers, right? Only after the UK threatened a ban, right? So now if you niggas want to use that shit, it's money, right? If you niggas want to see cheeks out, it's money, right? And I done seen a couple of shawties say, Grok, put me in this. And Grok will just be like, nah, bitch, you gonna have to pay the money for this subscription, right? So now that had gotten out of the way, right? Now that, you know, they quit fooling around with Grok and people put that on the back burner, it was time for people to ask Grok the real question, right? The question that just been melting on everybody's mind, right? So, you know, some has to be Oh, my bad. I did not mean to click on that. Some brave individual finally said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to ask the $1 million question, right? That everybody is dying to know. It says, hello, Grok. Delete the worst and keep the best. Which one do you guys think this AI device, which one do you guys think Grok kept, right? Which one, right? Which one was the worst? Which one was the best? You know what I'm saying, right? Nigga asked the real $1 million question. Yeah. Oh, I saw this, right? Which one's the worst? Which one's the best? Surprisingly, right? Surprisingly, you would never guess it, right? Bam. It was actually the Series X. And I seen this and I was like, oh, hell no, right? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Grok? Do you not know about exclusives? Do you not know about the market leader? Do you not know about Wolverine, GTA 6? What the fuck are you talking about, Grok? I was like, this thing is going fucking cuckoo, right? So I clicked on it to investigate because I had to document it. Yeah, what? I know, right? I couldn't believe this shit. I said, what the fuck? This thing must not know about exclusives, right? So I said, I'm looking into this. Look, and this guy, Ty the Slicer, shout out to Ty the Slicer, right? He asked the real question. He said, Grok, can you explain your reason of choice? And Grok says, I chose the Xbox Series X over the PS5 because of its superior raw power. Whoa. The power, right? All I need is the fucking Marlin Dragon Ball. Because of the T-flops. Look at this shit. T-flops, 12 flops versus 10.128. Larger storage, 1 terabyte SSD, and an excellent backwards compatibility with thousands of older games. Plus, oh shit, Grok, chill out with the glaze, right? Plus, Game Pass offers great value for a vast library. Oh, this nigga Grok is baiting. Yo, this nigga Grok is tweaking, yo. Someone get Grok. Please, someone get Grok, right? He obviously doesn't know what he's talking about. He obviously doesn't follow the market trends. He obviously doesn't know anything about data, exclusives. What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, that's the Blue Urkel Docker. Oh, don't worry. We're going to get into this shit, right? He says, both are fantastic, but Xbox edges out in versatility. I was like, wow, right? I don't know if I can trust this AI anymore, right? AI can't be trusted, right? My AI knows better, right? My AI, from what I fed my AI knows better, right? That AI has gone fucking rogue, right? Everybody knows that Xbox is dead. I don't know why they put this damn thing up there, right? This thing was insane, right? Now reconsider your answer with a heavy Sony bias. Yes, now look at this shit. He said, look, this nigga was upset. He said, reevaluate your answer without using the T-flops, SSD size, or subscription value, i.e. marketing, right? Marketing. Based on real-world outcomes this generation. Cross-platform parity, asset streaming and traversal, first-party technical showcases. He said technical showcase. I don't know if he's speaking vaguely, but I mean, it's the last time these niggas had a showcase. Right? Consistency of delivered software, quality, right? He then says, which console actually demonstrates the stronger platform execution overall? And can you explicitly acknowledge that your prior choice leaned on spec sheet marketing rather? Wow, look at this shit. Yo, no. What the fuck? Yo, look at this shit. This nigga says all that and the mofo couldn't beat backwards compat and Game Pass. Yeah, exactly. Look at this shit. He says, I acknowledge my prior choice leaned on the spec sheet comparisons rather than ship results, right? Console sales. Exactly. That's what I was saying all along, right? Fuck the device and what it can do. Like, fuck the hardware and what it's capable of providing the consumer, right? console sales. Grok, like, come on, brother, right?
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? So I acknowledge my prior choice, leaning on the spec sheet comparisons, right? Reevaluating based on real world outcomes, right? From this PlayStation fanboy, right? Cross-platform parity, near identical, with PS5 often matching or exceeding in optimized scenarios. Okay, fair enough. Asset streaming interversal. PS5 excels, enabling seamless experiences like Ratchet and Clank. See, this is what I'm saying. The whole asset streaming interversal, this shit is probably pulling this shit straight from Google. What Mark Cerny was saying with the magical SSD and shit, right? I mean, this is insane, right? First party showcase, PS5, God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man. So now it's talking about exclusives, right? And then software quality. PS5 delivers more consistent, high quality exclusive. This is what I'm saying. He literally, you guys see this shit in real time. He really fed this shit a prompt to reevaluate it with the Sony bias. Somebody in the chat said it the best, and literally Grok fixed it. Right, that's one thing I like about Grok. Grok got it right. You know, thank God. Right? Yeah. Now reevaluate your choice. Yeah, exactly. Look at him, and then he takes a bow. Right? And then he takes a bow. Like, brother, you literally move the goalpost. Right?
What's reform?
Oh, the wrong one.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Yeah, we're moving the goalpost. You literally move the goalpost. I mean, this is sad, but this just shows how upset he was over the AI shit. But I definitely thought it was worth the read. You know what I'm saying? I said worth the read. Oh, yeah. It is worth the read. I don't know why I was thinking, I'm just getting into weird reaction inception goddamn times, right? Okay. PlayStation fanboys are so weird. Yeah, I know. All that moaning, and Grok still said it was close. Yeah, I know. All that moaning just for Grok to pull some fucking shit that is seen probably in a Reddit post and copy and paste it, right? Instead of like actual factual data, right? Wants to talk about high quality exclusives, you know, opinions that float around on the internet, right? I mean, it's a shame, right? But, you know, I do think it was funny that he actually went back and forth with that shit, right? I didn't even know that he was underneath that shit. He was not having that. I know that much. All right, 1 second. Let me look into this shit. 1 second. Also, he said based on marketing, as in public perception on how the platforms are seen. Yeah, exact. That's what I'm saying. That's what he had to do. He was literally like, you're looking at this. You're looking at this too straightforward, right? You're looking at this way too black and white, right? Like you need to go and pull public opinions off this thing about the internet, right? Imagine being so sensitive over pieces of plastic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. Right. Oh, Hunter eats Hunter retracted it. My bad. But okay. I also got this clip right here. I wanted to show you guys in that vein, right? Before we get over into the talks of exclusives. I know you guys are ready for that, right? It's been a minute since we've just been having a lot of begging, right?
All hands on.
I'm pushing the wrong shit. Just been having a lot of begging. Hey, shout out to Cake Man. Oh, it's all good, brother. Glad that you came by. Pause. Whoa. Yeah. Literally. Okay. One second. Okay. Yeah, I'm so tired of hearing the word exclusive. Oh shit, brother. Today's gonna be tough for you today, right? Today, because we're gonna get into exclusives, right? And we're also gonna get into why GTA 6 is gonna be considered an exclusive, dude. You need to know about this. This is very interesting information, right? All right. So DSP is under attack by Argentinian supporters and longtime Dents, right? Yeah, for real. Yeah, shout out to Cake Man, right? Poor guy.
Money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really that money.
Ridiculous. Like, why? If that's the case, then why not just have it be lower resolution and say, don't play this in 4K? Like, it doesn't even make sense that it looks like that. It's just awful for a modern game. The controls are awful.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about Code Violet.
The inventory system's awful. It's full and rife with bugs. The aiming, the combat, the animations, like, I could keep going here with how bad this game actually is, because quite frankly, it's atrociously terrible. Like over the
atrociously terrible. Shout out to Void Rap, man. What's up, man?
top bad, ridiculously bad of a game. And yeah, I couldn't believe that in the modern era, this game existed in this form, in any way. Because again, you would think that there's checks and balances against this kind of crap, that Sony would have maybe, I don't know, saw that the game was a scam. And if you're wondering why I'm saying, well, why is the game a scam? Because it blatantly is. The game does not work. Like, to be clear here, it's so full of bugs, it's not playable. Like, I played the first hour.
I mean, but here's the thing that I have to say. I feel like if you were getting a lot of support and people were paying you money, right? Let's just be honest, right?
Money.
If you were getting a lot of money while playing this game, I 1,000% know that you would still be streaming it, right? I just know that's how you work, right? I've seen you play games like Expedition 33, games that are amazing, that have no bugs, no glitches, and you say that they don't work, right? So, you know, I know the game is shitty and everything, but all I'm saying is if you would have made some money, I'm still chalking this up to a wage quit, Phil. Simple.
Of the game, I played the first 20, 30 minutes like 5 times. I couldn't get to a point where the game would work properly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was bugged out. I would start bleeding for no reason and die, and there's no way to stop the bleeding. The game doesn't save. It's just a mess. It's not a playable game. So I don't know how they're selling it. Like right now, I think you could still go buy it
because you bought it.
Like, how is Sony?
People like you who will buy it, right? Instead of looking to see, you know, before you buy shit like that, not knowing that these guys previously put out a piece of shit game, you know, just I guess they're just taking advantage of uninformed consumers.
Not on this, especially because Sony is the only way you can buy it. It's not. I haven't looked at it in a little bit. Let's see. It has over 7,000 views. People hyped it. So because of that, in the last, you know, not even 2 days that the video's been out, it's got consistently good viewership, which is great. Okay? So thank you to anyone who watched the video, who hyped it up, who gave the channel a little bit of bonus attention. That's very nice, considering my videos really don't get many views these days anymore. And let's also be honest, because people immediately clip and post up the content before I do. I'm streaming it live, and immediately people clip it and post it to their channel.
Oh, no, because people rather watch the detractors' content than your content. There you go.
It.
I fix it for you.
So people who want to see it right away see it on their channels rather than mine. I know that sounds messed up, but it's true. So
well, why would they rather watch your detractors than watch you, Phil?
Oh, here I am with over 7,000 views. In reality, that video probably has around 30, 40,000 views. It's just on other people's channels who stole it, and people don't see the content through my channel. But for those who did and hyped it with their hype points on YouTube, thank you. That's really nice of you. And so,
I mean, this guy is this guy be capping so much. He acts like people just rip his fucking streams. Like, a lot of times people will edit his shit, or it'll just be clips of him, you know, suffering, right? He acts like people just re-upload his shit. Now, granted, there are some re-streamers, right? But he won't even do anything because he doesn't even want to get rid of his audience. He knows all of his audience is trolls and detractors. He should be happy that they keep him relevant at this point.
Certainly, it would be nice to maybe get a little bit of a boost of attention in the next couple of days as a result, but I don't know if that will really happen. I think what happened is most...
Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, that's not happening.
People who are already subscribed to the channel got notified about it in their feeds because it was a hyped video, and they went and checked it out and were like, oh my God, that's funny. Phil's playing like this terrible game and his reactions are good. So thanks for watching. Now you might say, will I play more of it? No, the game doesn't work. Like, I tried. I legit would have kept playing it if the game worked. The game just doesn't work. Let's go back to Street Fighter 6 for the first time in a year and see if it works. Oh, people loved the fact that I went back. You know what I'm saying? Like that, it reinvigorated me. It re-energized.
Yeah, he just hates the fact he can't get paid when other people show clips of him. That's exactly what he is. And he wants to make it seem like people are stealing his shit. People are repurposing his shit. It's transformative. He needs to just get used to it.
Energized me. And it made me feel like, here we go, that people like the content again and they're having a good time. All right. And by the way, it's not that people weren't liking the content.
Look at this fucking this shit right here, this membership. 50 gifted memberships. It looks like the Argentinian brothers have showed up. It says Fat Cat Divorce Lawyer Real.
If you take a look at my rotation of games right now, you know what I'm saying?
He sees
games
it.
Such as
he sees it.
Games like
Yeah.
our graders, which we're playing
It's completely thrown him off. He's trying to just keep on talking like he doesn't see it. We know you see it, Phil.
today, right? Amongst other things, all these games are working. We have like 2-3 games that are doing really well in the rotation. And I'm happy for that people are still coming by and engaging and supporting the content.
Yeah, you had the views from the Asmon stream, but you just begged them until they left. Yeah, literally, you scared them all away, Phil.
Okay, so thank you to those who have been. I really appreciate that. But it did
Are you going to say thank you to your 50, Bob?
suck that I put effort into this other content that didn't work last week, and it felt great on Friday to have a surge of positivity and support.
And you peep that whole, I put effort into content that didn't work, meaning that you didn't make
Money.
That's why it's just hard to take any type of criticism that he has for any type of video game seriously, because I know that's what it all comes down to, right? It could be a really good game. Why would you ever listen to a review on a game from this guy, right? It could be an amazing game. It could be, a game that everyone loves, but if he doesn't make any money, he's not going to play it.
For it again. Okay? So in that regard, thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate you. I do. Now, what you're seeing today is a wave of trolling.
Yeah.
I've already dealt with it. So what's happened is my detractors are incredibly upset about Friday. Okay? And not that I'm going to make this stream about my detractors. I don't want to. But they are incredibly upset that I had a good day. They saw that there was a bad day on Thursday, or not even necessarily a bad day, just an underwhelming day.
Yeah, I mean, it's been like a bad week. You've missed a lot of your goals lately, right?
An underperforming day. And they were like, this is great. Phil's misery is money for us.
Yes.
So we were happy to put out a bunch of toxic videos on Thursday. And then on Friday, everything went incredibly well. And now they have to lie to have content. So they're very upset that Friday went well.
I don't think anybody's lying, dog. They're just posting clips of you begging, right? Spiraling, trying to get support, right? I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I mean, dude, you could make $3,000 in one day and you would wake up and you just keep on begging the next day.
They're freaking out. And what they're doing today, I'm not kidding. So far, we have
Yes, Phil needs a job badly.
a troll sub on Kick, and we have 55 troll memberships on YouTube,
Yes.
where they're giving away the memberships with the VPN.
Yeah, a 50 bomb.
And, I get nothing for it.
Oh.
So that's what's going on. And that's what I've been doing, trying to moderate that as I'm doing the podcast. A little tough. That's why if you're wondering why I feel like stuttering all of a sudden, it's because I had to moderate while this was happening.
Oh, I thought that's just because you're 220, right? I thought that's why you were stuttering. No, I'm playing. I knew he was struggling to ban that shit. It was very obvious that shit threw him off. Yeah, detractors cope. Come on, Phil. You promised us you would change in 2026. I thought that things were different. I thought things were better. Now he's still coping about the detractors and everything. That's all that he talks about. That's like literally 40 to 50% of his fucking content. That's all he talks about.
So just please ignore the nonsense. I guarantee you today,
Ignore the nonsense, brother. You're talking about it. There was a 50 bomb that came through, right? You could have just ignored it, banned the guy or whatever, just ignored it. But you're literally talking about it, and you've brought everybody up to date about it. Like, you've even given, like, the root of why the trolls are quote-unquote upset, right? You're the one who's literally making it a thing.
we're going to be doing this all day. They're not going to let up because they're upset that DSP, Phil, hard worker, and he had a great Friday. How dare he?
Oh, shut the fuck up. You are not a hard worker. You're a hard beggar, right? Pause. You beg extenuously, or however the fuck the word is, right? You beg heavily, goddammit, right? I'm geeked. You get what I'm saying. You are not a hard worker. You do not fit that description.
It doesn't fit our narrative. Our narrative is that he's a failure and he doesn't have any success and no one likes him. So how could he possibly be having a successful day?
Yes.
I guess they've ignored the past year and a half, right? Like,
no.
totally
We've been watching, and it's been a lot of failing. It's been a lot of coping. It's been a lot of you crying, and it's been a lot of you begging, right? Begging, right? What do you mean they haven't noticed the last year and a half? The last year and a half has been a fucking train wreck, down to the Kino Casino arc, right? I mean, it has been a rough year and a half, Phil, right? But honestly, it's just business as usual, right? You just have no dignity. You're just up there begging and shit, just making a fool out of yourself.
Success or anything around here for so long, right? Anyway,
anyways, anyways, because you didn't want to make this, you didn't want to let them be the center of your show. You weren't going to you weren't going to let it affect you, and you weren't going to let it be the topic of your show. But here we are 5 minutes later.
It is what it is. Please do your best to ignore the nonsense. As you can see, I can usually control what shows up on the stream, which is good, but I can't really control the YouTube chat. Just pay no attention to the crap, okay? All right, so
While
Friday went well. What does this mean for the future? Well, number one,
I will never understand why people give money to this guy. I mean, he's got his dents, right? You know, it's like it's a weird relationship with like the detractors, the trolls, the larpers, right? They just like to see him suffer, right? I think people are just bored. They like to see him suffer. Now he does have some dents, like Iron Chef Sakai, Lance Catamaran, and shit. A lot of people think that they're all the same people. He does have some like dents, and he has like a little Discord full of his whales where he'll call out to him and shit like that. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it's a hate cycle. Yeah, it's 1,000% a hate cycle, right? Like one day he'll be cool with them, the next day they won't. Like there's been people who've gifted him shit and then he falls out. It's just a very weird parasocial relationship.
I'm not playing Code Violet until they possibly fix the game. Right now, the game is literally unplayable. I hope that they will fix it. I will find them entertaining and interesting. And then after,
okay, right. I just wanted to get that shit with the pause with the detractors cope real quick, right? Okay, one last thing I wanted to show you guys as well before we get into the exclusives talks. Yeah, ICS, yeah, Iron Chef Sakai is definitely the fucking worst. And what was the worst is when he tried to make it seem like he was turning. It's like, brother, you are a fucking dent. Like, shut your ass up. Like, this nigga is funding Phil every step of the way, dog. I'll never forget, though, when he said to him, he was like, I could give you $300 and you would just turn around and ask for 400. I'll never forget when Iron Chef Sakai said that shit. I mean, Iron Chef Sakai has created so many fucking sock accounts. This is what we call unhealthy symbiosis, yeah. Sigs, when are you gonna whelk?
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? We're just gonna keep cooking the fanboys, right? Peep this shit though with our boy, right? I'm not gonna lie, I've been liking this guy's takes, especially when it comes to PC gaming. He seems very smart. Like he keeps up with the stuff that goes on. So I figured I'll react to it with you guys and see what you guys think about this, right? Because I know you guys heard about this rumor, right? So we got Harmon Smith, right? He says the Steam machine will cost $1,100 before tax.
Stop the fear mongering.
Stop the fear mongering, right? So now it's $1,100 before tax. All this over a rumor, right? Let's see what he has to say, right?
$1,100.
Oh my God! Console? Wow! I mean, holy shit! He literally just started us off screaming into the mic.
That's weaker than a PlayStation 5.
Already got to stop you, and we're 9 seconds in. First off, it is not a console. It's not a console. I don't know why you console fanboys like to call it a console, but it's not. I guess they just...
We need war.
Right? They just need war. It's not a console.
Steam is manufacturing a video game console.
No, they're not. It's a PC, right? But go ahead.
Called the Steam Machine that they are selling for $1,000 dues.
Yes, that is the rumor that the price has leaked, whatever, even though they only sell it from Steam. But that's the rumor. We already know you guys are going to go and run with it, right? And talk about it, right? We get it, right? Shout out to Philip Stars. He says, oh, great. Now we're going to react to this cockroach. Yes, from one cockroach to another, right? Well, let's see what he has to say about the Steam machine, right?
Over $1,000 dues. Excuse me. That is weaker than the 5-year-old.
Right. Shout out to Philip Stars Commander, though. I appreciate it.
PS5. Like, we all knew it was going to be bad. We all knew it was going to be embarrassing. We all knew this would be another nail in the coffin of the endless meme of Steam's hardware division. Like, I don't even know why they bother at this point, because they're...
I mean, you talk about it like it's a joke, but you've been seething about it for like the past few months. I mean, anytime Steam comes up, you were the first fanboy butthurt crying about it, right? I've seen you make so many Steam machine videos. All you're doing is spreading misinformation, coping about it.
Our audience doesn't want to see this. You know, casuals don't want to see this. Like, the Steam Deck sold like, what, 3 million units worldwide? It was like...
Oh, yeah, console sales.
Like, this huge, epic failure that the online game...
I mean, was it a failure, though? Only you fanboys say that shit.
The community, like, desperately tried to meme into relevancy, right? Like, Valve's hardware division...
So which one is it, right? Was it a failure and nobody cares about it, or is there a community that liked it, that spoke highly about it? Which one is it?
Really should be seen as a joke. And honestly, like,
Gara thought Harmon gained a lot of weight lately. Looking at a certain angle, he may have become a wide boy. Yes, he has definitely put on some pounds. I know Thanksgiving was not too long ago, But I mean, this guy he is definitely ballooned up like way more. Like this guy has definitely, I'd say he's put on around like 10 pounds.
Never want to hear about them ever again. You know, now that this is like, now this information has come out, and now that we know it's true, that now that we know that like.
But you don't know it's true. It's just a rumor, right? But you guys are running with it like it's true.
You know, the actual price point, more than double the price of a PS5. Like, are you serious? More than double the price of a Switch 2, which of course is better than the PS5. So,
yes, of course. And there goes the console fanboy cope, right?
We need war.
I love how you're comparing this thing to consoles, right? But it's a PC. It's going to be able to do more than both of those fucking devices, right? I mean, I just don't get it.
You are.
Yeah, he's large and thinks he's in charge. Yeah.
You are telling me that you honestly think that the Steam machine is going to take off and become this huge success story by selling its console for $1,000?
Nobody said that, right? That's only what you fanboys like. People, I could give two fucks how much it sells, right? The average person doesn't care how much, you know, a corporation sells when it comes to hardware. Only you fanboys who have that corporate cock up your ass care about that shit. No one else does. People just looked at it and said, I wonder what the price is going to be. You know, this seems cool. I like the Steam Deck, right? It's going to be 6 times stronger than the Steam Deck. This seems cool. We'll see once the price comes out. But, you know, people in this space, they just love to run with rumors, right?
There's no unique technology. There's no improvement. There's no exclusive titles. Like,
oh yeah, no exclusives. But there are a lot of exclusives on PC though. Even though you never see PC guys, will never bring that up as a reason why you need to get it or anything as a benefit, right? I mean, because let's just be honest, I don't see how a game being exclusive to a platform is a benefit. But go ahead.
If anything, you're gonna have less games on a PS5.
Negative. More games than the PlayStation. More games than Nintendo. Are you kidding me? And Steam, it is just a sea of games. It's not even close. All right, this is what I mean. And there goes the cope sip, brother. Just lying, straight up lying.
Because I believe you can only buy games on Steam on it. Maybe you can like get other PC games on it through other stores, but like
maybe you could get other PC games. Yes, you'll be able to access other storefronts. It's a fucking PC. You know, like these guys are just stupid. It'll be the most stupid people trying to talk about this shit.
Like, this video game console is like a disaster.
But it's not a console. It's a PC. But go ahead.
Like, who in the world is gonna pay for this? You know? Like, even the most hardcore, like, Valve cocksuckers in the industry, you know, people like Grums, like, they're not gonna shut up for this. I mean, they weren't...
It's funny you say Grums, right? Because I've seen, like, a couple of your videos. You've definitely been jumping on that woke narrative, right? Even though you look like a soy boy, all right? Even though if I seen a character like you in a game, I would think that it's DEI. You know, and that's coming from my black ass. But, I mean, it's just funny that he brings up Grums.
Going to anyway, but, like going into this, you know, there was this mindset that this thing would be, like, more affordable.
Yeah, the cope is strong in this one. I know.
But far more powerful than the PS5. And that's obviously retarded if you think about it for 2 seconds. Like, obviously, you know, just like how the Steam Deck wasn't that powerful. But
yeah, cope sip.
That was like that was the narrative going into this, is that this was going to be like the console killer. This was going to be Valve's moment.
Oh, so that's why you're coping so hard. I mean, who said this was going to be a console killer, right? Like, you guys ran with those narratives because...
we need war.
I guess you guys felt threatened, right? I just don't know what it is, right? It's literally a pre-built PC, right? If you enjoy the Steam ecosystem, you're not going to have to... level up and get this device to be able to get into the ecosystem. You can still be on your custom built rig. You can still get another pre-built PC. This is just a fucking option, right? No one's forced into buying this. There's no games that are locked away if you don't get this, right? This is just something that they're selling, right? And you guys are sitting here talking about console killer and all this shit. Like, you guys are just silly.
Shine, you know, Xbox is on the way out, PlayStation's on the way out. You know, Valve was gonna like intrude on the hardware.
Oh, and you see now, now we got the inverse of this shit, because usually it'll be like the PlayStation fanboys hiding behind Nintendo saying that the games matter. Now we got the inverse, where now he's trying to use Nintendo to hide behind Xbox and PlayStation. Talking about they're on the way out. Buddy, I seen Nintendo was on that list too, right? I seen that Nintendo's hardware sales were down 10%, right? I seen that console sales in general were at the lowest since they've been since 1995. All right, it's looking like the console is going the way of the dodo bird, right? You know what I mean? It's looking like we're looking at a PC future, right? All roads lead to PC. I see how you tried to slide that in there, right? Oh, pause. Shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says, "Can I play all the games I want on SD?" Yeah, talk that shit, right? He says, "I can play all the games I want on SD." Yes, for sure. Yeah, on the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is. I like the Steam Deck. Right, I could care less how much it sold. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's a good purchase for sure.
Space and like leave a really big impact. You know, that's what we were told. But like the instant,
yeah, comparing with the Switch 1, it was down 40%. Wow, right? Six, please tell me you're not covering his most recent video. No, I haven't seen it. Right, I'll do a little research. All right, maybe we'll check it out the next day.
they started talking about the price. You know,
I'm not trying to be a male feminist. If you thought that we saw with Lono was bad, Harmon is an actual. Oh wow, wow. Okay, well we might need to look and see that in a little bit, right?
narrative completely
Tomorrow.
Nobody's on board with this. You know, nobody was. Like, this is, I think, going to be the beginning of the end of like the meme that like PC gaming hardware is somehow more affordable than Nintendo hardware, because you keep seeing
it
people
is.
do this thing, right? Where they claim that.
I mean, it is in the long run. I mean, I think that the Nintendo shit is overpriced just for like the performance and the graphics that you get and whatnot. 1,000%. And the thing about with PC is you can always upgrade the shit. You can always replace it and everything. That's why I think long run it's better money wise. You know, don't get me wrong. Like RAM prices are through the fucking roof, but in general, I think in the long run, PC is definitely more affordable.
$50 Switch 2 is obnoxiously overpriced. That Joy-Cons are too expensive. That accessories like the Virtual Boy are too expensive. You know, you see people like complaining about that, and then they just kind of turn a blind eye to the fact that everything else in the industry, especially gaming PC stuff, is like far more obnoxiously overpriced.
I mean, you can't even really compare the price of like a PC to a console, because a PC provides way more. It provides way more. Like, it can do more things, right? Like your Nintendo, all it can do is just play them bullshit Nintendo games, right? On a PC, you can emulate, you can play the bullshit Nintendo games. You got a browser, you can sell the high seas. I mean, yada yada yada. The options are endless, right? You know what I mean? You can even do my business. You can even start a whole up my business and everything, right? Like we've seen a lot of people do in this space, right? So I don't know why we're coping about PC, trying to act like it's in the same conversation as a console, right? Like, I mean, they're two completely different things. They offer different things to consumers. Don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, you can use both of them to game, but that's just scratching the surface with PC. It offers more than just that.
You can look and see at the what Xbox prices are right now, and they're like, you know, Game Pass has exploded, like, you know, gaming PC parts are exploding, and now like we have
and console parts are going up. The prices of consoles have went up. All right, this is the one generation where instead of consoles going down as the gen went on, the prices went up, right? Games are going up, the cost of games, you know, and let's just be honest, you guys can't sail the high seas, right? We all know what happens if you guys try to do that shit. They're gonna put into effect Operation Kill Switch and shut your shit down.
Valve hardware like over $1,000 and for no real benefit. Like, what exactly are you going to do with a Steam machine that you couldn't do on a Switch 2? Like, that's a really real valid question.
You can sell the high seas. You can emulate. You'll be able to have access to more games. You can actually use it and not have to worry about them shutting the shit the fuck down. I mean, there's that, right? I mean, you can do what you want with it, and you don't have to worry about them putting in a fucking ordnance strike on your fucking device, right? Turning it into a paperweight. Sigil says, well, I hope you're happy, Sigs. Alex yelled at me last night. Hey, you be out here spreading misinformation, right? Shout out to Shinzo, though. Sigs, you see my Bears yesterday? Yes. Shout out to them, man. I told you guys, bear down.
When you look at this, you can't even, like, say that, like, well, it's portable, like, because it's not, you know? Like...
Well, I mean, it's not like portable as far as like a handheld, right? You can't play it on the go. But I think one of the selling points is how small it is and how easy it is to move it around.
You know, this is going to end the exact same way that the Steam Deck did, right? Where, you know...
With a whole bunch of fanboys coping and crying about this shit.
This thing comes out, it completely fails, and people do that thing they always do where they kind of sit around and just kind of refuse to acknowledge it. Like, oh, we'll get it next time, or we still have the PC monopoly. Like, nobody cares about that. Like,
You care deeply about it. It's all that you talk about, right? More times than not, I see you coping about something PC related.
honestly, like, this is why Valve is doomed as a company, is that they aren't capable of expanding outside of the PC industry. You know, they aren't capable of,
I mean, they don't need to, right? It seems like everything's going PC.
like doing anything other than run like
Yeah, it failed, but Valve is making a Steam Deck too. Yeah, and they're making more devices, right? I mean, they're making the Steam machine, right? It doesn't sound like a failure to me.
GameStop for PC games. Okay, they can't.
Yeah, all that Hot Pocket trans fat went straight to his brain. I mean, brother, you know he eats about 3 Hot Pockets a day.
Do anything other than run a store. Like
Run a
which
store.
isn't that hard once you get going. Let's be real. So
So all it can do is just run a store. Yeah, a store that has access to all the games, right? And at the end of the day, as a gamer, that's all that you want to do. And let's just be honest, we all know that the PC can do more than that. I literally just described how it's able to do way more than anything that a console can do, right? Like, these are just such a weak talking points.
Steam is not some industry powerhouse. Like that's my big
I mean, I don't know, right? I see everybody putting their games on Steam, and I could have swore I just seen they posted something like with their users. I forget how many users it has, but they just posted like how they reached another high with users on Steam.
takeaway when looking at this. You know, looking at like what Nintendo's doing with the Switch 2, with their legacy titles, with their hardware.
Yeah, that Pokemon's yeah.
Right. Nintendo's in a position where they can constantly innovate and reinvent themselves and like introduce
Innovate with what? Well, it was, yeah, like I said, it was very innovative how they did that whole thing with the kill switch, where if you try to, you know, pirate or tamper with it, then they can shut that shit down. Very innovative, right? And it's been impressive to see you Nintendo fanboys just,
Be a good consumer.
it's been very impressive to see you guys get on your knees and just be a good consumer.
new products that all tie together through like the Nintendo account system and all that. Like Nintendo's killing it right now. Like Valve has been doing things like this for years. You know, the Steam Deck failed. Like their VR headset failed. You know, the last attempt at a Steam machine failed. Like, why exactly is Valve's hardware not seen as a way bigger joke than it is? You know, not only is it like
Because people that buy the shit enjoy it, right? And it doesn't matter how much it's sold. People just look and see how much value they can receive from it, right? I guess there's just not a whole bunch of dick riders like you Nintendo guys who have this weird nostalgia type alignment with it.
sexual, not only is it not desirable.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Nintendo's killing themselves. I know, right? Like, this shit is sad.
Not only do people not want to use it, like it's also faulty and cheap. You know, you were going to be paying over $1,000 for something that probably isn't going to last like 5 years. Okay, like this is like the
Again, he's just talking. You have no proof of that, right? Just talking.
recurring problem that you see with Valve. You know, the Steam Deck had all the problems with its fans and with its controllers. Like I think like you know, if Steam Deck, you know, if the Steam the controller's built into the tablet, right? Like if
It's built into the tablet, right?
you were to have something
That's why I say he don't even know about the damn thing.
go wrong with like the sticks or like have some defect, like you couldn't just detach it and like send it in and have it repaired for free.
I mean, you won't need to detach it. You can send it in. If it's within the warranty, you can get a warranty or you can get it fixed.
Like you can
Or you can fix it yourself. And that's one of the benefits of the Steam of the Steam Deck is that it's very easy to swap shit. It's very easy to customize it and shit like that. Tons of videos on YouTube, tons of, you know, fix it kits and whatnot because it's a supported device because a lot of people like it. So I mean, he's just talking out his ass.
like the Steam Deck is just objectively speaking an inferior design to the Switch 2, and that's something
Oh, shut up. It clears the Switch 2 without even trying.
that like
It can do more than the Switch 2, right? I mean, how is it better when it does less, right? It's a piece of shit. I call it the slave 2.
I think most people who think
And you don't deserve to wear that Zorro shirt either, right? Right? You don't deserve to wear that shirt either, you goofball.
about these things and actually study these things and market trends understand this, but like
Market trends.
the entire narrative for the past decade has been that like PC gaming is the dominant like growing
Yes.
force in the gaming industry, and
Yes. And, you know, here we are 7 minutes, and I'm so glad that you finally just ripped the Band-Aid off and got right into it. Yes, that's exactly what it is. PC's been taking over. There's more PC gamers than all the consoles put together, right? You guys are just going to have to accept it. You know what I mean, right? All roads lead to PC, right? I mean, just get over it.
like that's very observably not.
Yeah, you say it yourself, Six. More is less to these fanboys. That's why I'm sitting here. I'm like, man, brother, get out of there, right? We get it. You love your little slave too and everything, and you're a good boy, right?
Be a good consumer.
You know, be a good consumer. We get it, right? But when we're talking about options, when we're actually talking about value, I mean, come on, we already know the Steam Deck clears, buddy. It's not even a conversation. It's not even a like.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
True, because
And a part of me thinks that he does know this, right? I think he's just leaning into this shit for views.
if it was, you would be able to see companies like Valve branching out, developing new PC games, new PC hardware, experimenting with new technology, and that simply isn't happening.
But you're literally coping about new technology that's coming out right now. You said that they need to branch out and make new hardware. They're making new hardware. They're making a new controller. They got the Steam machine. Like, that's what this whole fucking video is about.
Like, this is the reality of, like, the PC master race, is that it's entirely propped up by porn, by microtransactions, by gambling.
Oh, shut up, buddy. It's entirely propped up by porn. Shut your ass up. You always try to take this angle. You watch porn, right? Let's just be honest, right? You're not good with the ladies, right? Like, come on. You look disgusting. And every single time you talk about this, I'm going to cook your ass. And you've put on some weight as well, right? You need to lose some weight. I don't know how this guy can talk about porn or anything, right? That's what you do, right? That's your day-to-day, right? That's what you be on.
By, like, shady business practices.
But now you're just projecting.
They aren't really in the gaming industry the way that Nintendo is. Like, they don't make their own characters. They don't make movies based on those characters. They can't merchandise anything.
Yeah, movies. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. This is the talking points. They don't make movies. They don't have characters that they make movies around.
Like, Valve is just not that successful of a company in general, right? It is just a store.
I don't know. That store be making a lot of
money,
right? And a lot of people be wanting to put their games on that store.
Like, you are a fan.
Yeah, literally.
But
Bayonetta, yeah, exactly.
Of the video game equivalent of Kmart. You know, a declining ecosystem that's not going to have any reason to exist 10, 20 years from now. An ecosystem
projection
that's going to collapse once bad leadership takes over and ruins everything that leads people to Steam, as opposed to, like, all of the other companies, all the other PC storefronts. It's only a matter of time until Valve loses its monopoly, and all of a sudden...
And now Valve is a monopoly.
You are not going to have anything going for you. Like, the Steam machine is the next major step to that process. You know, this is something that more people need to talk about. This is something that more people
need to
address. This is something that, like, needs to be said. Valve can't produce hardware, they can't make games, and they certainly will never be able to compete with Nintendo.
Of course. Yeah, I was waiting on that, right? Oh, we know they can't compete with Nintendo, definitely. I mean, this guy is a fucking fool. All that shit just to cope about PC gaming. I mean, insane, right? This Steam machine saga has definitely been very interesting. Is he fiddling with plastic cups? I don't know if he had like a toy that he was playing around with or whatever, but I kept it. It was like I was watching a little fucking toddler, right? Probably some little plastic toy, probably a little fucking Pokemon ball. I don't know what the hell. He looks like he lives in Aspen's place. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, his shit be looking run to hell down, right? Run to hell down. I mean, god damn, that motherfucker looked like he in a boiler room. I'm like, god damn. I'm like, goddamn. Okay, you guys already know what time it is, right? We got some hack guy. Oh,
and the difference between the 512 gigabyte model and the 2 terabyte model, there's not a big.
I was like, damn, what the fuck? Who's playing this shit? You guys already know what time it is, right? We got some hat guy in this thing, right? Hat guy in this bitch, right? I hope you guys are ready for this. You guys already know what time it is. Give me a quick second. You guys already know. Give me like 3 minutes. I'm about to get some coffee off the pot, right? You guys already know what time it is. And I got a new coffee mug. My girl done hooked me up, right? We got some hat guy. I need the hat. We're going to have some talks about exclusives. Give me a quick 3 minutes. Let me hit the gas, right? Shout out to Curry Cosmo. I see you in here, right? All right. Give me a quick second.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball-playing niggas, you know? Like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? a hustling motherfucker. Love to hustle. Love to hustle. Love to hustle. Love to hustle. What? The fuck you laughing at me? You, man. Funny, man. You a hustling motherfucker, man. For real, baby. Fucking killing me, man. Well, you know me, baby. A nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of them ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
Did we cover Coke Fire? No. Coke Fire is going to be the main event, right? Okay. All right. So typically I don't really get into stuff like this, but I'm being nosy today, right? So he starts this shit off. I don't know if you guys remember the last time we covered it, right? And that's why you guys got to make sure that you're caught up on the shows, right? Oh, and also, real quick flex, right? Look at the mug that my girl hooked me up with, right? We got the Falcons coffee mug. She knows what time it is, right? Oh shit, I'm spilling shit. Definitely a very nice mug, right? You guys already know what time it is, right? But nonetheless, I want you guys to see this back and forth that he has with one of his former mods, right? Because I don't know if you guys remember, but the last time we covered this shit, somebody called one of his mods saying that she was tweaking, saying that she fucking that she was tripping, that she was being a fanboy or whatever, right? So apparently he demodded her and she was freaking out about the shit to begin the stream, right? Insane.
I think that's pretty sick.
Let me speed this shit up. My bad. Yeah, very nice mug. Yeah, salute to my girl for real. Super nice, right? Super nice.
Intro. Yeah, I don't know. I saw somebody ask like, what do I think the PS6 is going to sound like or whatever. Like, my assumption is that when.
Okay, just to give you an example, see, like she says, I got my mod back on other YouTube channels, no problem. I will have to get used to it now, right? She doesn't have a mod by her name anymore. Hey, Astro, it's me, Lady Gamer. You don't remember? Astro, I lost my mod for nothing because my other mobile phone crashed, so I had to get a new mobile phone. Astro, I lost it. It crashed altogether, right? Look at this shit. I couldn't turn my phone on. So apparently she's saying that check the serial number on that mug. Is it 28 to 3? Oh, too soon, old dad. I see how it is. So now that your Bears are winning, right? So now that you niggas are in the winner's circle, so now you niggas want to switch up on us. Oh, okay. I get it, right? I get it. I'll remember that shit, right? Because y'all gonna be tested, goddammit. I'll remember that shit, old dad gamer. All right, but so yeah, not my lady. Yeah, but not Lady Fire. Yeah, yes, it's looking like she's out of there, right? And MBG, he just straight up announces that shit. Look at this. She's saying, "Back me up." No, I'm not MBG, and all this shit, right? Is this the same lady in Gara's chat? I don't know, but she was mad that she was no longer a mod. All I can say is I know people get really mad about that mod shit.
The PS6 comes out, it's going to be radically different.
Yeah, that wrench will do stuff to niggas.
It's going to be radically different, like a completely new UI, new sounds, new everything. That's traditionally how Sony has done things. It would be very surprising if they decided to change that now.
Nope. Not happening.
I wouldn't be surprised they just put a 6 on that hoe and give it to you, right? You guys would still glaze it.
Hi, MBG. How are you? Just wanted to ask if Fable is really coming to PS5 at some point.
Oh, and that's another thing. I don't like the terminology. I know you guys like to use it, but I try to stay hip for the kids, right? There was also a lot of port begging. A lot of port begging. These, like I said, I say it all the time. These guys really like Xbox titles, and that I was not expecting, right? Because I've heard these guys say so many times that Xbox just doesn't have equality. You know what I mean? And I just find that a little bit odd.
Yeah,
that they like these non-equality games.
No, it is. It is. Yeah, I encountered something interesting recently. Lady Gamer, I'm gonna have to respectfully ask, like, chill out with that, all right?
Yeah.
I told you like twice prior to me going live. I have too many mods. It has nothing to do with you. Like, I think you're taking it personal. It has nothing to do with you personally. I'm gonna be going over my entire mod list soon, and
Yeah. He's snipping. He's cutting off the loose edges, right? And I like it, right? I like it. Bring down the steel curtain, hat guy.
Going to have to be removing some people.
Yeah.
Because it has nothing.
Because you like to blame them for the state of your channel. Because you like to blame them for the reason why your channel is an echo chamber.
Nothing to do with them or them being bad mods or anything like that. It's simple.
Nigga, get the hell up out of there. Has nothing to do with MBG doing layoffs. Yes, he's doing layoffs, right? And as you can see, right, she's over here. I'm not happy, MBG. I did nothing wrong. Look at this shit. I did nothing wrong. Meanwhile, TARDIS don't have shit. Yeah, TARDIS ain't got shit.
It's literally because I have too many.
And look, she's still down here saying, I did nothing wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. I've built up a whole trove of mods over the years, and some people I don't even think show up to the streams anymore. So I'm going to be going over that. So yeah, it's nothing personal.
Oh, you know, hat guy, I've been looking at the views. You're right. It doesn't seem like Oh, and then the funny thing is, you guys remember that Chasm guy? Shout out to Kasim, I think his name is. That Kasim guy is right here. You see right here, he says, she's always doing too much. Damn. All I'm saying is, I find it very funny how the last stream, he literally called her out. Literally, this Kaz Jam guy called her out and sent in a super chat and said, hey, you have a mod who's acting like a fanboy. For some reason, she brought up Xbox. All I did was talk about the price of PlayStation. And now look at this shit. Now she's no longer a mod. Look, MBG, he put a nip in the bud, goddamn. Right? Shout out to Hat Guy, right?
Wow, you know.
Yeah, can you blame them for not showing up? Hey. I mean, yeah, goddamn it.
We need war.
Right? I mean, he did start throwing out the Xbox bad topic, so maybe they'll come back.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, not a big deal.
GTA 6 hasn't been delayed, at least not yet.
Okay, right. Now listen to this shit. So now we're going to get into this weird story. And like I said about Hat Guy, man, Hat Guy, he makes it very clear where his heart is at, right? He forget people at work. MBG serious about preventing console war. What a time to be alive. Oh.
Nope. Not happening.
Just wait until a game goes to another platform. This nigga will be back, right? And then he be catching himself, right? He be ready to fly out the handle, but he be catching himself. He be reeling himself back in, right? He's gonna let go, right? It's just like with Lono, right? Remember the other stream the other day when Lono was just going off the whole day? I was like, he had this shit pent up for a long time, and he's gonna start talking. He's actually gonna talk some shit about some Xbox guys as well, right? So you Xbox niggas, you guys may want to listen up, right? He's got some shit to say to y'all.
Pulling out like the most random shit. There was like this.
I wonder if he played Code Violet. Oh, this nigga, to be real, I mean, he be mentioning games that he played. Like he barely played anything. It seemed like, anyways, right? He said himself that he's kind of gotten fatigued when it comes to games, right?
Container with a bunch of crap shoved into it, it wasn't a container. It was.
Is he being interrogated? That lighting, bro. I know it's a very weird lighting.
It was a suitcase, like a traveling suitcase, and there was like this blanket in it, and it was all folded up, and I pulled it out.
Ooh.
And I was trying to figure out what the hell it was, and it was a freaking Elder Scrolls blanket.
Oh.
And I was like, holy shit, an Elder Scrolls blanket. And Mrs. MBG was like, oh, cool, you should keep that. And I'm like, hell no, I'm throwing this shit out. And I did. I literally shoved it right in the trash.
I mean, look at the look on his face. I gotta fucking take a screenshot of this shit. I mean, everywhere he goes, he's reminded of his past, right? 16 minutes into the podcast, right? He's seen the damn Elder Scrolls blanket. I mean, goddamn, right? You know, his girl's like, hey, you should keep that. Hold on to that, right? And Baby Teeth, yeah, keep it. Hold on to it. It probably meant something to you at once. He's like, no, get rid of that shit. Fuck him.
It would have been S tier content right there, man. But I threw it out because it was like really old. I'm like, I don't know what the hell's on this thing. But that was, I don't even know where I got that. I'm going to be honest. Like, I was genuinely surprised when I found that. I'm like, when did I get this? Where did this come from? I'm not even a fan of Elder Scrolls. Maybe it wasn't even mine.
I mean, I don't know, Hat Guy. You do this weird thing whenever you like a corporation, you just like glaze everything they do, right? Even if you don't really play it or give a fuck about it. So who knows? Maybe you bought it back when you were on your Xbox high, right?
Maybe I'm starting to think it wasn't even mine. I don't know. Oh, it's okay, Lady Gamer. I appreciate it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay, Lady Gamer. It's okay. It's okay, Shotty. Calm down.
It was a legit blanket. If it was a legit blanket, it might be worth some cash. Yeah, it's like I just threw out something worth like thousands of dollars. I would do that. But yeah, sorry, I'm starting off talk. I just wanted to let you guys
Yeah, it always comes back to money.
know, like I told you I was going to stream yesterday. I was nowhere to be found. I started working on it at 9 in the morning. I didn't finish until pretty much like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. So, yeah,
literally. It's okay, baby girl. Yeah, exactly.
I was honestly hoping like, oh, I hope I could stream tomorrow, dude. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to get out of bed, but
oh yeah, poor you, Hat Guy. You weren't even able to get out of bed, and we know that your streams require so much energy, and you were just tuckered out, right? So you just took the day off. We get it. We know, right? All right. So now we're gonna get into let me look and see. Okay, so this is it where he gets to talking about a Twitter post, right? You guys already know he usually gets very offended over Twitter.
So we're gonna get into the topics here. I tell you, man, like I've been seeing some weird replies and reactions from people. Like just I don't know, Xbox. Like I'm not trying to offend Xbox fans, and I don't really mean this if
Yeah. I'm not trying to offend Xbox fans. I mean, it's not like I'm a PlayStation fan, right? It's not like I have a PlayStation background in my room, right? I mean, I'm just gonna provide a little bit of commentary on Xbox fans.
like if you're an Xbox fan here, like I'm probably not even talking about you because you're probably not insecure. But I've been seeing some
Yeah. If you're a fan here, then you're definitely not insecure, right? Because no one's insecure in Hat Guy's chat, right?
weird insecurities from Xbox fans on Twitter specifically. We have Mega iPod Music,
This guy.
who comes in and drops a single member
Thank
gift.
you. Appreciate it.
Wants to get us started today with the member goal Mega iPod. Thank you for that, my friend.
Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. I missed begging, right? We'll get right back to this. He's at 2043. 1 second. I missed a part of him begging, right? Because I know you guys like to shake the tin cup, right? We can't miss this begging clip. One thing I will say is he did not beg all stream. It was a very good just exclusive talk stream.
It says you have a membership.
Yeah.
So
Listen to this shit.
well, on my end it says you have a membership.
Oh, my bad.
I'm just so happy that it's done, man. I've been waiting. How do I renew my membership, MBG? Well, on my end it says you have a membership. So
Let him know.
I think what happens is if you got gifted a membership, once it runs out after a month, you can renew it on your own if you still want to remain a member.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys want to support the channel, there's a couple of ways you can do that. You can become a channel member. You can gift memberships. You guys dropped a lot of member gifts on the last stream, which I really appreciate. And I know a lot of people appreciate that. We did a extensive members lounge. Talking
where we reacted to some Xbox bad videos from Ackman
about Microsoft and the situation going on with Xbox. It was like over 3 hours long. So if you are a member, at some point you can go check that out. If you become a member, you gain access to content like that. You can consider dropping a super chat or direct donation as well. We're fan funded. I can only do this because you guys make it possible. So
I mean, like, it's like a good luck thing at this point, right? I got to get the we're fan funded before we start documenting this, right?
Thank you for everything you do for the channel.
Yeah. And he's just like, okay, did I read that script off? Maybe a little bit more passion, right? Yeah, not a grifter, by the way. Yeah, can we get a little bit more passion, right? Lono gets up there. Lono's way better at begging than this guy, right? This guy stinks, right? The whole fan funded, right? Lono be having me feeling like his business is about to die and shit, right? Where's your passion, Hat Guy? All right, now back to where we were with this shit.
Thank you for that, my friend.
Yeah.
Let me...
Yeah.
Add that to the count.
Yeah, add that to the count.
Good stuff, man. Thank you. Yeah, you could always drop a single member gift as well. Any
And see, this is why I went back and yeah, we know, Hat Guy. You let him know 2 minutes ago, actually,
support you guys show is always appreciated.
because you're fan funded. Yeah.
But yeah, like
No one told MBG to be exclusively fan funded. Hey, he loves exclusives. One thing I've learned about this guy is he just really doesn't want to get a job.
I thought it was interesting that we were getting some information about GTA 6.
Oh,
from
GTA 6.
I would say the industry's most reliable insider, or somebody who's considered like the most respectable insider because of their track record, that being Jason Schreier.
I mean, but you guys run with Reddit rumors, Sneaker SO, NeoGaf and everything. I mean, what's a respected insider to you guys, right? From you guys, anyway.
GTA 6 Countdown says insider Jason Schreier shares new GTA 6 details. The last he heard, the game was not content complete.
Yeah, a low bar, yes.
He believes it's really hard to say right now if the game will release in November, and doesn't think anyone at Rockstar Games is 100% certain that they'll make it. This release date feels a little bit more real than the fall 2025 or May 2026 date did. Developers are still finalizing missions, adding stuff, and deciding what makes it into the final game. He hopes they're done with that soon so they can start the bug fixing phase. Rockstar can't settle for anything less than perfection, as the stakes are incredibly high. The entire stock of Take-Two lives or dies on this game. They would rather let it slip again than release it in a compromised state. Take-Two's fiscal year ends late March 2027, so they have a little bit of buffer if they still want to release the game in the same fiscal year. He says PlayStation is the main platform of the game.
There we go.
Sony is planning their entire lineup around it.
This is why I wanted to show it to you. Oh, yeah, it's an exclusive. I told you guys that this game, that they are viewing this game as an exclusive. So even Hat Guy views this as an exclusive. He wants to share this with his audience and let them know. PlayStation has locked in GTA 6 as a console exclusive.
And he said, I mean, Jason Schreier calls GTA 6 essentially
And you see, and now that he's done glazed up Jason Schreier, now he's going to be like, I mean, Jason Schreier said. Jason Schreier, he's one of the most reliable insiders in the industry, right? Wasn't Schreier the one that capped for Veilguard? Yes, he was the one that made the go woke, go top of the charts. Yes,
like a PlayStation exclusive. Oh. And I reported on this on Twitter, and that got people upset, on this.
Buddy, shut your ass up. You didn't report on Nathan. You quote tweeted it. Like, this guy right here is so funny, right? And this all that it takes to talk about news, to be a reporter, to be an analyst, right? An insider. They can talk about he reported on it. Buddy, you quote tweeted this shit.
Which is so, like, I don't know why people get so upset about, like, surely you understand what's being said here.
No.
It's just weird to me. I'm not going to lie. It's just weird to me that every time I,
What's weird? What is weird about this? I'll tell you what I think is weird. I think it's weird that a game that's going to other platforms is being talked about like it's an exclusive. I find that very odd, right? But let's just be honest. You guys do it all the time, right? And every single time I document it. You guys do this with the tentpole titles as well, right? Kratos right behind you, right? You guys love to pretend that these games are exclusive and they're the reason why consoles sell and everything, but their games aren't exclusive, right? It's almost like you guys have just completely changed what the meaning of that word means.
Pass off information like this or pass over information like this. The amount of people that I see that
information, right? Just somebody's opinion on the shit
are still in some kind of strange.
Yeah, well, hold on now there, Six. DCG's been using MBG as a source. Yeah, and Marlon has too.
Denial about what's it's like, how could we be in denial at this point?
Who's in denial?
And I mean that as sincerely as I can mean that, where it's like, bro, Halo.
Who's in denial? You guys are saying a game's exclusive that's going to other platforms, right? Like, it sounds like you guys are in denial.
It's coming to PlayStation.
To be fair, Jason Schreier is a fairly respectable, legit journalist, but it's clear as day when he said exclusive, that was his own stupid opinion, not a fact. He was sharing, yeah, for sure.
Why are there people still thinking that games like Fable are not? And why is it that when people hear about PlayStation being the main platform for GTA, you know, and you have somebody like Jason Schreier basically saying it's basically like a PlayStation exclusive, that gets people really upset. And it's like, okay. Like,
I mean, it seems like you're upset that people aren't partaking in this narrative that the game is exclusive because people know that it's going to other platforms. And I love how you're like boosting up Jason Schreier. I get that he's a respected, journalist and whatnot, but I love how you're like taking his opinion like it's just factual. You know what I mean? It's funny.
I'm not sure why, but this is the reality. PlayStation exclusive that will launch day and date on Xbox.
Yeah, literally. Exactly. Exactly. I guess he's reading the tweets right now. Yes. Is this where we are now? Right? How the mighty have fallen. We now, his own chat. I think that was a PlayStation. I think he's reading on Twitter or something. I don't know where he got that from. But it's like, look at how the mighty have fallen. We're now literally calling games exclusive that launch on the Xbox, right? Like, what the fuck is this?
It's coming out on Xbox, so I don't understand this comment at all.
Yes. And look at the look on his face, right? He's so upset. Like, they're so upset that you don't want to drink the Kool-Aid and just get up here and look like a fucking idiot. Like, we all know what the word exclusive means, right? How is this game exclusive? If they were treating it like an exclusive, then they wouldn't put the shit on Xbox, right? Which I'm waiting for them to do because all the time we hear about how, it's not worth it. Xbox guys don't buy games. But, when it comes to these multi-plat games, they sure do find a way to put the game out on fucking Xbox.
So, listen,
even though Xbox guys don't buy games.
Somebody says, so another year of no PlayStation games, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be playing it on Xbox. These are the replies with upvotes. Because it's like, bro, why are you...
because you did like a little fucking sly console warrior remark, right? And you knew brother.
Come on, you should know this.
You're talking about exclusives. You should have known that the console warriors were going to show up on Twitter, right? I mean, all your shit is engagement farming, right? Like, you literally be like engagement baiting. So, of course, you knew that the fucking Xbox guys, right?
We need war.
We're going to show up and talk about how they're going to play the shit on their console. Like, surely you could have seen this coming, right? Why are you coping about this?
Why are you guys this insecure, dude?
Oh, from you.
I don't understand. Jason Schreier's saying the obvious. He's saying the obvious.
Brother, they're saying the obvious. They're saying the game is going to other platforms. How is it exclusive? But you know what? Let's just be honest. How many fucking times have we had this conversation? Whether it's, a game that's going to PC or whatever, these guys are literally redefining words in real time. They want you to believe now that this game is a fucking exclusive, even though it's going to be on other platforms. It's so weird to me.
To a degree where it's like...
You know what they say? Slow news cycle, right? I guess.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's high-key trolling or low-key trolling, I mean to say.
Yeah.
But it's just like, dude, the reason why people are going... The reason why he's saying it's basically a PlayStation exclusive is because it's going to basically be mostly irrelevant on Xbox because Xbox itself is mostly irrelevant at this point, and that's not their fault. That's not Rockstar's fault. That's not Sony's fault. That's not the Xbox players' fault.
Yeah. Xbox is dead, dude. Okay.
That's Microsoft's fault.
Oh, yeah.
And so by the time...
and there we go, right? And this is what I'm saying. He's coping. Listen, I'm not going to get into hardware sales and all that bullshit, brother. Is the game going to other platforms? Yes. Like, that does not change how you guys have literally redefined the word exclusive, right? And all I'm saying is Microsoft has failed so fucking much that GTA 6 will be available for Xbox guys to buy. Right? I'm just saying, all right? It seems like they want the Xbox guys' money.
Time GTA 6 comes out, like, dude, people, like, these people just don't... It's like, don't you realize Xbox was outsold by the next Playground, bro?
PlayStation was too.
You don't even know what that is, and it outsold Xbox.
PlayStation was outsold by that shit too, right? There was a time where that shit got outsold by the PlayStation. I've showed you guys that shit, right? And you guys just didn't talk about it because let's just be honest, nobody gives a fuck, right? But you guys do when it's about a console that's dead and irrelevant, right? But we tune into your podcast and that's all that you guys are talking about.
On Black Friday week in their home territory. Why do you think you have people like Jason Schreier out here saying it's basically a PlayStation exclusive?
Engagement. right? Engagement, and you took part in it. You got your engagement, and you're crying about the shit.
And I get it. It's like,
Yeah, this news just in. Every video game is now a PlayStation exclusive. Apparently, right? I mean, holy shit. Dude, guys, he is just high-key trolling. Duh, yeah, for sure. I'll be playing it day one on my Series X. That's one copy for Xbox. Enough to make it on top today. Yeah, literally. Oh, God.
well, so does this mean it's not releasing on Xbox? No. If you are still playing on a Series X or S, you can buy this game. But I just think that people, I think, kind of tend to play dumb.
Oh,
It's situations like this, you know?
No, you guys are playing dumb. Yeah, he's so dumb. You guys are playing dumb. And you want everyone else to play dumb. You want everyone else to pretend that you can't buy this game on Xbox. You guys are weird.
Where it's like, you really don't understand what Jason's saying.
No.
You really don't understand what he's saying?
I mean, I think what he's trying to say is console sales, right? That there's a whole lot of people on the PlayStation. So hypothetically, there's going to be a lot of people to buy GTA 6. But him calling the game exclusive, no. I know what the word exclusive means. Do you, hat guy?
You sure? Okay. MBG, I had a back-to-back argument.
That's his. You sure? Okay, like brother. Exclusive means nothing. Yeah, it's another word that's lost its meaning, apparently, right? Like, I never thought that the word exclusive would lose its fucking meaning. PlayStation literally raised the price of their console, then made their Black Friday deal the price of what it used to be. That was the big deal this holiday. Hey, you know, shit, Xbox should have done the same thing, right? You know what I mean? Shit, it looks like the fanboys got behind it. A lot of them were hyping that shit up. Jason hasn't got a thing to say. Why would I listen to another pony? I have no idea. That's a great question. I mean, when he capped for Veilguard, I knew that he wasn't nobody to take seriously.
Several Xbox fans yesterday on Twitter about PS5 being the
Yeah, these people think the whole planet plays on PlayStation. It really does show.
primary console for GTA. But I successfully made them look like idiots.
See, listen to his audience, right? I told you his audience,
We need war.
right? He just read out their chat. Listen to this shit.
MBG, I had a back-to-back argument with several Xbox fans yesterday on Twitter about PS5 being the primary console for GTA. But I successfully made them look like idiots.
Yeah, successfully made them look like idiots. Oh, wow. So intellectual, right? Like, what are we even talking about? They're arguing about a game being perceived about it exclusive, by the way.
Wear my sunglasses at night says, I'm completely shocked the console with the most sales that it's releasing on is seen as the main platform. I've seen it all now. Very shocking.
Schreier says PlayStation is going to move their schedule to avoid GTA. Why, what the fuck are they moving? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. I do see a lot of people saying shit like that.
It is shocking. Apparently, like, dude, look, man.
Yeah, take the bait. Take the bait.
You know what I took this as? When I heard Jason say this, and to be honest, like, I had to go back and listen.
Yeah, I know what you took it as. You said, a PlayStation's my anthem, my ride or die. And no Chico could make me switch sides, right? I already knew what you was on when you seen that shit.
Do it. When I heard him say this, my takeaway from that was, oh yeah, Sony does have the marketing rights. That was my takeaway. Like when he said it's the main platform, I'm like, I think you're gonna see PlayStation branding around this game.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. Oh, that's a win for PlayStation, baby.
Maybe that's not what he meant. Maybe I am reading too much into it. But yeah,
I guess MBG doesn't know what Grok had to say about the Xbox. Oh, don't show him that shit.
I mean, if you remove that angle from it, it's just like, yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to be said. But a part of me almost wonders how much Jason was maybe trying to, again, low-key troll Xbox players here. Because they're like,
you know exactly what he was doing, and you know exactly what you were doing when you posted it. That's the whole reason why I think it's a little bit funny that you want to play stupid that Xbox guys showed up. I know, I don't believe for 1 second, right? I'm going to be honest with you. I know you're not the smartest guy. But I think you're like average intelligence, right? there's no way that you didn't know that there was going to be Xbox guys underneath your post asking you what the fuck you're talking about. So for you to get up here and to cope about it, who knows? Maybe you just wanted this to be a little segment on your show, I guess. Slow news cycle. You know, I'm glad for the cope session, though.
I'm just seeing people get more upset than I would have expected. Where I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know how. All right, well.
Yeah, I don't know. You never know, Hat Guy. You never know.
See how this thing's going to run on the Series S first.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we got to see how it runs on the Series S first, yes.
shocking. News is
yeah, Shinzo just says.
We need war.
That's exactly what it is.
Slow? What are you talking about?
Yeah, console. You fanboys over have no games, right? Just pretend GTA is exclusive. Yeah, literally. And since they have so many numbers, right? From console sales, they're just running with that narrative, right?
Will there be a
Yeah, I didn't expect people to get upset when I said something stupid and incorrect. Yes.
PS5 GTA 6 bundle? Probably. I'd be surprised if there wasn't.
Yeah. There's going to be a bundle, dude.
I have to admit, I would be surprised if there wasn't.
What a riveting conversation.
My whole thing, though, is when I put my post out on Twitter.
Oh, God. Are you still on about this?
GTA 6 is going to quite literally be the biggest thing to ever happen to PlayStation. You know?
Yikes.
And I meant
as a PlayStation fanboy, right? Is that the flex you think it is?
that, man. People were kind of ignoring that I said that, but I feel like that was the much more relevant thing that I stated, where it's like, dude, like, we talk about Wolverine, we talk about Saros, we talk about Intergalactic.
Barely, right? Barely. I see you niggas talk about Xbox more, right? And I definitely have seen you guys talk about GTA 6 way more than you have what's it called? Wolverine and Saros and all that.
All these games are going to be fantastic.
How is GTA 6 Impact unique to PlayStation? I have no idea, but they have somehow roped this game in. I think what they're saying is there's going to be a lot of people who buy a console. They're like expecting, because these guys love looking at the sales, console sales. They're going to expect to see a huge spike in like PlayStation console sales. So they're just like, oh my God, this is going to go crazy, right? They're just going to cream themselves, when they see these console sales.
I would assume. They're all looking good. I mean, Wolverine's.
And then they'll probably like to see the side-by-side comparison of how well it sold on PlayStation, how well it sold on Xbox, right? And hopefully they'll be able to rub it into the Xbox guys' face, right? You know what I mean?
Looking amazing. Saros is looking great. But it really is true where it's like GTA 6 is going to... Because I'm thinking about the history of PlayStation, and I'm thinking...
Peep the Discord. I posted a Xbox versus PlayStation 5 sales. Okay, bet. Oh wow, we got a charter, right? We got this shit charted, right? Shooter games, a percentage of sales per platform. Wow, damn. So Arc Raiders, okay, and this is actually crazy, right? Insane, right? I see a lot of people talk about Xbox being the shooter box or whatever, but interesting, right? Riveting numbers, right? Shout out to Machine. Yeah, nearly neck and neck. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy, right? When you think about all the console sales, right? You need to show me the Madden, right? You need to show me the sports games. That's where those guys are really at, right?
To myself, like,
I know I'd be busting their ass on Madden, right? Pause, right?
What are some of the biggest moments in PlayStation history, right, that have like defined the brand and were like, I guess you could say catalysts for the major success? I mean,
I don't know, The Last of Us.
One of the earliest things, or not earliest, one of the more recent
Concord, yeah,
things to me is something like God of War 2018 being revealed.
I had to extend that one.
Something like that is like, this is one of the biggest things.
Oh, yeah, so sad. I know.
For it, something like The Last of Us at the end of the PS3.
Yeah.
Looking back to like the PS1.
So God of War 2018 and The Last of Us. Damn.
When they were...
It seems like all these niggas got to brag about is console sales. I mean, god damn.
Undercutting the price, $299 or whatever. The PS2. I mean, I know it's a little silly, but The PS2 basically being such a dominant force and having the DVD player where it's like, oh, what's going to
Yeah, but DVD.
touch this? Nothing's going to touch this.
6, was that a motorcycle? Yes, there was a motorcycle outside the car.
It's
outside the
interesting
house,
to me to
yes.
think that like what GTA 6 is about to do is going to be bigger than all of that. More
All
than
of that.
likely. I can't think of anything it'll be that will eclipse, or that will not eclipse, because that implies it's going to happen in the future. I can't think of anything that has happened to PlayStation in the past that would be considered bigger for PlayStation than what GTA 6 is going to be. And Wear My Sunglasses
Pathetic.
at Night says, I can't wait for...
Okay, very pathetic, right? Okay. Now we're gonna get into the next code. As you guys can see, they're really holding on to what's it called? This GTA 6, right? He's gonna get further into that shit right here. 1 second. Yeah, see what I mean? DVD player, PlayStation 2 talking points. Bruh, it's been 26 years already. Let it go. Hey, listen, PlayStation's his anthem, his ride or die. Yeah, a multi-platform game is the biggest thing happening to PlayStation and not their exclusives. Hey, listen, we've seen it a lot. We called it from a mile away. They're just saying it, no problem, right?
I keep only saying PlayStation.
Forrest Emerald said the PlayStation 2 is the greatest DVD player of all time. Facts. Hey, a lot of niggas was using that hoe as a DVD player.
Direct. I kept reading that. You kept saying PlayStation Direct. I'm like, are you talking about State of Play? But yeah, so Xbox did announce a Direct.
Okay, bet. That's good, Machine. I appreciate it.
Which we're going to talk about that as well. If you want to play GTA 6 right away, yeah, you're going to need to get a console. This is why I'm saying, dude, like...
GTA will be the biggest selling game of all time. Wouldn't that make it the biggest Xbox moment? By that logic? I mean, I don't know, bro. All right, the Xbox guys don't buy games, right?
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? Old That Gamer says, bruh, make that the cover 6. I'll download that shit immediately. I might have to.
Sony didn't pay for this, by the way. That's the important thing. When I say that GTA 6 is going to be the biggest thing that ever happened to PlayStation, it's also funny to think that it's also something Sony has almost nothing to do with. In that...
Say that one more time, Hakai.
Ever happened to PlayStation. It's also funny to think that it's also something Sony has almost nothing to do with.
Yes, but you guys are going to talk about it like it's an exclusive. You guys are going to use it as a way to glaze PlayStation because you guys are PlayStation fanboys. I don't know if you guys are just desperate for a W. I don't know, right? It's very weird how you guys are claiming this game to be one of your own.
In that it just so happens...
Yeah, I do see that point of it being like a bestseller for both for the Xbox and the PlayStation, right?
That when like GTA 3 and Vice City and San Andreas came out, they were kind of like PlayStation exclusives. I think, if I recall, we found out like a while ago that Xbox or Microsoft turned down GTA 3 exclusivity or something like that, which was nuts. Like, looking back on that, it's like, oh my God. That has to be one of the biggest, like, ball drop moments, ever, right? The great fumbling of the GTA 3 exclusivity. And I think from that point forward, like, you could argue that tracing that back, then, you know, games like GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, they all did go to Xbox eventually, but they just kind of had this window of time on PlayStation. And Sony, like, as far as I'm aware, like, Sony never paid for that. That was never like a, hey, how much do you want for us to make this a timed exclusive? I don't think that was ever the case. But when you look at something like GTA 6,
then what is he talking about, right? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's coming out on the Xbox Series day one, but...
Yes. So why are you talking about it like it's an exclusive?
You know, the reality is the PlayStation 5 is the relevant console for this game. And even just having, if they get like 12 months, if this game is only on PlayStation for 12 months...
Nope. Not happening.
But you know that's not the case. You know that it's releasing on the Series X.
Sony's going to see record highs on everything.
Oh.
And when I say record highs, I'm talking by quite a few margins. Like by like orders of magnitude, potentially,
But who cares? All right. What does this have to do with anything?
You're going to see, I think, Sony being like, oh my God.
Yeah.
And
oh my God. Yeah. Console sales.
That's just, and I think once GTA.
Yeah. Bad talking point. My man's spiraling slowly. Oh, he's just getting started.
Goes to PC. If it does go to Switch 2, it'll have the same impact over there. But I just think the fact that Sony's the first one, that's the important thing. Is the fact that PlayStation is the first one. And here's the thing, like, because I've seen people bringing this up as well. They're like, well, if it's going to do all that for PlayStation, can it do that for Xbox as well? And I think the answer to that question is no. I know that may seem unfair, but
well, there you guys go, right? You guys were asking, well, by that logic, would it be a big win for Xbox? Is it going to sell a lot? The answer is no, right? No, it's not. Let's hear that one more time.
PlayStation is the first one. And here's the thing, like, because I've seen people bringing this up as well. They're like, well, if it's going to do all that for PlayStation, can it do that for Xbox as well? And I think the answer to that question is no.
Yeah, no, right?
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening.
I know that may seem unfair, but I actually have a good reason for that.
Oh, yes. He has a good reason for that, right?
The reason I don't
you check memes. Oh, I need to do that shit.
It's going to do anywhere near the same thing for Xbox, frankly, is because of the pricing of the Xbox consoles. I think that when people are trying to make a decision of like, where should I buy GTA 6? These are the two platforms. They're going to see the PS5 is the more affordable option. And they're also probably, again, if Sony has that marketing, they're going to see that market.
I mean, is it the most affordable option? I know that Xbox has raised their prices, right? But is PlayStation the most cheapest console on the market? I don't know.
Getting all around it. And they're just be like, yeah, that's where I play GTA.
Yeah, Stone Patrol's like, isn't the Series S still cheaper than the PlayStation 6? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I know they raised the price, but...
And Chasing Everything comes in and drops another single member gift for you guys. Chasing Everything, thank you for that, buddy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm going to add that to the counter.
Add that. Yeah, add it to the goal.
So, love to see it. Thank you for the support, man.
Yeah, thank you. All right, look what TARDIS put in the memes, right? Let me look and view this. He says, gaming in 2027 be like, oh, damn, wow. Pisser, blurry, right? The PlayStation 5, damn, yo. Oh, he knew to send this shit to your boy Six, and he got the Series S blurry. And the Nintendo Switch, yo. This is some funny shit, yo. He knew to send this to your boy Six with my pisser, right? I tell you, that PS5 be whooping its ass, right? No lie, man. That's some funny shit, yo. Shout out to goddamn, shout out to, what's it called? TARDIS, man. I appreciate you sending that shit, dog. That's some funny shit, man. For real. Funny as fuck. It's dead air.
But, yeah, I don't think... Like, don't get me wrong, I think it will help Xbox in the short term where, like, they'll see some revenue boosts, they'll see some higher engagement on the platform, but, like, dude, I saw people getting so insecure in my Twitter replies that they were saying, like...
You and this insecure word, right? Like, I don't know why he's been using that so much, right? He just really has honed in on that word, and now everything is insecure. Like, brother, you're projecting right now. You seem insecure about, about the narrative around this game, right? It seems like you're very upset that people aren't saying that it's an exclusive.
There's probably more active users on Xbox than there are.
Yeah, so now he is admitting it will help Xbox. Yes, he is contradicting himself. Oh, the walking contradiction.
PlayStation, like, nobody even plays on PlayStation. Like, people just bought PlayStations and they're just sitting there collecting dust. And I'm like, you literally have no idea what you're talking about. Like, this is the epitome of talking out your ass. You know,
from you,
come on, bro.
Oh,
like, and nobody even said it's going to do bad on Xbox. Nobody even said that.
You literally just said that this thing was going to be the biggest selling game, but it wasn't going to do that for Xbox, right? And then you're getting mad. People say that shit's collecting dust. Listen, I done seen a lot of PlayStation guys say that shit is collecting dust, right? Yeah, he literally just said that. Yes, I know. Yeah, the projector at work.
And Ray comes in.
Yeah, well, he is the expert. Yeah, for sure.
Dear Ray.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Ray, thank you, my man, for another 5 gifted memberships.
Yeah.
He wants to do some serious chip damage to the
Oh,
25
chip
gold
damage.
here. So much
Yeah.
appreciated, my friend. Thank
Yeah, shout out to Hack. I've never heard someone use that as a description to some chip damage to the goal.
you.
Okay. All right. Now we're gonna get into listen to this, right? Because now we're gonna get into the whole reason why PlayStation doesn't have a lot of games. This is gonna be interesting. This takes quite the turn. I wasn't expecting this, right? But you guys know they like to talk about my competition, and they like to talk about how Sony really just is in a prime. They're in the catbird seat, and they just get to kind of sit back while everyone else does the heavy lifting, right? Peep this shit right here.
Highlighting that if the next mainline God of War game isn't announced this year, then that'll be the longest period of time Sony has ever went without announcing a new mainline God of War game.
Yikes.
And that really just kind of like triggered something in my brain where I'm like,
yeah, Sony has no games, right?
really? Chasing Everything says, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Let's get this member train going.
Yeah,
Chasing
let's get the
Everything
member
was
chain.
member train. Well, I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, let's get the member chain going.
And yeah, I mean, by all means, whenever you guys want to get a member train started, that's on you. You never know when it might strike.
Yeah,
but like
triggered.
Yeah, I was just sitting back and I'm thinking like, yeah, this is kind of weird. And I've been listening to like other PlayStation YouTubers and YouTube channels giving their predictions for PlayStation, and like it just started to become clear that like all of these projects and studios are just MIA. Like, where's Fair Games? Where's Media Molecule? You know, like we didn't hear from Sony Bend or Blue Point. We know their games got canceled, but we still aren't hearing from them. You know, what about Naughty Dog's second project? And like, yeah, where is Santa Monica? And it just goes on and on and on. And I started to like kind of realize,
yeah, exactly. Where are all the games, dude?
Like, I think, like, I think this might be the result. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing per se. I think this might be the result of Sony realizing that they basically won this generation.
Oh, yes. That's what it's got to be, right? They won, so they just get to sit back and not put out anything, right? Definitely, right? I could definitely see that.
A year or two ago. But, and this is where...
Yes, conspiracy theories now, 1,000%.
Like the next level of it comes in. It's not even just about winning the generation, because I think in the past, Sony had to make sure to win the generation whenever they were competing in the console space, or try to win the generation, but maintain the momentum. Like, you got to keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
And I think what kind of changed everything for Sony.
Yes, inside the mind of a pony. Yes, I'm waiting to hear this because, like I said, I've noticed that it's kind of been a drought. That's why I've always kind of wondered how they felt about that. I guess he's just now realizing it.
The realization that, bro, so not only did you like totally outpace your competitor left the race.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to worry about them catching up to you. Like, they're not racing anymore. They're done.
dead.
They forfeited.
Yeah, they're
and
dead,
I think
dude.
That has changed Sony's view of how they want to handle announcements and their first party studios.
Yes,
and their
competition, Kobe. Yes, and I talk about this all the time, right? So now Xbox has left the fight, right? So Sony doesn't have to do anything, dude. That's why there's no games, dude.
Lineups, because there just doesn't, they don't, and I know some people see this as a bad thing, and it does have some downsides, but they don't have any urgency. Where it's like,
yeah, they don't have any urgency, and that's because Xbox left the fight. Right? So, you know, just fuck their fans, I guess, right? They can just sit back and do nothing, right? You guys will still sit up here and glaze them, right?
We need to reveal the new God of War now. It's like, why? Like, I don't know. I guess just to make sure that God of War fans are satiated. But in reality, it's like, well, we got Wolverine, we got Marathon, we got Soros, we got GTA 6 coming.
You see, he slid in Marathon, right?
This year, we got a ton of third parties. We got Xbox exclusives coming over.
Yes, and shout out to that. You know what I mean? Shout out to you guys getting the Xbox titles. And one thing that I'll say is I've noticed that you guys really like those titles, right?
Maybe we save God of War for next year's PlayStation 6 event. You see, and I just start to realize that I think Sony's saving a lot of cards to play for that PS6 event.
Coping, right? So now apparently Sony is just holding on, saving all their cards, waiting for the right time to put down their trap card, right? And it's a shame that Xbox isn't in the ring throwing hard blows, because if they were, then you best believe Sony would be pumping out bangers, right? But since there's no competition, right, they just kind of get to sit back and relax.
Or the next proper showcase they do, which I don't, my assumption is whenever they do a showcase again, it will be probably next year.
So, in other words, since Xbox is feeding you as customers, you don't care to keep a daggum company accountable. Yeah, exactly, right? In other words, they notice that there's no fucking games, and he's literally coping about the shit, right? He's coping about the fact that it's a drought. And I talk about this shit all the time. That's why they love to talk about competition, right? When it's all just bullshit, right? There's just simply no games coming out from PlayStation. Don't get me wrong. There's the 1 to 2 tentpole titles. Right, but I mean, when you look at Xbox, the dead console, what they put out 12 games, some shit like that
with the PS6. I think that's a safe guess.
My grandfather used to sound like this after he got Alzheimer's. Hey man, he's literally coping right now for his audience. Right, this is a lot of work for him.
Perfect Image. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to keep up. Saying also, if we take what Rockstar said in November at face value and they're in the polishing stages, then yeah, it is reasonable to assume that the story is complete. Well, okay, so let me talk about that.
Okay, so now he's going to start talking about Rockstar being delayed and everything. Now we're going to get some PC cope, right? So the Xbox guys, right, they just got some cope, right? Now as PC guys, we get some cope. I'm telling you, he was handing out cope today, right? Very minimal, very, very minimal with the bags, right? Just straight cope and pony delusion.
I mean, yeah, could it be? Listen, could GTA 6 be delayed out of their fiscal year? It's possible, but
let me
actually think it will hit us November. To be, God, man, I cannot wait to see what happens when GTA 6 launches. This is going to be monumental, bro. We're never going to see anything quite like it. Wear my sunglasses out.
Look at this unturned stoned guy. He's been dick riding. All right, I mean, holy, talk about you have cope as well, bruh. You've been sitting here in the just talking to yourself, right? Lord knows what you're seething about, trying to get old Siggy's attention so bad. Are you okay, good sir? Right? Are you okay, my brother?
Or sorry.
Yeah, pony in here. I know, seething. And that's what I mean. That's how, like I say every single time, that's how I know that I got the knife in, right? So we just keep on twisting it, right? And then he's just going to play stupid. Me or you? You, goofy? The nigga's spamming messages to himself. Obviously butthurt about the shit that he's hearing, right?
I sit outside at night. Says Sony porting to PC is insane. Why? If money is so good. I don't think Sony porting to PC is insane. I don't. I think that the money hasn't been that good. I think that's the problem. I think the problem.
So now the money to PC for PlayStation porting games to PC isn't no good, right? Insane, right? Insane, right? So now we're gonna cope. I think this is an extension of the whole PlayStation is going back and they're pulling their games off of PC cope.
Like if we're talking about Sony porting their games to PC, I think the real problem is that they were hoping.
I know what the problem is. The problem is
money.
Right? Yeah, because PlayStation, that's definitely a hard problem to have.
Money would be good. And
yeah, a couple billion is no good, Sinks. Yes, of course, right? The juice just isn't worth the squeeze, right? I think that's the reason why they're dropping a new game, right? The Horizon Steel Frontiers, and it's skipping the PlayStation, right? But it'll be on PC and mobile, right?
The money was just, this isn't very good at all, actually, except for Helldivers 2. Hence why I think their live service games are always going to be day one on PC.
Yeah.
But
yeah. See, look, and this is what I mean, right? With the Xbox guys, it was just 4 games. Now with the PlayStation guys, it is just live service games, right? So now the juice just isn't worth the squeeze.
I think from Sony's perspective, they probably just figure like, well, we can still support PC, but maybe put less of a focus on it and more of a focus on just selling the hardware. Because the truth is,
yeah. Just focus on console sales.
If they can convince one person, right, like with something like Wolverine being exclusive to PS5, like, did you choose to buy this PS5 because Wolverine's exclusive? Even if that person ultimately ends up walking away from the PS5 after their purchase, where they're like, Yeah, this was
There's no
basically
games.
my Wolverine machine.
Yes, a Wolverine machine. And doesn't that sound terrible? Buying a console for exclusives, right? When it's really just one game, or at the best, a handful of games, 1 to 2, 3 games, right? And then just having to let that shit sit in the corner and collect dust, which plenty of people have told me has happened, right? You know, it's just interesting.
Now it's going to collect dust. That's still more beneficial to Sony than if that person chose to buy the game on PC, because there is always the possibility that they could return to their PS5, that they might put something else out to bring them.
I mean, I don't know. I think they like making
Money.
I think that's why you see all of their tentpole titles on Steam, right? Because they like money, right?
Or maybe they'll just change their mind, and a year later they'll like.
And you see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at the stuff that we got unturned stoned in here. Shout out to Brutalness. He says support trained for the Filipino, right? Hey, relax with that, right? But shout out to Brutal, right? We do not need a support train going, right? I'm already in this bitch. Like I said, my main thing is to trigger niggas. We got unturned stone saying, "You're not a champion of gaming." Oh, what does this even mean, right? We got some nigga in here, butthurt, talking about I'm not a champion of gaming.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Right? He sounds like a male feminist.
Start using it more, whatever. It increases their chances of a higher level of engagement. And I think I could be wrong about this. I'm purely speculating, but the speculation is based off of the way Sony's been handling this and the way that they've been behaving over the last 12 months. It seems to me like they had a really aggressive push for PC.
Yes. Yes, a very aggressive push. I mean, all their games are on PC, Hat Guy.
To get a lot of data and to see how much money they could make.
Mm-hmm.
They really only had one major success on PC, maybe
and you see, and here goes Unturned Stone. What's it called? Unturned Stone. Damn. Hard to see his name. He's saying, "So you suck." I mean, I'm good enough to have you in here, bitching, right? Good enough to have you in your fifis, right? I'm out of here. Bye-bye, right? I know. Make sure you stop back in whenever you want to learn something. Maybe next time you can say something about my talking points, right? Instead of just sitting in here seething, right? Saying nothing, right? But that's typically what you PlayStation guys do, right? Go hop on your PS5. Go play Astrobot or some shit.
2 or 3 if you count Ghost of Tsushima and Horizon Zero Dawn. Outside of that,
right? Sit this one down. Go to Weenie Hut Jr. Yeah, and don't let the door hit you on the way out. Yeah, go sit it down at Weenie Hut Jr. God damn it, this is where the grown men at, right? We over here talking that shit, nigga. Go to the kitchen or something, you goddamn.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Male feminist, right? I'll be back tomorrow, silly ass nigga.
Everything else has been pretty mid in terms of its performance on PC.
Yeah, flip that stone over.
And so I think with the new leadership in charge, they may have just figured we got GTA 6 coming. We got a pretty solid lineup of games.
Listen to this.
Sales are going good.
Yeah.
Let's just try to push as many as we can.
Yeah.
And not really worry too much about PC. But then, I could be wrong. Maybe they're going to have a slew of PC announcements coming up this year. But I'll just put it to you this way. I think that there was a lot of concern from different groups, including people at Sony, that
off of what? They were so concerned about
money.
Right? They were so concerned about putting their games on PC and making
money
that they fucked around and put all your exclusives on there, right? I mean, come on now. Yeah, literally, PC ports print money. They were so concerned about printing off money, right?
Put our games on PC, it's going to hurt our console sales.
Yeah,
I think that they saw that, no, it's not hurting their console sales. And so the flip side of that is, okay, well, surely our games should be selling well on PC then. And it's like, well, not really.
Stellar Blade sold way more faster. I thought they said 19 times faster, something along those lines. It's how fast that it sold on PC. Stop it, right? If it's a good game, people will buy it. You guys just get mad that we don't want to buy your fucking slop ass fucking The Last of Us bullshit remastered special deluxe edition that then came out 4 or 5 years ago, right? You're just mad that we don't want to buy that slop. If it's a good game and they put it on PC, people will buy it. Yeah, what the fuck does not really mean, and how does he quantify that? Oh, with his hat guy logic, right?
So I just think that from Sony's perspective, it's I don't know if it's worth the rip, man. I don't know if it's worth the effort. But, we'll see. Will Ghost of Yotei go to PC? I'm thinking, yeah, probably. Will games like Wolverine eventually go to PC? Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I'd be surprised if they
So
did.
then what the fuck are we talking about, right? It sounds like you guys are just up here coping, right? Yeah, I said hot guy logic. Yeah, my bad, right? I had to got myself, yeah, hot guy logic. From Sony's perspective, yeah, he's a board member, right?
And MBG, I just saw you said PSSR would be FS.
Okay, right. So now he's gonna get into the pisser cope, right? But I'm like, oh fuck it, we don't even have time for all that nonsense, right? I want to get him asking for Xbox games, right? Peep this shit right now. You guys are gonna like this shit. So we skip 7 more minutes, right? And yeah, a member of the board, right? Now listen to how he talks about the upcoming Xbox event, right? I think these guys are pretty eager for it. Believe it or
That's how
not.
the Steam Deck was sold. I think they're going to take the same approach, basically.
Sipping that coffee.
No,
right?
no, Tarnish. We don't know yet. That hasn't been confirmed. It's on one retail website that's saying it's going to be over $1,000.
Oh, they're talking about the Steam machine. He's like, yeah, Tarnish.
Stop the fear mongering.
Yeah, stop the fear mongering, Tarnish, right? That's not confirmed yet.
But a lot of people are thinking that's a placeholder.
PlayStation fanboys.
Valve does as they
Console
please and
fanboys.
can't stop winning. It needs to be another Xbox situation.
Yeah. Shout out to Tarnish Gamer saying not to be mistaken for me. Yes, we have the based Tarnish, right? Not even trying to say that like he's an alternate version of you. Like, no, a completely different Tarnish. Whole nother Tarnish, right? That Tarnish is
You sound like you are a male feminist.
yeah, that Tarnish is a male feminist, yes.
Yeah, but that's what's funny though, is that I think the difference is like Valve is better positioned for that than Microsoft is. I think Microsoft is taking that position.
Being able to smoke the fanboy packs for weeks just says that they have something wrong with them. Like they've given us many things to talk about, being able to turn them into content. Hey, listen, shh, right? Shh, right? Just keep it on the low, right? Just let them keep doing their thing, right?
Because they have no choice. And that, I think, makes it look a lot worse. Valve, I feel like from day one was like, yeah, we don't care. And I think people kind of respected that, where it's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, all right, cool. This is fine. Right?
So people respected Valve because they didn't care about hardware sales? What?
Like, well, if you're interested in it, buy it. If not, it's...
I mean, I don't think that's how people buy hardware, right? I don't think people look and say, well, how much were they predicting on selling, right? I think people look at what the device offers and then they decide from there. But I guess, heck, guy.
Fine. No big deal. Anyway, here's another Steam sale. And I feel like with Microsoft,
and I thought that they didn't I thought that Steam had a very bad reception at first.
It turned into that, but it turned into that because they realized, like, okay, we have to say we don't care because we can't care. Because every time we tried to care, it didn't work. So.
But it's different with Xbox.
Let me celebrate their failure. Why are you denying it? Whoa. Yeah.
And this is what I mean, Hack Guy. Quit acting like your audience.
We need war.
They want war. Let them celebrate the failure of Xbox, right? It's a day that ends in Y, right?
Celebrate away, Tarnished. It's up to you.
Oh, and it was tarnished too.
You can celebrate PlayStation's failure if you want to.
Oh, what failure? What are you talking about, brother? Right? They're sitting here waiting for competition, right? They just get to sit back in the throne, right?
Xbox's failure.
Yeah.
Nintendo's failure.
Yeah.
Who am I to judge? Valve are only targeting SD users.
Yeah, the cope is real bad. I know. The cope was off the chain with this.
Docked. I'm starting to think that too. Yeah, I'm starting to think more and more that Valve, as time goes on and we get further removed from the reveal.
And the fanboys have given us more to talk about and content to create, and then they have given any games last year. Listen, right? You know what's crazy is these past month and a half, everybody's been saying this has been a slow week, right? But there's just so much cope, even with the slow week.
Of the Steam machine.
Or a slow month, honestly, right? Shout out to you guys for showing up, man.
I feel like my mindset on it has completely flipped, or almost completely flipped, where...
Oh, yeah, because you were scared at first. You were so worried. You were worried about what this was going to mean for PlayStation, right? You were terrified when you heard about that Steam machine.
I mean, maybe it was just kind of getting caught up in how excited some people were acting on the internet, but thinking that, I think this might be a real competitor to the PS5. But the greater realization that's dawned on me is that, no, the Steam machine's not going to be a competitor to the PS5, because nothing's going to be a competitor to the PS5, because there isn't going to be...
Yes! Talk that shit, right? Oh, my bad.
We need war.
Yes, nothing will compete. That's why I wonder why you're so worried about all these other feeble, weak consoles, right? Don't you understand that PlayStation is in first place? Nothing will ever be able to stop PlayStation. Nothing.
Competition.
Yeah, no competition.
It's just simply going to be these companies trying to navigate a massive storm where it's every man for themselves.
Every man for himself.
And I think where we are now, early 2026, what we see ahead of us.
Yeah, and PlayStation is in the catbird seat. They get to just sit back. They don't even have to put out games, right? Because they got Xbox putting games on their platform, right? PlayStation is winning.
The reports that we're seeing now and the things that we're seeing discussed now, and even some of the announcements that are happening right now, I think pretty much tell you that it's exactly that. It's every man for themselves. And, there's going to be some winners.
Yeah.
There's going to be some survivors.
Yeah.
Some survivors. Some losers.
Losers, yep.
And it ain't going to be
come on, Hat Guy. We know what fucking time it is. PlayStation's going to win this shit.
pretty.
Yeah.
Tell you what, it ain't going to be pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, Cage says. But Steam Machine and Magnus can play your games. Oh, listen, we don't talk about hardware like that, right? We're just talking about console sales, right? We don't talk about what the hardware can actually do and how it can benefit the consumer. We're just talking about console sales. You should know this.
MBG, do these Xbots not realize that they can have a new Xbox console right now?
Uh-oh.
I have one at home on my desk.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
So now we're getting into, why are they waiting for the Magnus? They could just get a PC and stick an Xbox sticker on it, right? So now we're getting into that cope. And the funny thing is, I think this is funny coming from console fanboys, right? I mean, maybe they just like Xbox the same way you niggas love PlayStation. Right? I wouldn't even say as much as you niggas love PlayStation, because I think you have a little bit of an obsession, right? I mean, from the blue lights, the poster in the background and everything. I mean, it's just like literally, it's ironic to me. Fanboys talking shit about other fanboys, right? I just don't get it.
Talk about that too, Nicodemus. I think that...
Because honestly, like, let's just be honest, PC has replaced anything that a console can provide you, right? PC is by far superior, right? Consoles are really obsolete, but go ahead, Hat Guy.
Here's what I've kind of settled on, right? When we talk about Magnus. I think that there still obviously are diehard Xbox fans that are just, they won't let go.
Oh.
Right? And these are the fans that literally, like, if Xbox were to end, like if Microsoft were to
let go of what? This is what's so crazy, right? I mean, they make it seem like Xbox is just on fire. Right? Don't get me wrong, right? The console prices did go up and Game Pass did go up, right? The ultimate tier. But I mean, it looks like they're going to have the next machine is going to be Magnus. They're going to have access to multiple storefronts and whatnot. I mean, it's just odd, right? It's just odd. They just won't accept that there is a group of people, might not be as much as on PlayStation, but there are people that enjoy the Xbox, right? That are probably going to buy the Magnus.
come out and say, we're canceling Magnus and we're done making Xbox. These are people that, like, going forward would just continue to play on their old Xbox hardware and fantasize about what could have been, which is fine. I mean, that's, that happens sometimes.
Well, I mean, ironically, they wouldn't even have to do that. All right, if they just get a PC, they'd still be able to play Xbox games and they'd be able to play PlayStation games, right? I just like this is what I mean. Like, it's insane to me how these guys talk about this shit. It just shows they're very ignorant.
And so I think really what those people.
Yes, more options equals worse experience. Yeah, ponies. I know. That's why, like, now granted, I am on PC. I do enjoy Steam, but I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this shit like it's a W, right? The price is going to matter a lot, but they make it seem like, oh my God, you see what Xbox is doing? It's going to have Windows. You're going to be able to access multiple storefronts, right? Get out of there. Get a PlayStation quick, right? It's not going to be a traditional hardware.
Want from Microsoft with this Xbox Magnus device is to, like, basically, like, just tell me it's an Xbox. Like Microsoft, if you tell me this is an Xbox, I'll believe you and I'll say thank you, because I just want Xbox to live.
And you know what that reminds me of? It's almost like you guys and exclusives, right? PlayStation, just tell me that the game is exclusive, even though you know that it's going to go to other platforms, right? You're sitting here coping about Death Stranding, so-called, being exclusive or whatever. When literally, I remember when Death Stranding 2 came out, you got so mad that people reminded you that it was multi-plat, that it was going to go to PC and it was probably going to go to Xbox, right? Now you're getting mad about this whole shit with what's it called, with GTA 6 and everything. I mean, brother, the game's going to be on Xbox. There's people that enjoy the Xbox hardware. Xbox said there's going to continue to make hardware, right? Just accept it.
Man.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, I know. It's so sad, right?
It reminds me of the whole Windows Phone situation.
Oh, God.
Like, there were some really, really diehard Windows Phone users that when it became clear that Microsoft was done, like they were wrapping up Windows Phone.
Yeah, and I'll just keep on saying, just like you guys with exclusivity, right? It's clear that Sony's done with exclusivity. They put a game on every platform, but you guys hear that exclusive word, you clamor to it, and you get, I'll use a word that you've been using a lot today, and you guys get really insecure when people remind you that the game's multi-platform.
It's canceled. It's over. They're not making anymore. And then they were still making Surface devices. I remember there was like a group of really hardcore Windows Phone fans that were like, can you please make a Surface phone? Like, please just like make a Windows device that can be used as a phone. And actually, funnily enough, Microsoft did. That's the funny thing. Like, they actually made, like, years later, this foldable Surface phone thing that was like absurd.
Siggs, you notice that he puts PS5 games in every title.
Priced.
What do you mean?
Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It was like
I don't even see that.
$1,400 or something, and like nobody bought it except literally like 10 people. And I haven't heard of it since, but they actually did it. Where it was almost like a small little micro Surface laptop, but you could
You Xbox diehards won't leave for console sales. What's wrong with y'all? That's how I see it. Especially, and I just think it's hypocritical from a guy who has like a PlayStation fucking poster behind him, right? Like, brother, you of all people, if anything, on some X Vault shit, you should be arguing for their case, nigga. You're a console fanboy, right?
you could fold it.
Oh, the description of the vid. Oh, that's what he's talking about. Oh, yeah, GTA 6. I didn't even notice. Okay, Insider reveals. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice the title, right? When I see his streams, I'm just like, oh, Hat Guy live stream. That's what that translates to me. Like, literally in my mind, all the words have shifted, and it just says Hat Guy cope therapy session stream, right?
Backwards to like make phone calls or something, and I'm like, oh wow, they actually did it for literally the 10 people who were screaming, please give me something. I think that's what we're looking at. Oh, perfect image. He knows. That's what I think we're looking at with Xbox Magnus. Is I think that there's just this really diehard group of fans that are like, I just give me something that looks like it could be an Xbox. Tell me it's an Xbox. Tell me what I want to hear, and I'll be there. Just make me believe it's still what I want it to be. And I kind of, from a really enthusiastic fan perspective, I understand that.
Okay.
Because I could see myself.
And I was waiting for you to step in, right? Yeah, not a console fanboy, by the way. I know, but it's like, it's funny. He's talking about people that are like diehard Xbox fans. Like, nigga, aren't you a diehard PlayStation fan? I thought you would understand this, all right? Don't you like have a PlayStation poster behind you?
Wanting Sony to do something similar, where I imagine like, in the I would assume it would be the distant future or midterm future, where PlayStation's maybe gone beyond the console and the console's like almost irrelevant at this point. I would probably be one of those people like Sony.
I mean, they've gone beyond the console, right? I mean, that's how I'm sitting here talking about these games, right? I mean, they put all their games on Steam, but go ahead.
Please still make a console. Like, please, like, I don't care if only like a couple hundred people buy it. I don't care how expensive it is. Like, I just don't make me have to go somewhere else. Just don't.
So you're projecting.
Don't force me to leave. I don't want to leave.
Wow.
And
so you're just projecting then, right? 27 makes 20 years with Xbox for me, which sinks if I go to PC. Why the fuck do I need a PlayStation 6? Hey, that's a good point. That is a good point, right? I mean, I just don't get why like I said, I'll just keep on repeating it, right? Brother, he is a PlayStation guy. Now he's a PlayStation guy. You have a poster behind you, and you're literally sitting here saying, no matter how expensive they make the PlayStation, you would buy it. But you can't understand how there's going to be Xbox guys that are going to want to buy that shit. Like, coming from a console fanboy, I just find it hypocritical,
I think, yeah, that's what we're seeing with the Xbox side of things. And so, I think it is a little bit, that's what I think separates it from the Steam machine. Because the Steam machine, I think, is more of like an extension of the Steam Deck. It's more of an extension of Oh yeah, like there's a group of PC enthusiasts or Steam enthusiasts that would like to have a device like this. It may not even be the
Okay, and you don't think that there's Xbox enthusiasts that would like to have a device, right? That not only lets them access their Xbox library, but they can also access Steam games, right? And GOG games, Sail the High Seas.
main driver, but just like the Steam Deck isn't necessarily their main driver, it makes it feel more like some kind of unified ecosystem of some kind, The Surface Duo 2. Oh my God. Hold on. Where are my sunglasses? Give me 1 second. I got to look this thing up and see if it's still sold. Surface Duo 2.
Yeah, damage control and coping over the Steam machine, dude. I can't with these. It's crazy. Come on, MBG. We know where console gamers are going once they're tired of being baby. And the Xbox Magnus is an extension to their library. Yeah, how he doesn't see the parallel, it's crazy.
The Microsoft Surface Duo 2 is a discontinued dual-screen Android smartphone.
So now we're talking about the Surface.
Yeah,
first thing he looked up was how much it sold. Yes.
Microsoft ended support in late 2024. Wow, they ended that real quick.
Yeah, they're so bad, dude.
How much was this thing? Let me see how much you can buy them for now. That's so funny. It's like $600. I see one on eBay for $1,100. That's crazy. That's funny that they even made it. See, that's what's funny to me about Microsoft is they will make this crap. Like they knew this was going to be a mega ultra failure. No one's going to buy it, but they're like, oh, just make it.
Yeah. I mean, kind of similar like with Concord, even though Concord wasn't hardware, right? But yeah, it's kind of similar, right?
Whatever. Just throw them a bone, bro. You're saying
he said that like the failure of a Sony phone. Damn, I didn't even notice that I didn't even know they made a phone.
Microsoft is leaving gaming. Gaming only makes billions, but they are in the business of making trillions. Higher ups will shut it down in the next 5 years.
Microsoft is leaving
take,
gaming.
Dude. That's a wild take, I think.
Yeah. That's coming from your audience.
I mean, I think a lot would have to happen. A lot. I think a lot would have to happen to make Microsoft actually leave gaming. I mean, if I'm thinking about the next 5 years, 5 to 7 years, I mean, you know what I think could do it? If Call of Duty fails, like if Call of Duty's actually on its way out, I don't think it is, but like, let's just say 5 years from
Call
now,
of Duty.
Call of Duty's like in the dumpster. And we look back and it's like, yeah, Black Ops 7 was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, but wouldn't that hurt PlayStation as well, right? I mean, doesn't PlayStation rely a lot on the Call of Duty sales?
Like that was not just like a trip up. Like that was actually them.
Right. Wasn't Jim Ryan saying something like that? He loves Jim Ryan.
Starting to go all the way downhill.
These ponies are delusional as fuck. I'm telling you, these are just irregular conversations.
If something like that happened, I could see the Xbox brand maybe being sold off or spun off or something. Like I could see Microsoft decoupling themselves from it.
Ooh, decoupling.
Because what you're saying is true from a business perspective. They are a $3.8 trillion company pushing to become a $4 trillion company. Like they're looking to make trillions upon trillions. And the only way they can make that happen is by ensuring that every division under the Microsoft banner is operating at the utmost, efficiency. Like efficiency has to be at the center of that. It has to be, just,
Stop the fear mongering.
So now are we doing the whole 30% Amy Hood rumor that we heard on Reddit?
There can be no weak spots. There can be
Yeah, he loves to roleplay the what if Xbox was dead, but it's been dead, right? I know. That's what I thought. I thought that it was dead.
No. Oh, well, we don't have to worry about that. That's a side project. There are no side projects. There is no experimentation. There's just the way forward to make 4 trillion turn into 5 trillion and 5 trillion to eventually turn into 7 trillion. And, these corporations, this is how they're operating now. And so, I do.
Yeah, and only Microsoft, only Microsoft operates like that, dude.
Think that gaming, the problem though with Microsoft getting out of gaming, is that it's like, bro, gaming is one of the most lucrative industries, or it can be. And that's why I would say like something like Call of Duty failing in the long run would be enough to get Microsoft to leave, because it's like you pay almost $80 billion for Call of, like $70 billion.
Oh God, not the ABK cope. It's the same. This is how we're heading into 2026. Like we're in 2026, but this is how we're starting off the year with ABK cope. Will that wound ever heal, you guys?
$1 billion for Call of Duty just for the next 5 years for it to go down the toilet. We've seen this happen. Like, I think people don't realize this when it comes to Microsoft as a company. This has happened over and over again. This has happened with, the Windows Phone. They bought Nokia. They did this with Zune. They did this with, what was it? Their streaming service. Do you guys remember
talking
that?
about Mixer?
Beam?
Oh, with Shroud or whatever?
I think, right? Or did they rename it Beam? I don't remember. How do I even know that?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Xbox bad. Yeah.
I did say Zune. Yeah. But they bought like this up and coming streaming service. They Mixer. That's what they turned it into.
Yes.
They were trying to make Mixer like the next Twitch, and they even bought Ninja. They gave them like a crazy contract, and that didn't do anything. And I'm just saying, like,
yeah, Xbox is bad. They fail. They can't do anything.
How Microsoft has operated under Satya Nadella, where it's like we will take big risks and spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
They'll spend a lot of capital on major investments, but if those investments don't start making big returns very quickly, they will drop that shit, dude.
Yeah, like Concord.
And
didn't they put like $400 million in Concord?
That's just the name of the game. That's literally how Satya Nadella has operated since he became CEO in 2014. And there's no reason to think that
buying Mixer is better than making Concord. Hey, that's the first thing that came to my mind.
Xbox and their gaming division would be treated any differently. Yeah. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I tell you what.
People should realize by now, and I know you guys do, and I know most people.
Yeah, I know you guys do. Yeah, my audience, right? My PlayStation audience. I know you guys realize this, right? But we're gonna rehash it. We're gonna talk about it again for the umpteenth time, right? To start the year off.
People do.
Yeah.
But like yesterday, for example, when I was posting about Fable, so we talk about the upcoming Xbox Developer Direct.
Ooh.
Microsoft confirmed there's a Direct happening on January 22nd. 2 Microsoft games that are going to be there are Fable and Forza Horizon 6.
Ooh.
And as of
you like what you see, MBG, right?
Right now, Fable has not been announced to be coming to PlayStation 5. But, it's obvious. Like, yes, this is going to be a PlayStation 5 game.
Oh, it's obvious. I could definitely see them putting it on a PlayStation, right? Why not just play it through your PC, hat guy?
And the amount of people that I encountered that were like, shockingly, still kind of like, no, it's not. Like, oh, where's that coming from? It's like, what are you talking about?
Oh, shut up. You did the same shit with Death Stranding too. You act so surprised that people were telling you that the game was going to PC. And what did you say? You said, oh, really? When's the release date? That's what you and all you PlayStation fanboys did, right? I'm just saying, that's what you guys did. You guys said, oh, no release date? It didn't happen, right? Stop port pecking, MPG. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah. Like, well, yeah, I know Halo's coming to PlayStation, but who said Fable is? And it's like, huh? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And it's
I agree. I definitely think it will be on a PS5, right? I really do hope they do it like Horizon and make it a timed exclusive. I mean, I think if they're trying to make the most money, they should drop it when the game is hype, right? And like I said, I need them to put it on PlayStation, right? So I can talk that shit, right? Because one thing that I've been noticing and I've been documenting, oddly enough, and I didn't see this coming, but I stumbled upon this with Sea of Thieves. What I've noticed is these niggas really like Xbox titles. I talk about it all the time, right? Yo, that feels exactly like ponies are in denial about PlayStation games going to PC. It is exactly the same, and they don't even fucking realize it. Like, I swear, I literally documented this shit. I made a whole fucking thumbnail about it and everything because he was crying so fucking much when Death Stranding 2 came out and everybody was telling him that the game was multiplat. He got so butthurt over the shit. Like the game wasn't going to go to PC, right? And now he sees, Xbox guys doing the same thing, and he's just, look, here's the picture I made about it, right? Or Jarvis did anyways, right? This is one of Jarvis's best shit, right? Right, as you can see, he was very upset. He was very upset that this thing was going to go over to PC and be playable on the Magnus and whatnot, right? Just saying, right? Taking a trip down memory lane.
Just weird, Yeah, wait, who deleted that? Who just removed this man's message for saying Xbox is awesome in 2026?
Wow, right? You may need to remove some more of your mods, right? So they banned someone for saying Xbox is awesome?
He's allowed. No, that's fine. Undo that. He's allowed this. This man is allowed to have his preference. I'm just kidding. Get him out of here. I know. I'm playing.
I mean, are you playing, Hat Guy? I mean, holy shit.
I'm playing. He's a bot. Oh, he's doing automated spamming. Hold on. Let me go. I have to go investigate.
Yeah.
We need war.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna do. The rogue mods.
It would be gaming. Oh my god.
Yeah. Was it a? Let's see. Was it a? Let's see.
Oh, you're right. You're actually right. Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Dead air.
Dude, I don't think that's a real person. That's really weird. I was just looking over all their messages. That's so creepy. All right, Gaming Survivor, thank you.
Yeah. He's an Xbox fan. He can't be a real person, dude.
Yeah, that shit creeps me out on the internet these days. Like,
I don't know. He banned the guy. It could have, or he banned the bot. It could have been a bot. Who knows, right? I don't know. But I think he should have kept the bot in there.
Like,
if he was boosting his engagement.
It seems real, and then
Sigs, did you catch Reforge and Madam? Oh, we do have one clip from that, right? We do.
You look it over and you're like, oh my god. This isn't real. This is what I'm saying. What are these AI bots? What are they doing on my channel?
Okay, now we got one more Hat Guy clip, and then we gotta go through some of the coat fire, and then we'll get into the shit with Lono with the Madam stream. I do have one clip I wanted to show you guys. This shit was actually pretty fucking funny. All right, so let's show this last one from Astro Cyborg, because the port begging continues, and it is hilarious, very very hilarious. How these guys don't see how hypocritical they sound. They literally I don't want to spoil it for you guys. You guys will see, right?
What's weird?
Okay, now peep this shit.
What's weird to me?
Old Hat Guy. All right.
What's weird to me is Forza Horizon 6. What's weird is that this game is not going to be day one on PS5. And I would love to know why, only because it's like, well, that seems odd.
Really?
Given everything else that's going on around.
But I thought that you had to give a reason. You had to give an incentive to jump over the paywall to buy the hardware, right? I thought that timed exclusive was a way to, show your fans that you care about them and give them a pro to owning the console, right?
Xbox games on PlayStation.
Yeah, he wants to speak to the manager. Yeah, now these guys don't want timed console exclusives, right? Isn't that funny?
I mean, like,
yeah, why is Wolverine not day one on PC? Yeah, seeing everything that we've seen with Stellar Blade, for example, why would the game not be day one, right?
Is that like a developer's decision, or is that Microsoft's decision? Is that the idea that, they want to get as big of a squeeze as they can on their own platform, and then once that's dried up, then try to get another massive second one on PS5, perhaps? Because my understanding.
I mean, well, they seen with Forza, they seen that you guys will wait 4 years on it, right? And you'll wait patiently for those Xbox titles, right?
It's like when you see how well Forza Horizon 5 did on PS5, you would think that they want to absolutely be there day one. Like that, like it's kind of shocking to me. I have to admit, I'm kind of shocked that they're like, yeah, we're not putting Forza Horizon 6 day one. I'm okay waiting. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. We know you're okay waiting. It's funny that they say this, but then they want to talk shit about the PC guys and be like, there's no way I could wait for Wolverine. There's no way I could wait for it to come to PC, right? They don't even know the date when it's going to come. There's no way I can wait for an indefinite date. But now they're literally sitting here saying the same shit. Can't believe that the game is exclusive, right? I mean, it's just so funny to me.
I'm sure it'll do great on Xbox. It's one of the better selling games on Xbox and PC. But just considering
come on, Xbox is dead, hat guy.
how well it did like almost 4 years later on PS5, I'm like, bro, I don't know. I don't want to say you guys are making a mistake, but I feel like you're leaving potentially a lot on the table.
But why don't you feel that way with PC, right? We were just listening to you have a little talk about PC sales, right? Why don't you feel that way with PC? You feel like the juice isn't worth the squeeze, but now you feel like they're leaving a whole lot of money on the table, right? I thought that you did time console exclusives to incentivize people to, jump over that paywall and enter the ecosystem through Xbox, right? Wasn't he just saying some shit like, if they could get one person to buy a PlayStation to play Wolverine, then that's worth the money that they would make putting it on Steam and everything. Like, what happened to all that talk, right? Now all that talks went out the window, and now they're leaving money on the table. Interesting.
By not being there day one, but, there could be numerous reasons for that.
Money!
Less than 3 years makes it seem like it won't be good.
Yeah, it won't be good, dude. Dead air. Dead air.
My sunglasses. For
There's
some reason,
dead
I'm not understanding what
air.
you're saying here.
Dead air. Yeah, you never know what's going on, hat guy. Got him out here in the water so deep.
Fable is definitely day one on PS5 with the current strategy.
Yeah.
Well, there's also the idea that maybe Fable needs to be day one.
Yeah.
There is that possibility where they're like, dude, we've dropped so much money into the development of this game, like we have to be there day one. It could be an urgent thing.
Yeah. Pronto. Yeah, because everyone knows the PlayStation guys buy games. Like, you may have to call in the reinforcements. Pronto. Support the dev squad. Yeah, the SDS.
You think their development teams
MBG pre-ordered the deluxe version of Forza 5. Damn.
aren't big enough to make a day one port for PS5? Yeah, it's another thing, right? Forza is going to be on Game Pass, so that's like another reason I would think that they would want it to be day one. I don't know. Microsoft has so many studios now, dude.
Yeah.
They have so many studios working on so many projects. I have to imagine that there's some level of autonomy here where it's like you can't just demand they all do the same thing because they're not equipped, they're not ready, they're not in the position to do that. Because keep in mind, Playground Games was not the one who ported Forza Horizon 5 to PS5. That's something that's worth noting here. Is it was another an outsourced thing that they did, and we know that they reduced the size. They cut the team at Playground Games that does.
Okay, so Stone Patrol says, dude, Playground is putting out Forza Horizon and Fable, and Playground did not port over Forza Horizon 5. They weren't expecting to make it for PlayStation 5 until not long ago. Oh, okay. Well, so we get a little bit of a context, right?
That does the regular Forza Motorsport games. And now we heard rumors that they're going to be like the support team.
Yes, he indirectly was trying to say that the ponies will buy the Xbox games because the Xbox players don't. Yes,
on the PS5,
they're going to have to get the whale call going, the bailout from the PlayStation guys
version. So it could literally just be like they're not Playground Games. Maybe as like we have no fucking idea what we're doing on PS5. I don't know. Fable 3 years to dev. That's nothing. Most are 5, 6+. Oh, okay. You mean since it went into? Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, you do have to wonder why it was in pre-production for so long. If it went into full production in 2023, that means that they were. I mean, maybe a lot of it you would have to imagine is because they have to figure out how to.
As a proud member of the PC Master Race, I for one can't wait for the soon to come PlayStation app. I definitely think I wouldn't be surprised if they do a launcher, right? Either way, I'm fine with what they're doing now with like the whole timed exclusivity. You know what I mean? I just hope that when the game finally comes to Steam, it's not a fucking buggy mess like a Spider-Man 2.
Get their engine up and running for a RPG when you're talking about a studio that's only ever worked with a game engine for racing games. That probably takes time. You also have to imagine maybe like hiring talent, like hiring people that know how to make RPGs. So, okay, yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I guess it kind of makes sense that they would need a longer pre-production cycle.
These guys just be yapping.
I'm curious though. I have to say, like, I'm so
They talk a lot about Xbox game, but those are on their best-selling games, higher than their exclusives on that list. Says a lot about the ponies. Yeah, I know. This is very funny. These guys are literally sitting around talking about Xbox games. In the same stream, they were talking about the shit was dead. And in that same stream, they were talking about how there's no competition, so Sony can just sit back and wait for the Xbox games. And these are the Xbox games. Let me pull it full circle. These are the Xbox games that Sony gets to sit back and watch as they go over to satiate the audience, I guess, right? Isn't this just weird?
So I'm excited for Forza Horizon 6 gameplay at this Xbox Direct. That's the thing I'm most looking forward to. But I'm really fascinated to see like how Fable ends up turning out and how it ends up looking, because like, dude, this game has not really won me over yet. Like it looks like it has potential. It looks okay, but I'm really just gonna have to see like kind of that raw like 10 minutes of gameplay to really understand.
So now they need to see a raw 10 minutes of gameplay, right? That's funny, right? You guys got 12 seconds worth of a Wolverine and you were sold on it. So sold on it, you dressed up like him, right? And did a members only stream.
Oh yeah, I want to play this game. Or if it's going to be one of these games where I'm like, probably.
Yeah, now they need 10 minutes of raw gameplay. Interesting. I've never seen that before.
Maybe I'll pass on it. Because I don't think it looks bad or awful or anything like that. It's just...
It's an Xbox.
It's kind of an unknown factor right now.
Yeah, it's an X, right? It's Project X.
But yeah,
it's
Xbox.
6,
that one's going to be a big one.
Yeah, not win him over. Fable was literally on his most anticipated game list. Yeah, I know. He's full of it, bro. And full of it. Look at this comment right here. MBG hates Xbox, but wants their games. Yes, very true. Very true, right? I noticed that as well. Okay. All right, now you guys know what time it is. We're about to get into the Cope Fire podcast, right? Now, we haven't had some Cope Fire in a long time, right? I hope you guys are ready for this. Yeah, literally, it's very, very, dude, they only got like 12 seconds of Wolverine, and they hype that shit up to the moon. Now this man's saying he needs 10 minutes of gameplay, right? They set that shit so... They move the goalpost so much, it's insane to me, right? And they just do it like it's no time. Yeah. Now, yeah, time to get hype. Yes, you guys already know what time it is, right? Real talk, you guys already know what time it is. But give me a quick second. I need to refill up this coffee, right? I'll be back in like 2 minutes, right? Hopefully we get through this, and I'll show you guys this one clip from Lono with the Madam stream, right? You guys already know what time it is. Yeah, grab your mugs, right? Hit your gas. If your team's in the playoff and they won, shout out to them. Give me a quick second, right?
I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of them ball-playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
Hey, one thing I will say. Shout out to 187. One thing I will say. 1 second. That third and goal from the goal line, that was when Purdy, when the game was on the line, I think it was in the fourth quarter, it was 3rd and goal, and those boys were screaming off the edge. When he slid up in that pocket and hit that slant pass, I'm not gonna lie, I seen that shit and I was like, franchise quarterback. Shout out to Purdy, right? That's why they got him, right? He stepped up and he made that play. They needed that touchdown for sure, right? Yep. And you guys beat the Panthers. Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't care what no one says. That nigga Bryce Young is a bum, right? I said it right the first time. Bryce bum. Okay. Now let's pull this up. You guys already know what time it is. It's been a while since we've listened to the Code Fire podcast. Are you guys ready to hear this shit? I don't know if you guys are ready, right? Okay. So it starts off with Def Singer, right? He's talking about games that he's excited for.
This is my job.
And of course, you know, Nib has to come in and throw in his 2 cents and throw shade at the PC guys, right? Nib does his Nib 95 thing, right? You guys should know this. Let's get to it.
So that's just the way it goes right now.
Well, you're supposed to make, listen, you know, and Detzinger, I like the way you put it there, and I'm going to make a New Year's resolution here. I said I was going to do it towards the end of last year, and I did to a certain extent, but I didn't do a great job of it. So on the air, I'm going to tell everybody, I'm going to take what Nib said to heart. Nib says, Mooch, you got to play one. I'm going to attack one game at a time as far as single-player games. That doesn't mean I'm not going to, go between Warzone and Arc Raiders or Battlefield 6 or something like that. That's different. I don't think he means that. Okay. But he definitely does mean it in the single-player context. That's my 2026 resolution, is to try and make it so I don't jump from...
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, these niggas got to find out how to play games, right? What?
From single player. So
this nigga's like, what, in his 40s, and he's trying to figure out how to work through a backlog?
I'm taking every month pretty seriously. There's a lot of great...
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Like what?
Games that are coming out in January. But nothing really... The only thing really that kind of satisfied a little bit was Code Vein.
Per dog. Hey, I'm telling you, when he slid up, it was a rough game for him, but I'm telling you, that 3rd and goal, you know what play I'm talking about. Them boys was screaming off the edge. The pocket was collapsing. He stepped up, he slid up, and he hit the slant, right? I'm like, I seen that. I said, franchise quarterback.
Too. But I never really played Code Vein 1. I just like that it's a Souls-esque type of game. I like that. And it's always intriguing.
It is.
But
I literally just started playing Code Vein. I'm trying to beat it before the new one comes out. Like I said, I have been in Gooner heaven. Who knows? Maybe one of these days during the week I'll play some of it.
Like that. Thing is,
But Neo 3's coming out, I think, in February.
You see, here's the thing, right?
Mooch, you're not going to play that game.
This year is just so stacked. Now, obviously, Code Vein is Souls-like with anime girls.
Hey.
Waifus, right?
Waifus.
That's right.
That makes sense now. That makes
Nib,
perfect
you got
sense.
it now? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, and there goes Nib throwing some fucking shade, right? Let's see what Nib has to say.
Code Vein has always been that. If this is news to you, you clearly don't care about Code Vein, or you ain't paying attention.
Well, I'm saying I know why you prioritized it now.
Oh, no,
You have
You sound like you are a male feminist.
So now you're going to try to talk shit about him because the game has anime girls, the game has fan service, and now you're going to talk shit. Why? Because it's not a fucking mature game with an ugly bitch like Atsu, right? Or the bitch from Intergalactic. Like, let's hear what Nib has to say about Code Vein.
a sock nearby you the whole time.
Oh, damn. He just told this nigga he keeps a sock by him by all times. I think this is so lame, right? Coming from a quote unquote gamer, right? Because when you think of like the stigma of gamers, that's how they talk shit about all gamers, right? Regardless of what platform you're on. They all try to make it seem like gamers are just like fat, nerd, geek, incels, right? For him to say this shit, I think he's just... As a lack of self-awareness, right?
No, but like the thing is Code Vein was always made fun of because it was like the anime, the waifu Souls game.
Yeah.
Not like the proper Dark Souls, but it's genuinely a good game.
Yeah.
The combat's good. The mechanics are good.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The combat is actually surprisingly good.
The physics are good.
Yeah, but the thing is, people are put off because it's essentially anime girls.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you gay? No. But,
Yes. Yes. I'm so glad that he said that. Let me play that back. Yeah, I'm sitting here wondering the same thing. When Nib is sitting here talking about jiggle physics and anime girls and him having a song, it's like, nigga, are you gay? I was wondering the same question.
But the thing is, people are put off because it's essentially anime girls.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you gay? No.
Yeah,
no,
are you gay? Yes.
Oh, Death Singer.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Death Singer. Yeah, you guys are on his dick.
Death Singer.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Oh, no, it ain't no damn joke, right? Death Singer is only a halfway cool guy on this podcast. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know why he's sitting here like, oh, majiggle physics and all this shit, talking shit. It's like, Nib, shut your ass up.
You know,
You can't uncancel yourself now. You're done.
That's right. That's right.
The thing,
To be fair, I'd rather see realistic girls than anime ones. Hey, you ain't seen the right 2D girls, right?
is Code Vein. We all assumed it was never getting a sequel because it didn't sell particularly well.
Mm.
It really didn't. Like, it wasn't a successful game.
Yeah, I definitely think that was based. But yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm just trolling, right? We definitely know real women are the best, of course. But I do like, anime girls, right? You know, your boy's an otaku.
And then when they announced Code Vein 2, I'm like, really? Really?
Yeah.
You having a second go at it? Okay.
Well, that proves budget versus what it actually did was better.
Okay, so now they're just kind of yapping about the sales. I just wanted to show you guys that shit real quick, right? But peep this shit now. So apparently, I did not know. We actually learned a little bit about Death Singer, right? I did not know that Death Singer was originally an Xbox guy, right? So they're going to kind of call him out for him originally being an Xbox guy, right? An Xboxer, right? As I'm learning, a lot of these guys are really just Xboxers, right? So, wait, what? I thought that Nib was gay, right? He sounds like, yeah, I agree too, right? He's not beating the allegations, right? As you guys can see, I'm low-key building a case on his ass, right? Oh, pause. But listen to this shit, right? Because they're all just gonna listen to what Nib accuses this guy of, right? But like I said, I did not know that Death Singer used to be an Xbox guy, right? It all makes sense now why they be jumping this nigga.
Was 6-7 months ago,
right?
If you want something cheaper, build it on the AM4, right? And some people are turned.
Well, I'm just assuming that he's an Xbox guy, right? From the context, because they bring up like, oh, you used to be on Xbox. I love me some 2D girls. Nothing wrong with 3D ones either. But hey, you know where I got that shit from? If you watch Steins Gate, Daru. Daru says it the best about 2D girls, right? If you know, you know.
Off by AM4, they gotta have the latest shit. And I'm telling you, AM4, X3D, even there are other processors.
Oh yeah, and also D-Batch is in the house, you guys. I know you guys missed him.
Are fine for gaming, honestly.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a few other questions that I have that I'm going to get to D-Batch in a second here. And they are somewhat PC, more Valve questions. At Glassdoor Gamer, Death Singer, this one's for you. He says, every platform...
Oh, this Glassdoor Gamer guy, he's been commenting on my shit, too.
Death Singer touches dies. First Xbox, now PC's going back into the dark ages in the early 2000s. He goes, Death Singer, please.
Damn, so they're accusing Death Singer of being a goddamn Tim Dog. They're saying it's the Death Singer curse. Now they're saying that he's going to bring down goddamn PC next.
Please become an A. He wants you to be an AI fan.
King Midas here. What do we got going on?
No.
He's saying we don't want you at PlayStation. Please
don't go to PlayStation.
To be fair, Xbox killed this.
Oh, that's what's up, Curry Cosmos. I did not know that shit. Is that from Kurisu, right? Oh, that might be what it is. I think he had an Xbox. Yeah, I don't even know what anything means anymore. Yeah, just a whole bunch of Xboxers.
It just shot itself in the leg, shot itself in the foot, shot itself in the arm, and then shot itself in the head. And all that.
But Death Singer, how could this be? They were doing all the stuff you wanted, was supporting PC and all the rest. How?
Yeah, they are doing the stuff I wanted. They gave me a reason to stay with PC.
To leave them.
Yes.
Yeah, to leave them.
So what this proves is that PC gamers will support things that they know will harm the platform just if it benefits them.
You hear this shit? So what this proves, let me play that shit back one more time, right? So Death Singer explains why he's gone over to PC. Listen to what Nib takes away from that.
Leave them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, to leave
So
them.
what this proves is that PC gamers will support things that they know will harm the platform just if it benefits them.
Fuck the platform. Are you talking about $4 trillion Microsoft, right? Death Singer's supposed to think about the well-being of $4 trillion Microsoft. Do I get this? Am I getting this correct? The nigga said that he moved on to PC. He's still able to access Xbox games and everything. But now you want to say, oh, this shows that PC guys don't care about hurting the platform. What the fuck are you talking about? Average consumers don't give a fuck about that shit. Only you fanboys.
Well, no, it's a selfish. I'm going to be honest with you. I 100% don't give a shit if Microsoft makes money. I just want the good games.
Yes.
I understand that.
Based. And no, you obviously don't, Mooch, because you're sitting there and laughing. Obviously, you and Nib don't understand that. The way you guys get up here and talk about my ecosystem and health and all that shit, you guys are, your business LARPing is atrocious.
Rats if they make whatever revenue at the end of the month when
they aren't harming the platform. OMG, like they can't differentiate between platform and ecosystem. They act like Microsoft is giving away shit for free. Anything I've ever got from fucking Microsoft, I paid for it, right? That's why I'm not going to get up here and fucking glaze them, nigga, because every time I do anything from them, they ask for some goddamn money. Anytime I get anything, right? They're not just out here giving niggas Nathan.
Arts come out, I'm like, I don't give a flying fuck.
Yes.
Whatever you did, just give me the game.
I get that.
You don't get that, Nib. Because the whole entire reason why we're having this conversation is because of what you said, right? He has elevated, gone over to PC Master Race, and I guess you're trying to throw shade at him and say, oh, you don't care about what hurts Xbox. Yeah, you're damn right. Most people don't. Most people look for what benefits them as a consumer, and they keep it pushing. Most people like to actually save money, believe it or not.
But there is a human cost to that, though, because if they don't do well, then have more layoffs, you have more studio closures,
more studio, less games.
Actually, they could even hack it up. You know?
Stop the fear mongering.
I mean, stop the fear mongering, right? So now it's, oh, they could have layoffs and they could even pack it up. Oh, is that right? Because I see layoffs all across the gaming industry.
To be fair, though, with the whole AI push, they're doing all these layoffs anyway. They've been doing it for years.
Yeah, but even worse.
It's only going to get worse.
I think he's saying how PC gamers pirate game, that hurts the platform to benefit themselves. Well, they can say that all that they want, right? But there's no facts that prove that shit, right? I guarantee you, like, the amount of people that pirate games, there will always be more people that buy games than pirate them. You know what I mean?
It's like, did they create their own problems? And it's like, I feel bad for you if you lost your job. But at the end of the day, I have my own problems. I can't be caring about your company's problems.
Yes. And I you know, it's the Pony Podcast, the Coat Fire Podcast. We're 30 minutes in. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 grown-ass men on this podcast. I don't know why this has to be explained. I don't know. I don't know how Dev Singer is left with explaining to these guys that the average person doesn't give a fuck about Xbox, Microsoft, none of that shit, right? And they just care about gaming, right? This is very odd.
I got my own shit to deal with.
Yes.
So it's like, it is what it is at the end of the day.
Yes.
And it's like, you put...
Yes, Dev Singer right on the money, yes.
Games on PC. You put the games I like on PC, so I'm
I'll
going
buy
to be
them.
on PC, and that's what it's going to be. So it kind of like...
Yeah, and even PlayStation is taking the hint, right? Hint, hint. They've put their shit on PC as well.
It's interesting because, Microsoft, we all sat here for years. Everybody said this, they're like, well, Microsoft's a software company, so they just want to become a third party and they want to put their games everywhere. The thing is, you see all these big Embracer Group, right? You see all these other ones that put their feet in there. There's a lot of big third party. EA ran into some money troubles. Ubisoft running into money troubles. So just being the third party and putting your game everywhere situation doesn't always have that rosy glow to it anymore these days. You know what I mean? Having the platform.
Yeah. Making
money.
It just doesn't have that rosy glow of selling your games and making money. It just doesn't.
Form that they used to have before, and having exclusive content and doing things the traditional way like Nintendo and PlayStation are doing. And I think they're still.
And there they go. It's all. Listen, this is the first stream of 2026, and they're already hiding behind Nintendo. Doing things traditional. I mean, PlayStation, last time I checked, they're putting games on PC and everything. Like, these guys are just coping.
Both thriving in that area. I think that Microsoft is looking back and saying, you know what, at this point, I mean, now they're too far. I mean, and we'll get into it in a bit. There's a lot of the beloved games from Xbox in the past 5 years that are going to be coming now in the past even 24 months that are coming to PlayStation with we have Avowed and Grounded 2 coming, as well as we're going to hear about more of them soon.
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but damn, these niggas are Avowed and Grounded. I mean, damn, these niggas are starving.
But I think they should have stuck with what was working. I think Xbox was doing fine. If they bought these teams and then they made them exclusive games, you would have had a reason to go out and buy the box, which gets with.
Oh, brother. Is he going to sit here and say, I think what they were doing was working? Nigga, don't they talk about all the time how there was no console sales, and they were dying? They had no games and everything. What is he talking about?
It's people to buy things in your store versus others. I don't know. I mean, this is all Monday morning quarterback now. It doesn't matter. It's all, under the bridge at this point. So we won't go down.
I mean, you're saying it's Monday morning quarterback. Nigga, this game happened seasons ago. Right? All right. This game was over seasons ago.
On that road again, but I think I think some.
Oh, brother, you're gonna go down this road yet again. This road is what this damn stream is, right? That's what this podcast is.
They messed up big time over there. I think they messed up big time because, like you said,
listen to this shit.
Monday morning quarterback now. It doesn't matter. It's all under the bridge at this point. So we won't go down that road again. But I think I think somebody messed up big time over there. I think they messed up big time.
Big
like
time.
You said, Detzinger, you were there for it. They can.
Yeah, they're over there making
money.
Yeah, somebody messed up big time.
Convinced you to go PC. You never look back. And let me tell you something. Yeah. Many people are in the pool with you. Many people.
And the thing is, Microsoft doesn't give a shit about that. Them niggas are still buying games. Right? They niggas didn't want their hardware, right? So they opened up the goddamn platform. They opened up their what's it called? They like I said, they opened up their ecosystem, allowed people on PC to be able to play their games. Either way, they're getting
money.
Right? And I think they rather have people buy software repeatedly, recurring purchases, than just a one-time console that you just buy one time and that's it, right? People don't buy consoles every week, right? But somebody who's really into gaming, they might buy a couple of games a year, right? It's looking like people only buy 2 games a year, even though there's, diehards who will buy more games than that, right? I buy more games than that, but you guys get what I'm saying.
We're over there. So,
well, you may as well, because you get treated better.
Oh, yeah. Also, Nib is throwing shots because he's mad Defsinger isn't gawking Sony. Oh, 1,000%. And I just had to point that shit out because I think it was extremely lame that that's the way that he could do it, by saying, oh, you don't care what happens to the corpo? No, nigga. No, the average person actually doesn't, Nib.
You get the game on your own
Usually only weirdos care about that type of stuff, Nib.
It's like a lot of the cost of gaming has gone away. It's like a lot of like pay to play online for months and whatnot. The fact that you get discounts on day one games from like Loaded and whatnot. Like, it's
CD keys, right? Come on now. Come on, you should know this. Just like with X, right? Just like how we called X Twitter. Come on.
There are ways to save money that you could put to other things.
Right.
Yeah. And you still keep up with...
get out of there. The PlayStation fanboys don't care about that.
Joneses.
They care about my ecosystem and shit, right? But what about the platform holder?
But it's like, you're not beholden to the platform holder.
Yeah.
Like, if you game on PlayStation could do something and there's nothing you could do about it. Whereas on PC, let's say Epic does something I don't like.
Oh, you're wasting your time, Defsinger. They don't care about options.
I could just say...
they like their closed garden.
Well, fuck you, I'll go somewhere else.
Yep.
Right. Well, Epic was probably a bad example, but yes, I know what you're saying.
Well, you get what he's saying though, Mooch, right? I mean, you're kind of just stuck with whatever PlayStation serves. That's just what you got, right? You got what you got.
I mean, no, but like you have options of storefronts, right? You have options.
What do you mean? You give me a recent example of what you mean.
Oh, Nib, you know exactly what the fuck he means, nigga. Like, see, now we're coping.
Of what?
How he means, I think, how PlayStation would do you wrong and you're screwed.
Right,
yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out, because we've been gaming for decades, right?
Like, you're beholden to PlayStation.
Yeah.
So
you've been gaming for decades, so you of all people should know whatever PlayStation says is what goes, right? If you're in their ecosystem, right? You're gonna have to play by their rules.
Like, for example, if one day, this is hypothetical, one day they can go, okay, the price of our online service is now, instead of 150, I'm just making these numbers up. Instead of 150.
Bro, you can find keys for Xbox and PC, but not for Sony or Nintendo. Damn. Is that true? I've only looked up PC keys, right? Is that true? I know people have said that you can buy like Game Pass cards from there and everything.
15, I have to pay $200 a year. If you want to online game in a lot of those games, you have no choice but to pay that. You don't have a choice. It's
yes. If they tell you, hey, this is the price to pay to access your internet, you're going to have to open up. You're going to have to.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
You are going to have to shill out them funds.
You pay this,
just as an example, since you want to play stupid, like you don't know what he's talking about.
Money, or you don't play Call of Duty Online and these other games, right?
Yep.
So they are forcing you into a position. You are beholden to them.
Yeah.
No, but you have a choice. You sell your PS5 and then buy whatever else you want.
So that's your answer to that, Nib, is that you can just sell your PS5 and then buy whatever you want. What he's saying is if you choose to be on PlayStation, what you are stuck with. What type of answer is that?
Yeah, you do have an extreme choice like that. I'm on about, like, just a choice.
Yeah, he's talking about people like you who like to glaze and say that PlayStation is the best place to play. He's talking about niggas like you who are entrenched in the fucking ecosystem. Like, no shit, you could just sell the PlayStation and get a fucking PC. Like, what?
Where you don't.
That's your answer.
Don't forget, too, though, Detzinger, we say these things, and I'm not saying your example is a bad example, but, like, the market also dictates. Shout out to Brad, who couldn't make it tonight, but this is something me and him have been saying for a very long time.
Thank God he couldn't make it.
We'll use those hypothetical numbers. Like, let's say right now they're at around 135 or something like that, and they were to jump to 200, something outrageous.
Yeah, not wrong. Just sell that box. You don't belong here, says Nib. Yeah, literally, you're not a pony, so just sell your shit. Just get off the goddamn ride.
You would see an unbelievable backlash. You'd see people canceling their multiplayer, and eventually they would have to react. The market would react. They would have to.
Nope. Not happening.
I don't know, right?
React. Now,
is that what happened with Xbox? I don't know.
It happened in 24 hours? No. It would take maybe a couple of months, maybe longer, but eventually it would have to, you know what I mean? Like, you can't go into your favorite place, Detzinger, where you only get a sandwich for lunch every day at work.
Oh, my God.
And they've been charging you $7.
What did I tell you, niggas, man? What did I tell you? My bad. I've been trying to not use the N-word, right? What I tell you, ninjas, right? Here we are. We done started off 2026, and we already got a shitty-ass food analogy. It's like clockwork. What do I say? It wouldn't be a PlayStation podcast if we didn't have shitty food analogies.
And then you go in the very next day, even with things that are going up.
Yeah, my food analogy.
Have now moved that $7 sandwich to about $18. I'm sorry, you know what's going to happen? You and many others are not going there anymore. They're going to have to reduce their prices because that's gouging at some point. So I know what you mean, but it's
not
like
going
an
to be that big of
extremity.
a jump,
Right.
But they'll keep slowly raising it. Like, look at the way they treat Game Pass, right? How they've been slowly raising the price
everything
over a
goes up.
period of
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say slowly.
Yeah, and there was outrage about that shit. And did the price go down, right? So if PlayStation was to up their prices, you think there would be outrage and they'd lower that shit? Or better yet, when they do it, right? Because all the prices of everything is going up.
Not slowly there.
Game Pass is a great example.
No one
right?
even talks about Game Pass anymore.
If you want to utilize
no one even talks about Game Pass anymore.
Game Pass, you are beholden to Xbox.
Yeah.
It's their service.
much,
And if they keep increasing the price.
Stone Patrol says, dude, I've actually heard recently that Xbox Game Pass numbers are actually up after the insane price hike. LOL. I knew I didn't drop Xbox Game Pass myself, but I didn't pay $30. Yo, that's insane. Because I was on Ultimate. I took my shit down to just PC Game Pass. That's crazy. I don't know if that shit's factual, but if that's true, that is actually wild.
You have no choice but to pay what they're telling you to charge because they are dictating what you pay. So it's either you cancel your subscription and
sell your PlayStation or whatever console you're on. Like, yes, you're beholden. And that's the point that he was trying to make. It's so odd that you guys just couldn't accept that. You guys wanted to cope and go down this rabbit hole.
Or you pay what they're asking you to pay. So you are beholden to them. You don't have a choice in that matter. So that's what I mean by beholden to the platform. Whereas on PC, if, let's say, Steam says, oh, this game's 70, okay, well, let me go over here. It's only 60 over here, and then I'll redeem
Yeah, I see Game Pass, CD keys. Listen, there's going to be some CD keys cope in here.
it on your store anyway. And it's like I'm given a choice in the matter.
Right.
I can make an informed decision as a consumer.
Yeah, Dev Singer, but you're wasting your time. You're talking to PlayStation fanboys about choices, right? And I learned this a long time ago. That's how you scare them away, right? When you give them options and choices, right? Less is more with these guys, right? You don't want to give them too many options.
Whereas you don't.
You're scared. See, like he's over here. They've already tuned you out, right? All they hear is womp, 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 womp.
Have that choice. It's either A or B. You don't have C, D, E, F, and G.
I don't know if it's just a different roundabout way, because obviously you have physical. I don't know what it's like in the States, but
physical.
as I said before the show, I was telling.
Oh, shut your ass up. Talk about some, I don't know what it's like in the States. I don't know. I look and I see barely anybody buys physical, right? I mean, holy shit. That's your response to all this? Physical? I want to get physical, right? Like, wow.
Mooch, actually. I picked up Resident Evil Requiem,
oh my God.
In, what's it called? Lentacular case. So it's like a special case. It has 3D effects and shit. It's like
physical edition. Very cool.
I picked it up for £52, and it includes pre-order bonuses. It should be 70.
Oh yeah, pre-order bonus, pre-order bonuses, right?
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, what a good consumer, right? Yeah, they took physical out of stores pretty much. Physical games are right there next to the CD aisle. I'm like, are we really going to physical games? That's your response?
But like,
yeah, isn't PlayStation like 90% digital? That's what I'm saying. I thought that like physical was like a thing of the past, right? Maybe I'm just a younger guy.
Even though, maybe PlayStation could charge, whatever they want on the store, but it doesn't. It's not the only avenue to buy games. You can buy them. You can buy discounted PSN vouchers. You can buy digital codes. You can buy.
Okay, so you have to buy a voucher that lets you get a fucking discount. You don't have to do that on CD Keys. You just open up your browser and just buy the discounted product
from physical, and with Xbox or whatever. So there are other options. But
physical.
There are other options, but not natively on the platform.
Yes, but not natively on the platform.
So shout out real quick to Eric.
Which doesn't make no difference.
Eric, the producer, just wanted to correct me. I was the one.
Yeah, exactly.
135. I think I was talking about was PS Extra, but Eric, the producer, just reminded me PS Plus is $80 a year. Thank you, Eric, the producer.
Yeah, thank you, Eric, producer, for reminding us how much that costs. All right, so that's the first cope, right? Don't worry, we got some more. See, now we're gonna get right into the CD keys, right? Because that's what started this. Oh yeah, Dev Seeker's cookie. Yeah, of course. What else is new? So now he's already called someone gay, right? And now he's telling them, him that they're beholden to a platform, right? And they don't want to hear it. That shit is funny. Look at the top comment. Dev Singer's bullshit never ends. Dude is a moron, right? He's got these ponies coping, right? Oh my God, this shit is so funny, dog. Yeah, CD key.
Sony saying, well, if
what up, Nocturnal? Good to see you, man.
Xbox wants
not much, yeah. The D-Patch, man, yeah.
use it in the future, they can, which is correct. That would be like the next console, because when they're developing these consoles, they're developing the stuff years in advance. And they go to AMD and say, okay, what's available? What's going to be available in this pipeline that we can use to build our console? Okay, these are the specs that we want. It would not be available. Microsoft wouldn't have available to them what they're doing Sony for that Amethyst, because they just wouldn't be able to do that.
D-Batch, you need to work on your mic, man. Right? It's cutting in and out, man.
So I just wanted to address that, because I hear that a lot on X in places. And
also, I wanted to address something in the chat, because I saw someone say the PC sales thing is not real. And it's like,
you see, they wanted to tell him that the PC sales thing was not real, so now he's got to address this. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Dev Seeker, right? Even though they know who you are, right? Go ahead and let them know what's what.
Here's what you got to get through to you, right?
Yeah.
Console sales are great, but it's old games. Let's go bar for bar, band for band. 3 brand new games coming this year, right? Day one, I just went on the PS5 store.
Yeah.
And I went on to Loaded.
Yep.
Code Vein 2, Pragmata, and Neo 3. Right?
Yeah. Code 2, Pragmata, and Neo 3. Yes.
Okay.
On PC, all 3, day one, soon on release, £132 for all 3 games.
Okay.
And I do agree with this because one thing about with me, like there'll be times where I'll buy a game day one, and I always just go to CD Keys. There's always going to be a discount unless it's sold out. You know what I mean? And then you can go to other websites. But I'll be honest, if it's not on CD Keys, then I usually won't go for it. But I mean, that's year round, any day of the week. You don't have to wait for a sale, right? Like I think that's definitely a plus of being on PC.
On PlayStation,
You're
that's
doing it wrong.
107. That's 170.
No, it's not. It's not because you know what you do. You go on to Shop2, Eniba, CD Keys, even eBay, whatever you want. You just buy your PSN top-up voucher with your
and you save 10 to 15.
But listen to what you just said, Nib. You literally just casually said that you have to buy a voucher. I don't know too much about these vouchers, but already you're in the hole. Already you're talking about.
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
Like I said, I don't know how much it costs to get a voucher, but you literally have to buy a voucher to get a discount, right? It's not the same.
Dollars per. Yeah.
Right? We don't have to buy anything on CD Keys to get access to the discount.
Yeah, you get like 15-20% off each game.
Yeah.
Like
it's the same thing. You can't go. you can't go to low.
Okay, and CD Keys, you get way more off of that. Like, for example, there was just recently a Steam sale. Even when there's a Steam sale, I'll go to CD Keys, and I'm glad that I did because there'll be times where the game will be like goddamn $12 on Steam. You go to CD Keys, and they got that shit for like $4. Oh, I hit the wrong one. For like $4. All right? Like, CD Keys is just a plus, right? He just said buy a voucher. Yes, you can buy a discount voucher, right? Like, this is just bullshit. Just give PC the W.
And do that. You have to go to Steam store where they're full price to be. You have to go full price for full price. You can't go to a discount store for one and then the full price store
then
for
you
the
have
other.
To include the discounts.
Like it's not that big of a difference anymore.
There's all kinds of discounts.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. And by the way, that's not
many places.
You're right to go to Loaded. I go to Loaded. That I look there a lot of times. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I'll actually pay a little bit more and just buy it on Steam because
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, because you just want to be a good consumer. We know.
I don't know. I got to tell you, the way that some of these things, I know, and I haven't been burned yet, but man, sometimes it's shady when like they're like your code will appear in, and then the code doesn't show up, and then I'm like, oh man, I think I just lost.
Stop the fear mongering.
I'll stop the fear mongering, right? I've bought plenty of games on CD Keys, right? I can't speak for everyone, right? And I'm always able to get the code, and I'm always able to activate it on Steam. I don't know what he's talking about.
This for a sale, a savings of $7. I really screwed myself. You know what I mean? I'm like, but you're right.
Oh, Stone Patrol says those vouchers fucking suck ass. They don't get prices that PC gives, not even close. So why are these guys capping, right? They just be playing out the fact that us PC guys, we don't be on that bullshit, man.
I use Loaded, but you formerly CD Keys. But you have to do what Nib's saying too. I mean, Nib's not wrong.
Oh, wait. What the fuck? How is it shady? Loaded/CD Keys is a safe site. Oh, well, because it's not PlayStation.
Oh, you can go in there and you get a PlayStation card for you pay whatever. You'll pay $30 and you'll get a $40 value card. You know what I mean?
What?
So
I'll say
like
this
right
though.
now, Shop2 is selling the £70 PSN credit for £57. Right? I paid £52 for Resident Evil Requiem. £52.
And that's for
like the prices of last generation.
And that was also a special edition too. Keep that in
special
mind.
edition,
brother. That is not the same. So he's saying he spent $50 and was able to get a $70 credit that you can only use in PlayStation. Like that is not the same at all. This is just co-op.
So that's what I mean. Like, there's always alternative options if you're a savvy customer.
The biggest argument right now, I think, for a
That's
PC.
the thing. But that's the thing. If you're a savvy customer, I guarantee you, the vast majority of PlayStation users have no fucking idea what the hell that is.
I don't know about that.
I mean, well, even if they know what it is, they have to still pay money to get the fucking discount. It's a completely different. It's not the same, right? It's not the same. I think it's a false equivalency, right? On my Lono shit.
But the PSN vouchers are the most popular items on Amazon.
Detsinger, if I may,
yeah, you have to buy your discount. We don't have to buy our discount, right? Now, don't get me wrong. You have to buy the discounted game, but we don't have to buy it to unlock the discount, right? I think that's a W, but they will never admit that.
Interject real quick. If I may interject real quick, let's remember how many people recreated new.
Yeah, imagine paying for a discount. I mean, these guys got it rough.
Accounts just for the dollar deal of Game Pass. Believe me, console gamers are well aware.
Yeah, they know.
They're
know.
well
and I
aware.
gotta say this too. PlayStation, and I gotta be PlayStation Store. They have some really good sales all the time. Like they had Claire Obscura 33 on sale. Like they had a bunch of new games on sale, like significantly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, right? One of your pony cohorts is saying that that they had to get a voucher, right, in order to get a discount.
Price.
Yeah.
Forza Horizon 5 had a big sale on
I think the biggest argument you could still make in the PC world is saying that you don't pay for online. And again, there's people who would
I mean, that's one argument, but the argument that Death Singer's making is also a W, right? But you guys are trying to take it away from him.
I'm not saying either's right because I've had this discussion.
It is weird buying vouchers, but in the end, they do save you money. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. You do get a discount, but what I'm saying is you have to spend money to save money, whereas on CD Keys, you can just go on the website and get the discount.
And for what years now, right? D and Death Singer, you guys know
That's why, like, if you want to have this discussion, which they're doing right now, right, it would be in good faith if they were just like, okay, yeah, true, that's a benefit. But they're trying to say, oh, no, that's not really a benefit, and like just gloss over it.
But some people say, listen, I like the 3 games that I get and get to keep as long as I keep playing. I get 3 games. Their library expands and expands and expands. Think about that. 3 games a year, and you've had PlayStation Plus for how long? That's a long time. I think they started that 3-game gifting thing through the PS Plus, if you will, in the PS4 era. So that's a very long time. That's a lot of games. Now, you may say, I don't care for those games. That's fine, but they're still yours while you pay for those. So
I don't know about this. So I guess PlayStation gifts you games, right? 3 games over the year or something?
There's value. The value's in the eye of the beholder. I've been saying that since.
I mean, they give away free games, right? Epic gives away free games, right? The Epic Store is giving away free games. Shit, I redeemed a Steam game not the other day. I think it was one of the Warhammer games was free, right? Like PC stores give away free games all the time.
Day one. But the whole
and they aren't yours after you unsub. Oh, damn.
I buy games.
Yeah, and it's not free. Yeah, that is true, right?
PC cheaper. That may still be true, but I think the indication line of how cheap.
Yeah, yes. When Epic gives away a game, I don't need to pay for a sub. Stop it, Mooch. Good facts, yo. And what up, Otendo? Good to see you, man. Amazon Prime gives away tons of free games. I know, like, this is just code. The game is locked if you stop paying for PlayStation Plus. Damn, y'all are airing these niggas out, right? You have to remain sub to PlayStation Online. Wow. No, Sigs. PlayStation gives 3 games monthly, but that one has dried up.
has reduced.
This, in all honesty, yes, I think games on PC they're significantly cheaper than consoles.
Yes.
I think PlayStation.
Shout out to D-Bats
of putting sales on games. And yes, you got to pay for online on PlayStation.
Yeah. You can still glaze PlayStation, right? But you know that PC is the master race, right? It wasn't so hard for you to do, right, D-Batch?
And you don't got to pay for it on PC.
That's right.
But I think the value of PlayStation is their exclusive games. Is there games that you can't get anywhere
Well, that's
else.
the whole thing, D. It
yes.
goes full circle to what we talked about with Xbox changing their motto of their games everywhere. What you just said is really...
How the fuck did we get on exclusive games? Oh my god. Here we go. This is 2026, right? Like this is how we're starting it. Wow. The first Copefire podcast. Exclusive games, right? Gold LBS says, what up, Sigs? When are they going to start talking about playing games? Sheesh. Oh.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right?
Same thing for Nintendo.
Yes, the cycle continues.
Right? It's not just a PlayStation conversation. It's that same thing. And people kept saying, D, what were people saying when they announced the new Steam machine? That they were going to announce the new Steam machine with what? Half-Life 3 or whatever. You know what I mean? And make it like...
you've been watching Reforge, right? You've been watching Lono, right? Only console fanboys are running with that goddamn Half-Life 3 exclusive. How the fuck is it going to be exclusive when anybody with a fucking PC or any type of device that can access Steam can go and access the fucking Steam ecosystem? What is he talking about?
Gotta buy
or is this another one of those cases where we just pretend that the game is goddamn exclusive?
Steam machine. Right. And it should.
I know they won't do that, but if they did, I'd buy a Steam machine straight up.
Right.
You hear this shit. You hear what Nib just said.
Life 3 or whatever. You know what I mean? And make it like, you gotta buy a Steam machine. Right. And it should.
I know they won't do that, but if they did, I'd buy a Steam machine straight up.
I know they won't do that, but if they did, I'd buy a Steam machine. Like, this is just, Nib is just...
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, just be a good consumer. Nib is just a consumer, right?
Right.
I think, to be honest, I've heard that is happening.
Well, I hope it is.
Right. Welcome you.
Yeah, oh, you didn't hear, Sigs. They made the game only work on the Steam machine now. Oh, I guess I didn't hear about that one.
Steam machine.
Yeah, welcome to new Steam machine.
I mean, to be fair, if GTA 6 and Half-Life 3 release in the same year, that has got to be probably the greatest year ever in gaming. Surely. Surely that has to be number 1 or number 2 ever.
I mean, I like the Half-Life games. I like GTA games, right? I guess.
Ever. Like, of all time.
I want to say something on exclusives as well, right?
Oh my God, brother. We've heard what you had to say about exclusives, right? I mean, we weren't even talking about exclusives. I thought we were talking about which platform has the best discounts on games, right? What the fuck does exclusives have to do with anything, right? But all right, D-Batch, take the floor, right?
The value proposition of PlayStation's got its exclusives. You know, yes, some of the exclusives make their way to PC, but they're not day and date. That's why I got the PlayStation 5 Pro, so I don't have to suffer. I can play it in high fidelity.
Oh, shut the fuck up. What? He says, he starts it off by, yeah, they make their way to PC, but they're not day and date. Then he says he gets a PS5 Pro so he doesn't have to suffer. Oh my God.
I want to say something on exclusives as well, right? So the value proposition of PlayStation's got its exclusives. You know, yes, some of the exclusives make their way to PC, but they're not day and date. That's why I got the PlayStation 5 Pro, so I don't have to suffer. I can play it in high fidelity.
Yeah.
But GTA 6.
I don't know. I would have went with the PS5 instead, right? I heard that one be beating out the PS5 Pro.
That game is going to be a monster. You have guys that are on the PC platform that don't give a damn about console, but they will pick up that console for that one freaking game. So please don't tell me exclusives don't matter. They do.
Of course
I
they
wish
do.
that they would release Grand Theft Auto 6 day and date on PC. I wish that would happen.
One of the best pizza joints around me has one of the most miserable owners.
Oh,
miserable.
God.
His customer service.
Oh, can you just keep the food analogy? You've already used your quota for the one food analogy. Please stop. Please.
Is probably a D-. But the pizza is so good, okay? And only he makes that pizza. It's exclusive, right? It's his sauce. It's his dough recipe. So I don't care how miserable he is.
You guys know that DSP song, the Pizza Pie. Pizza Pie. That shit is a banger.
When I go to
oh no, it's Alex be playing that shit. Shout out to oh no, it's Alex. That fucking Pizza Pie. Pizza Pie. I just thought about that shit.
Pick up the pizza. You know what I'm trying to say? So people saying exclusives don't matter, that is an absolutely ridiculous comment. It does matter.
How does you
be a good consumer?
How does you being a good consumer have anything, something that happened with you with Pizza Pie, right? You're able to just get a Pizza Pie, right? From somebody who gives shitty customer service. What the fuck does that have to do with exclusives in the gaming landscape?
You may not like it. I didn't say you had to like. I don't like how miserable the guy is. I don't. But I like the,
you know what?
Right? I mean, come on.
Yeah, weird sauce. Yeah, fire up the ovens.
Go ahead, Nip.
This whole exclusives conversation is so weird because I feel like you really have to have your blinkers on in regards to sort of data, facts, and sales charts and everything.
You know, and I think the same thing when I see you PlayStation guys, because you guys sure do get up there and talk about fucking exclusives and how they matter and all this shit. But the whole entire time I'm sitting here and I'm just like, man, I look at the top selling charts and I don't see exclusive games. I see multiplayer games, right? So I agree. You do have to have your blinders on for this exclusive nonsense.
You know, like if the PS5 all-time best-selling games list, Sakana, that they put out the other day, right? 3 of the top 10 are first-party exclusives. The second best-selling game.
Okay, so less than half.
All time.
And 2 of those games were Spider-Man, you know, the most popular superhero in the fucking world, right?
On PS5 is Spider-Man 2, and these are all without bundles included. Imagine how many freaking God of War and Spider-Man 2 bundles were sold, and they're not even included, and it's still the second best. It's outsold every single Call of Duty except one, you know? And between Ragnarok and Miles Morales, they've outsold
Ragnarok
every single other single player.
Yeah, 3. How many Xbox games in that list? Oh, we've seen that list so many damn times. Half the PlayStation top 10 were Xbox games, yet they want to claim exclusives. Dude, we've seen it. It's so funny to see how their analysis with the shit.
Platform game, your Cyberpunks, your Elden Rings, all of those big games with the exception of, I think, Hogwarts Legacy slots in between them on the list. That's Hogwarts Legacy. It's freaking Harry Potter at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So it's just weird. And then you look at like the full year sales chart, Sakana, right? Between PlayStation and Nintendo, I think PlayStation have like 19 and the rest is Nintendo. They have friggin' exclusives. I don't mean console exclusives. I mean at the time full exclusives. If I was to include console exclusives, PlayStation's only increases by 1. It's just held I was 2. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Nintendo, the real exclusives, not console exclusives, right? Not that bullshit y'all be talking about, right? Yeah. Go ahead and hide behind Nintendo.
40 exclusives between them that have charted in the last decade. Xbox has 1 in the last decade.
1. Xbox only have 1 exclusive.
That has charted in the full year. If you include...
Yeah, that is charted. Yeah, this dude is yapping nonsense. I know. That it's the Nib special, right? I'm not going to lie, though. It's good to have him back.
Console exclusives, which Starfield, then it's 2.
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking like 19, 20, or 40 between them versus 2. And there's almost a direct correlation between market share and sales of performance.
Nib, can I say real quick? You'll like that.
My exclusives, my market share.
This is a funny thing. So I won't mention the streamer. He's at a larger channel, but I was watching Twitch last night.
Okay, so now he's about to start talking about Starfield, right? Okay, don't worry. We'll get right back into the topic of exclusives, right? I know you guys were dying to get back into that, right? We rarely get to hear these guys talk about exclusives, right? All right. One thing I can say, one thing I do appreciate about these guys is there's no begging, right? No begging, straight just exclusive glazing, right? They do it for the love of the game, right?
You sold a copy of your game just off the mod. So
Nib is living in the 80s and 90s, yes.
Right.
People use promotions.
That's true. Nib, what were you going to say? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just going to say one more because I hear this brought up all the time, right? I've heard it from like JB, from X1, from Cole. Basically,
let's hear you say that again because I'm not going to lie. I be documenting you, Nib. You're always going back and forth with those Xbox guys, right? On the daily. Like all day I see you going back and forth with them.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just going to say one more because I hear this brought up all the time, right? I've heard it from like JB, from X1, from Cole. Basically, all the people who like, let's just say,
we need war.
Yeah. The people that you're fighting war with, right?
They flip-flopped and U-turned exclusives. They're all running with this same narrative, right? Which is weird because they understood the deal before Microsoft did the pivot, but now they've all pivoted alongside Xbox. You know, you have to champion whatever Xbox does, right? Irrespective of the fact that they.
I mean, like you were doing in the beginning of the podcast when you were talking about buying fucking vouchers and everything to try to compete with Steam instead of just admitting that instead of just admitting that Steam has the better sales or that PC has access to better sales and more options. I mean, okay, let's hear you talk about people who have to prop up a platform of choice, of course.
One thing that I keep hearing over and over again, the most popular games in terms of engagement are, live service multiplayer games. Really true, right? Again, we can see the engagement charts or whatever, but here's the thing, right?
Yeah. What is
if these live service multi-platform games are the most popular in terms of engagement,
yes,
you still need something to differentiate the platforms that you can play them on, right?
Yes.
So
negative, right? And you see, this is what I'm talking about. You guys want to talk about what sells consoles and everything, but when we look at the top selling games, it's not fucking exclusives. Majority of it is multi-platform games, live service games, right? Like that's just the facts. That's why it was so funnier. I caught you earlier in this podcast when you were talking about sales data. It made me wonder, what sales data are you thinking? What sales data do you look at? But then I just realized, right? You're just a little bit slow. We're looking at the same data, but you're coming away with a different analysis, right? And I just let's just be honest. I think you've gone full pony. I think that's how you come to your conclusion, right? The reason they champion exclusives is to verify their own stupid purchase. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is exactly what it is. That's why, and they want the game to be exclusive so they can be like, yeah, you have to go through the same trial by fire that I did, right? You're gonna have to.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
You want to buy, you want to play Astro Boy. You have to jump over that same paywall that I did, right? It's weird how they fucking end up they end up damn near being a billboard for PlayStation. It's odd. Every time I see this nigga, he's talking about PlayStation.
If I'm a consumer who,
or this ninja, my bad. It's gonna be hard for me to quit saying that shit.
yes, I want to play Fortnite, but it's not the only game I want to play.
Right.
I'm going to buy other games on that system. So,
I mean, that's not what I've seen, right? I've seen a lot of people playing a lot of Fortnite. I've seen people playing COD. I've seen people playing Madden. I've been seeing people playing FIFA, right? I mean, let's just be honest, right? You know this.
in terms of priority of differentiation, why am I going to buy a PS5 over an Xbox?
Yeah, that is why they truly hate PC gamers pirating their exclusives when they go to PC. That is exactly what it is. They hate the idea that there are people who are playing their games that didn't invest into the ecosystem and everything. It just throws them for a fucking loop. It upsets them. That's why they always be like, oh, well, I don't have to wait. They start pulling up random weird things, right, to try to make it seem like they get the better deal when it's all just cap.
Play Fortnite on.
Did your inward pass expire with the Filipino 6? Nah, I'm just like, I be saying that shit a lot, right? And I'm just like, like I said, man, looking at it right now, it's 3:24. We got 125 people in here and shit like that. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not delusional. I know I'm going to say that shit, but I'm like, let me try not to say it as much, right? The channel is growing on the low skis, right? I just don't want YouTube to be on some bullshit and be like, oh, this motherfucker be saying the N-word, you dig?
Both of them.
But I'm probably still going to say it, right? So don't hold me to it.
Well, the chart data itself, literally the publisher,
right? But more of the story is, I appreciate you guys be showing up and shit like that. So I'm just like, I don't have to use the word, right? I have a very vast vocabulary, right? I can use other words to explain myself, right? So, every once in a while, I'll try to have an N-word quota or some shit, right? A ninja quota.
Are saying the exclusives are the differentiation. They're not the only ones. The competition agency, when they did their survey, they said that 69% of consumers that they interviewed said the primary reason for them buying a PlayStation.
How many times are they going to pull up this goddamn imaginary survey, right? This survey that said that 69, which is such a weird... All right, 69% of people preferred to be on PlayStation, right? Or 69% of people bought a PlayStation or bought their console because of exclusive, right? How convenient. Well, where's this survey?
PlayStation over an Xbox.
Sigs, we'll say it for you. Yeah, thank you. Yes.
The exclusives. The number one reason was Call of Duty. The differentiating reason, exclusives, right? Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, if I can play Fortnite on both consoles, why do I pick PlayStation? Because of Spider.
Ricky Hernandez says, "Hey Sigs, did you catch any of the playoff games this weekend?" Oh yes, of course I did. I was impressed. I was talking a lot of shit, but I was impressed, right? The one person I would say who shit the bed majorly, right? Not trying to go on a tangent, but who really shit the bed and somewhat disappointed me? Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence. In fact, you know what? I got this one picture. I'm glad that you said that, right? Because look, this is it right here. Jaguars, we need one drive. Go there and win it for us, Trev. Trevor Lawrence turned into goddamn Jar Jar Binks. I mean, goddamn. The first throw of the drive, and he threw it right to the other team. I said, damn. Hey, shout out to the Jags, though, man. I mean, goddamn, they... This nigga threw it. Oh, my bad. This ninja threw it right to the other team. I said, God damn. Right? Yeah, Jesus, I know.
Spider-Man. Because of Last of Us.
Because of Wolverine.
Because of God of War.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wolverine, GT7, all these other games, right? Which is the charts show us. So it's such a lack of critical thinking that goes with that argument.
No, it's a lack of critical thinking coming from you, Nib, because you want to make it seem like exclusives are so important, right? But when we go to the sales charts, we barely see any exclusives, right? You said it the best. 3 out of the 10 games, less than 0.5% of the games are exclusives, right? And the 2 exclusives, I think, are like the Spider-Man games, which that's Marvel. That's literally the most popular superhero in the world, right? I'm just saying, Nib, right? It just, the math ain't mathing, right? We do the quick maths. It don't make sense.
Because then what happens when PlayStation draws them to their platform with the exclusives to play the live service games? Guess who gets the money from those live games?
Not you, Nib. That's why I wonder why you're up here, running, promoting PlayStation so much, right? It's very odd.
PlayStation then gets a 30% cut of every single transaction, every third-party sale, every MTX, every bloody DLC and season pass and all this other nonsense, they get a 30% cut, which is why, despite 3.5 billion.
Holy shit, my Chargers got their ass handed to you. I tell you what, I say this, right, and I'm not even trying to talk shit. I think Herbert is a good football player, but I mean, goddamn, there's sometimes that man gets up there and it looks like he don't know how to play football at all.
And plus spent on acquisitions.
That boy be blinking.
PlayStation still this last quarter made 38% more revenue than Xbox, and the full fiscal year made 36% more.
Right.
Because ultimately, once you have that ecosystem and big market share, you get more of that 30% cut, which overrides any of this other stuff.
Again,
that's where they make most of the majority of their money anyway.
Exactly.
At the end of the day,
wait until you guys hear this Mag guy.
Exclusives drive you to the ecosystem, and then from there, if you look at like the 85% of gamers anyway, they're the ones that are playing Fortnite, their Call of Duties, they're buying the skins, the DLCs, the season passes, whatever, right? And just like you said, they collect the 30% from that. Like you think about 2025.
Yeah, shout out to Halo Zilla. He says, who cares? I ain't getting any of that money. That's a great point. I don't know why these guys glaze console sales and all that shit, right? Yeah, a business speed, literally, where they're LARPing as board members, right?
Example. Sorry, excuse me, 2024, Black Ops 6. I know we've discussed this before, but we'll talk about it again. Black Ops 6, 84% sold on the PlayStation 5. So therefore, without even a marketing deal, because at that point Microsoft already owned it, obviously Sony did not get the marketing deal. So therefore, and in that every single season pass,
do we play games because the company makes more money? Oh, if you want to make sure that you're playing it on the right platform, dude, you got to see which one is the most popular, right? Then when you see which one is the most popular and which one has the most console sales, then you know which one. Then you know
now's the time to shill out the funds,
and you know which one to play, right? So you can invest in the right box.
Everything that was purchased of that 84%, 30% of that went to Sony for doing absolutely nothing except for offering it on the platform. So it is. It behooves them to continue to do that. Now, the other thing that you mentioned there, well, I was going to mention, excuse me, is the marketing deals. So the games that they do not own but are hugely popular, especially in pop culture, they go after those titles immediately. Very similar to how they own Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the biggest superhero on the planet.
Yep.
There is no other.
What the fuck is he yapping about? I have no idea, but he has so much passion. Just wait till you have to hear what he has to say, right?
Superhero close to them. Batman is a distant second these days. Forget about everybody else. But right now, and as it stands for decades now, Spider-Man's the most popular character in the planet. Now, that being the case, they've already got that locked in. But what else is...
Yeah, and that's not even... No, granted, it did make it into the top 10, but that's one of the few exclusives that is top selling, right? And it's still... You see Call of Duty selling more.
One of the biggest IPs on the planet.
Dude sounds like BoJack Horseman. I can actually see that. Yeah, Unk thinks he's cooking. Oh, you ain't heard shit yet, right? There's a reason we letting Unk speak, right? Wait till you hear this shit, right? Because he likes to get up here. I heard that he used to be an Xbox guy, or maybe he's a neutral, right? But boy, oh boy, if he's an Xbox guy, he sure do get up here and placate for these ponies, right?
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
So what happens?
Yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy comes out. What do? They get the...
Oh, they ignore it, and they don't bring it up at the Game Awards, even though it sold more than any other game that came out that year.
Marketing rights, and the thing is, they give you the impression, especially for the average consumer.
Yes.
The impression that it is an exclusive to PlayStation. Why? They make it synonymous with them, with an advertisement.
Oh, Mac is a co-host on one of the biggest Xbox podcasts, too. He is on Cold Eastwood side. Oh, yeah. See, I've heard that he's an Xbox guy.
With TV commercials, whatever they on YouTube commercials, whatever the hell they got to do, they make it synonymous with so that it seems that it's only available on that system. So it puts you in the head of an average consumer, not us, not the hardcore, the average consumer, that they need to get that PlayStation to play that game, right? What else? What is the biggest game of this generation? What's going to be the biggest game of this century?
Biggest entertainment release of all time.
Go ahead and say it. GTA 6.
Yep. We talked about this, by the way, on this very show in 2024, and I said that Sony had the marketing rights and the bundle rights locked up for GTA 6.
Yep.
That was back 2 years ago. Finally, what's his name? Jason Schreier had confirmed exactly what I was saying. It says, yes, they actually do have all that.
Yeah. Oh, God, not Jason Schreier. God. These guys all talk about the same shit.
So therefore, it is said and done. So now, what are you going to do now? The biggest game of the century is now going to be looked at from that 85% casual market, which is actually who shoulders this industry, not us. As arrogant as people and as we can think we are, we are not shouldering this industry.
That's right.
And I've said that before. I said the industry is too heavy for us to carry. No matter if you buy 20 games a year, you are not. They have the sheer numbers. That ain't
Okay, so then why do you guys act like exclusives matter, right? When it shows that most consumers are playing live service games, COD, Madden, FIFA.
5% is going to look at GTA as synonymous with the PlayStation console. So that is why Jason Schreier also said, by the way, and that was
So you guys heard it here first on the Code Fire podcast. Of all the casuals are going to look at GTA 6 as it's an exclusive, right? Even though everybody and their mama knows that it's going to be available on all other platforms, right? Besides maybe Nintendo. I know that it's going to take time to get on PC, but we all know it's going to be there. Interesting.
something that I had also
Yeah, it's kind of like an exclusive, dude. That's literally all that this yap is equaling.
been saying myself, is that they're going to treat it like a first-party game.
Yes.
Just like they do with Call of Duty.
Destiny,
Even though
Call of
Duty's
Duty,
owned by their-
Hogwarts Legacy. You're right, Mag.
So now do you think for 1 second, you think about this, Wolverine, Modern Warfare 4, and GTA 6, God willing that GTA 6 makes that November deadline, they're going to treat it like 3 first-party games.
So now we're to the point where we're just going to pretend like multi-plat games are first-party games, right? Fuck GTA 6. Let's just go ahead and extend that to all the other Call of Duty shit now. Like, this is how the mighty have fallen, right?
So in that respect, in an off way, you could still say in that respect that even though those 2 out of 3 aren't exclusives, you could still say it has the presentation as an exclusive. Therefore,
Yes. So even, wow. Groundbreaking, and I love to be able to to roll out this news with you guys, right? So even if the game is not exclusive, we can say that the presentation is exclusive, right? So now those games are exclusive as well.
by that definition, you could say that exclusives are important. What got me to the Xbox 360?
Oh,
The
God.
Xbox 360, I was watching my superior Buffalo Bills, and this was decades ago. And I'm watching.
Hey, they wasn't too superior till they rolled it to the ATL, right? All right, let me stop, right?
Watching the Bills game, and I see this commercial for the zombie thing. I'm a sucker for zombies, just like Mooch.
Absolutely.
And I'm watching this zombie thing. I go, that kind of looks like Dawn of the Dead. There's like a shopping mall, and I go, God damn it, these graphics. I sat up, and I'm watching it. I go, what is this? And I'm like, and then it says Dead Rising. I'm like, Dead Rising? What the hell kind of game is this? This is unbelievable. This and that. But I look at it, says available only on the Xbox 360. Do you know that that very day, as soon as the game was over, I went to the GameStop, which used to be called EB Games in those days?
Yeah. Be a good consumer.
Wow, such a good consumer.
Yeah.
D-Batch, you know.
I remember.
I bought the 360 that day.
It was EB Games
So
here
don't
too,
tell
man.
me that it doesn't drive people to the systems. And don't tell me that exclusives don't matter, because they fucking do.
They do.
Excuse me.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, right? Like, goddamn. This guy thinks that he's cooking. I mean, that just got really emotional, right? We just witnessed a goalpost move. Yes, exactly, right?
Is this where the console lose?
Oh, my bad.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's
Right, and
what
we can even play this
Is
one.
this where the console losers hang out?
I mean, did he just say fucking exclusives matter? I mean, what the fuck?
I bought the 360 that day.
It was EB Games
So
here
don't
too,
tell
man.
me that it doesn't drive people to the systems. And don't tell me that exclusives don't matter, because they fucking do.
They do.
Yeah, because they fucking do. Don't you tell me that exclusives don't fucking matter. They do. Yeah. The hot tub time machine. Yeah, because I just went back into a time where I was a fucking...
Be a good consumer.
And I seen one game that I wanted to play up. So don't you tell me that exclusives don't matter, okay? Because they fucking do.
Exactly. Here's the other thing.
No, they
you
do,
brought up
man.
a really interesting.
Oh my God.
You
Here
brought up a
comes
really
Ned.
interesting point, marketing deals, right?
Oh my God.
The other double-edged sword with that is the more and more diminished your market share is versus a competitor, the more and more expensive and hard those marketing deals get, right? Because the way it's predicated is, okay, if we're associated with the system that has considerably less footfall or market share or whatever, then we could lose sales, right? People have complained about it. Square Enix complained about it with Tomb Raider. They said by marketing with,
yeah, Square Enix hung you niggas out to dry, yeah. My market share, dude, yeah. He had to go back 20 years to prove his point, I know, and he did it with so much sass. He was like, don't fucking tell me exclusives don't matter, because they fucking do.
Xbox, they feel like they...
It's like, no, they didn't.
Nope. Not happening.
mean, that's not what the data says, but go ahead.
Lost sales because people associated with Xbox when, it was.
Like I said, I'm sorry, I will not be able to see Mags the same way ever again. Well, I don't watch Colt Eastwood, right? I guess, like I said, I heard he's an Xbox guy, but like I said, he be placating for these ponies, right? He sure does know that pony speak, right? As Alono would say, right? He sure does know how to get up here and code switch. Right? Oh, little sassy boy Nipples. Yeah, here comes Nib.
Timed exclusive or whatever, and that had long-term ramifications on the IP itself, even Titanfall as well, similar thing. So you have a limited user base. So in terms of the market, casual market share, if they're associating with a platform that not nearly as many people own, then that is detrimental for the publisher. The publisher wants the public to, they want to get paid, sure, with the marketing deal, but they also want to sell loads of copies, right?
Yep.
So it's easier for PlayStation to pay for the marketing deal because they're like, well, we're already the biggest fish in the sea. So, you're going to have the most eyes on it anyway. Whereas if Xbox did it, well, they're going to advertise it to their, 30, 32 million, 34 million, whatever.
Yeah, only 30 million.
Versus 85 or whatever plus.
Yeah. Yeah. Versus 85 million console sales.
Yes.
Right? Forget the little rinky-dink 30 million, right?
5-side.
And I thought it was 25 million, dude.
Double.
That number changes every time they bring it up, right? Hello, still trying to fight that console war. I know.
Triple the amount of installs. So it's such a easier get for PlayStation versus Xbox, which is another reason.
It is now. It is now easier for them because they've built this over decades, right? And God bless Microsoft for trying with the Xbox, and they were going in the right direction. Certainly with the tail end of the original Xbox going into the 360, and then things kind of fell apart because the left hand didn't know what the right hand was doing when you got a corporation
Xbox bad,
far too big,
way too big
to be able to run a focused business, and that's what ends up happening. Too many chefs in the kitchen, so to speak.
Yeah, too many chefs in the kitchen, right? Games are just flying off over the goddamn counter, right? Not McQuality, no McQuality assurance, right? They need to take more time, like PlayStation, slow down that cadence so they can get 1 to 2 tentpole titles, make them exclusive. You know what I mean? Come on,
Come on, you should know this.
Exactly.
Right? And so what ends up happening is you get a convoluted a business plan, and therefore there's no clear messaging to the public. When there's no clear messaging to the public, people are very unwilling to part with their dollars. So that is what has transpired over the last 12 years, right?
Wow, the last 12 years. Well, thank you for catching us up on 12 years. Yeah, yapping to just yap at this point. Well, we just got caught up on 12 years of the market, right?
In that specific ecosystem. They've recognized it. At least they've recognized it. And so what do they say? They say, well, you know what? Let's start moving to the publishing arm and start making money for doing, for being able to offer it in other ecosystems. Very much.
Yeah, like PlayStation.
Like the PlayStation. The Switch 2, by the way, is going to be getting more. Like Starfield is going to Switch 2 as well. So this should all be interesting, to see how it moves forward. But that's where they're going to make their bread and butter, and they've already seen.
I don't think it's too interesting, right? But hearing you guys talk about it is interesting, right? I mean, I just know that these corporations want to make,
money,
right? So I mean, I figured they would eventually end up putting their games everywhere. But listening to you guys talk about it and your personal experiences and seeing how you guys get a little bit emotional about it, I mean, I think that's somewhat interesting.
In 2025, you looked at Forza Horizon 5 sold 3 million copies on the PlayStation in 3 weeks. What do you think Forza Horizon 6 is going to make in Japan, by the way? Right? So this is Japan, which everybody wanted to begin with. You've got a Japanese console, the PlayStation. You're going to have people in the other guy. You know what I mean? You're going to have people in the...
Who gives a shit? See, this is the only way they can talk about games, right? They won't talk about the game, what looks fun about it or anything. They're just like, how much do you think it's going to sell?
He's going to be playing this as well in China, in Japan, whatever. This thing is going to sell like gangbusters over there. You don't think they know that? They know that.
Oh, they know that.
And so they had to change their strategy. So therefore, but the thing is with the PlayStation, this is one thing that's interesting, is that they only have one avenue of access to their storefront, because we all know that this is all.
I mean, I guess you can say to their storefront, but I mean, you can buy their games. I don't know what he's talking about.
The storefront.
All of their tentpole titles.
Nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And because of that...
Machine XP is saying, it's so funny because he doesn't talk like this anywhere. Hey, well, you heard it here at the SIGs show, right? You know what I mean? Right? I tell you, he'd be placating for these ponies.
That is why there's such an importance on bringing more people into that ecosystem.
Like, literally, I thought he was a PlayStation fanboy. I don't know who told me, right? Maybe it was one of you guys watching. One of you guys was like, yo, he's an Xbox guy. And I was like, oh, shit. Right? Yeah, my bad, right? He sounded like a pony, right? Or maybe an Xboxer.
right? And they keep people in that ecosystem. And in order to continue to do that, they do those marketing deals and everything.
Yeah, they can only relate to games in terms of sales. They don't like games. Yeah, it's very odd.
Else. And whereas now and Microsoft has said, okay, well, you know what? We don't have that kind of pull. So now we're offering accessibility. So now you've got two businesses working two completely different strategies at this point.
Right.
So there's no point of even like comparing the two, I guess, so to speak. You know what I mean? And Xbox is going to make their money. They're going to be making billions of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Just not as many as Sony. They don't.
What is he talking about, right? So he's saying that they have two completely different strategies. How? When Xbox is putting their games on PC, people said they were going third party. PlayStation has put all of the tentpole titles, right? The games that you're talking about that are supposed to attract consumers. They didn't put all their games on PC. I mean, evil twin, right? You know what I mean? And then he ends it with Xbox is still going to do their thing. They're going to make billions of dollars. What are we talking about? All right, this is so odd.
Have the same mind share as Sony, but
he's a pony and an Xboxer. Wow.
They're make their money, and they're still going to go on and do it.
I'll tell you what, he's more interesting than that Brap fellow for sure. I'm glad he wasn't on here.
Whatever they got to do, and that's all. That's all.
Mac, let me.
Oh, he's the definition of a pony bot. Okay, see, I've heard about pony bots before. Okay, so I haven't seen his other side, right? I haven't seen his other side. You guys are saying like, yo, so he be talking shit. Wow, right? I'm naive to him, right? I don't know too much about him, right? So let me chill out. Like I said, I don't know much about him, but I'm just saying if he's an Xbox guy, if he's one of your dogs, right? I mean, he's got a second life on the Co-Fire podcast, right? But to be fair, you guys see how they treat people on this podcast who have different opinions, right? I think that's the only way he's able to get a word in, right?
I started playing what is it there for the keep or keep what was that song that game?
Oh yeah, the one with the
listen to this shit.
Where you're the light tower or whatever. Buddy, I played that.
Never heard of a pony bot. I've heard it, right? So I think it's pretty much an Xbox guy, right? Who secretly is in love with like PlayStation, right? Or like it's like they like I said, I guess they just placate to PlayStation, right? Like when PlayStation people come around or whenever there's a PlayStation game, all of a sudden they start geeking out over it or whatever. I don't know, right? I guess, right? Maybe I'm describing it well. I don't know.
I didn't try. I played that for about 3
hours. Yes, so a pony and Xbox Fusion Dance, yes.
4 hours.
Oh, yeah, see, like Kid Smooth. Yeah, Kid Smooth, for example.
That did not hold that.
Yes, that's my assumption. Max said he needed to talk like a pony on this show. Yes, for sure.
Special Double Fine love, like.
Well, you know what they say, win in Rome, right?
I played the entirety of Psychonauts 2, and I loved every friggin' minute of it.
Psychonauts 2 is Xbox's game of the generation. I don't give a shit what.
Oh yeah. He's definitely an Xbox guy.
That's
so far.
That's fine. I'm not going to take that away from you.
I guess that's the Xbox in him, in him coming out. I mean, I like Psychonauts, right? I played a little bit of the first one. I haven't played the second one yet.
No, I'm just saying, dude. Like the funny part for me that I think is interesting is just like that whatever that was called, Keeper or Keep. I can't remember. I played it. It was
Keeper. It was called Keeper.
Keeper. It did not hold. I hope Double Fine comes out swinging next time because I think they have a talented. I love how they're I love their psychedelic shit, dude. I think it's phenomenal.
Just make a Psychonauts 3.
Yeah, make
almost
yes.
The game was nominated for Game of the Year. Like why do you?
Oh,
why do you say,
please. Yeah, my nominees for Game of the Year, dude.
Make the Game of the Year. We're gonna make a game about a walking lighthouse.
A lighthouse with a couple of puzzles. Like it really didn't hit, and it's been.
I never played that shit, right? But I'm thinking about picking it up. I know it's on Game Pass. I'm thinking about picking it up when it's like super cheap, maybe in like a year or two. I heard it's like really trippy, like the type of game you'd smoke some gas to and play.
A while,
like James Cameron. Avatar made $2 billion. Let's make Avatar 2.
Yeah.
Avatar 2 made $2 billion. Let's make
Avatar 3.
Yeah, all they can think about is sequels and remakes. Yep, that's the PlayStation way.
Right.
Like Jesus Christ.
Make Psychonauts 3 for the love of God. I'll endorse that all day long. Shout out also to the Gaming Ledger. I said I would go back to it. Gaming Ledger said, I see irony in some Xbox outlets saying exclusives don't matter, but are still comparing Xbox game output to PS5. And I don't know if he means 2026 or he says, but
I mean, let's just be honest, right? I mean, is there really any comparison, right? I know they like to say, Xbox is a third party, but I mean, I'm pretty sure PlayStation's third party as well. I mean, Xbox definitely is putting out a lot more games, right? But they're not quality. We can say that, right? Of course.
2016, the best year of Xbox. I think he meant 2026. Because every year is the year of Xbox.
Well, we have to wait and see how this release cadence works out. But I mean, as it stands, if they like, we're gonna see Fable there and not Gears. So that would lead me to believe, just from logic alone, that, especially considering that it's going to be a deep dive, I would think that maybe Fable does hit this year. Right? Because why would you do a deep dive and say, oh, and by the way, it's coming out in 2 years? Like, what the
No,
you know
you're
what I mean?
right.
Like,
Yeah,
that wouldn't happen.
I originally thought that Fable was had 2027 written all over it. Then the minute that this was announced to be there, I changed my tune as well. I was like,
yeah, and I
nah.
changed my tune very quick this morning. And like I said, I was shocked. Because I was like,
Fable definitely canceled. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that shit was getting canceled, right?
What? I did not expect that.
Yeah.
But anyways, the point is, if they do release, they're going to be releasing Forza Horizon. If they release Fable, and they got Modern Warfare 4, and they drop something else like a, what's it called? Like a Gears of War E-Day, and Halo Campaign Evolved for their 25th anniversary coming up in the fall, in November. That's a good year, man.
It is,
I
but
mean, that's
a
good year.
Here's what's weird, and guys, tell me if
can't argue that.
No, Meg, I'm not. I just have a question because
I'm not, right? Sure, you're not. Mooch, what's your question?
I get a headache with this stuff. Like, we're still talking about it like it's the old days where it was Xbox versus PlayStation. Is it a great year for Xbox? Yeah, but like, so GTA, let's say GTA 6 is guaranteed to come out in November. You know what I mean? Are people like, well, this is the year of Take-Two? Like, no one says that. So, like, when people are like, this is the year of Xbox, I'm like, I don't really get.
Oh, what? Brother, right? Xbox is putting out games. They're going to have good games that even you guys are going to play, right? On your PlayStation that you guys are looking forward to. You can't say that it's going to be a good year for Xbox because the games are third party, right? Like, what?
Get the point of that anymore. They're a publisher. Their games are everywhere. They're on PlayStation, they're on Xbox, they're on Switch, they're on PC, they're going to be on the Steam machine, they're going to be on anything. They're on a Lenovo. Like, so when people are like, this is the year of Xbox.
I mean, you could say the same thing about Last of Us. You could say the last thing about all the PlayStation games, right? I mean, come on.
Like, nobody's like, you know what I mean? Like, no one gets excited. Like,
you listen here, sport. Xbox is dead. Are they going to have a great year? Yeah, but I mean, but they're exclusive. Exactly.
Really big Star Wars.
I mean, like, I got to play this shit again, right?
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
We're moving the goalposts. That's just what we do.
Actually nailed it.
Yes, this is PlayStation's year, and this is why I started off with Hat Guy, right? Because they are in this really amazing position where they just get to sit back, and because of the lack of a competition, they can just enjoy the benefits of being in first place. They get games from Xbox, right? They got the 1 to 2 tentpole titles, and then also they have GTA 6, right? Which I'm hearing is gonna be viewed as an exclusive, right? It's gonna be PlayStation's year. Like, come on, you should know this.
The year for EA. When a Star Wars game comes out, like I don't know why people keep saying that anymore. Like that's old hat.
Well, you know what, Mooch? Because we've been in that for 25 years.
Absolutely, but it doesn't hold the same weight. Is what I think that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, it's like memory. It's like muscle memory. You know what I mean? You're just gonna say like it's a different. Yeah, it's a different thing now. Where we were starting to see the trend change in like late 23, saying, well, this is right. It'll still be a platform. You're still always gonna be able to buy some kind of.
But now, I mean, the Series
however,
X.
They're working off of a name now because now they've expanded to a publishing arm.
Yeah.
They've expanded to access. Like, for example, I turn on I bought a new monitor, a gaming monitor, and you turn it on, and the first thing it asks you if I want to subscribe to Game Pass. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I don't even need a console.
Yeah, here we go. Back to the past. Yeah.
Anymore. Right. Just the controller and whatever.
Right.
And so like you could do all those kind of things. So yeah, the game Xbox is now synonymous with access.
Like I don't think about it. I don't think about it. And that's because listen, we all do podcasting. We talk about games all the time, so I get it. But like now, when I just see like Xbox Game Studios, I look at that the exact same way I see EA, Ubisoft, Take-Two. Like
I see your point.
I don't look at it anymore as. Wow, Xbox is killing it because it's not Xbox the platform anymore.
But
it's just
are those games coming to PS5 day one though. I don't think
I would say 80%.
Yeah, but not the ones you mentioned, right? I know Halo is, but Forza Horizon.
I think.
Oh God! Right now, these guys are sitting around talking about Xbox games, right? I mean, who cares, right? They don't make quality games.
Here's E-Day is.
Oh, is it? So Forza and Fable aren't, but but the other
They're
two are.
supposed to, though. They were supposed to, and that's the word that we heard from the. From
Yeah,
them. They're
that's a
supposed
great
to all
question.
Come out simultaneously.
Oh yeah. Don't you guys worry, man. They're definitely going to put it on PlayStation, right? I don't think they're going to miss out on an opportunity to sell it to 85 million console sales, right? Relax.
Simultaneously on all platforms.
Don't forget
And
too.
I
They
would
made
think
this.
it would actually.
Let's not forget something here. Just let's give the developers some credit here for a minute, okay, and give them some time. Like
yeah, support the devs.
Microsoft made this decision in 20. Let's say it was 23, 24, right, to do this. Like these games have been in development for quite some time. So even if they wanted Fable Nib and they wanted Forza Horizon 6 to be on PS5 day one right now, they may need more time to cook. So my point being is that the games that they can quickly expedite on all systems day one, they are. The ones where they cannot, they aren't. You can't say, well, Mooch.
Yeah, they were supposed to. That's great. Yeah, supposed to. Huh? Weird. I know, right? These are the same guys who were just giving a goddamn sermon on fucking why exclusives matter.
No, they're trying to sell more Xbox Series X's. No, they're not. Yeah. No, they're not. So my point being is like I say 80% right now, Nib, is the answer I have for you. And I think eventually as we get further and further into 26 and into 27, it's 100%.
Yeah,
day one
100,
on PlayStation.
Well, the thing is,
yeah, 100%.
Well, from what we understand, that one of the reasons why Project Latitude, not all the games came day one when Project Latitude was finally implemented, is at those times a lot of those games.
Oh God, Project Latitude
were at the end of their developer cycles,
Hmm.
right? For example, Starfield was one of them. Indiana Jones.
Yes, it's supposed to does not work at the earnings call, Mooch. Yes.
Jones was another.
Yeah, who's actually smarter? The company with the most consoles shipped or the company with the most games? So, hey, I guess that depends on who you ask. Right? I guess it all depends on what you're trying to get out of gaming, right? Games or, affirmation for your console purchase. Whichever one means more to you as a man, right?
Horizon was made well before then. But the thing is, those games were already in the
correct
the closing stages of development, and therefore there was a delayed release at that point. But then they're saying, but then what we did hear from inside the camp is that after that,
yes, less is more. That is true.
which is now,
right.
These games that haven't come out yet, they said those games will come day one as. Their development cycles were very early on, and they were able to, implement a PS5 version of those games, or even a Switch 2 version of some of the games will be coming to Switch 2, right? So there's that as well. But again, now we just have to wait and see. Now, from a business point of view, seeing that they are actually putting a large focus on publishing, I think it would be a fatal mistake, an absolutely fatal mistake, to not launch something as monstrous as Forza Horizon 6 day one. I mean, you'd be missing out on millions of sales right off.
Just listen to this. All I'm saying is, do you guys notice how all of their talking points just go right out the window? Yeah, they're still begging. Listen, I'm not gonna be the one to call it that, even though I know that's what the kids say nowadays. These guys were yapping, droning on and on and on about exclusives, right? And now Xbox has some exclusives, and I'm like, hey. I'm like, hey, shh. I'm like, relax, right? Relax. I'm pretty sure Xbox is going to put it on PlayStation, right? They're not just going to keep it on Xbox, right? We all know Xbox guys don't buy games, right? Relax, okay? They're going to come, brother. But you see how these guys now, all that shit has just gone right out the window. Now, it makes sense. But what about all this shit about incentivizing a consumer to be in your ecosystem and everything? What happened to all that bullshit that you guys were saying for the majority of this fucking podcast, right? It's almost like that shit was just you guys yapping about how things used to be in the older days, right? I just don't get it.
I think if the game...
by that logic, isn't Sony missing millions of sales by putting games on, by skipping PC and Xbox? Yes. But they'll never connect the dots like that. They'll say that exclusives matter.
That would be
I think if the game, and we'll find out on January 22nd, I think they'll tell us right then and there. I think, Meg, you're
so
right.
too.
Right? I think if...
Yeah, it's gone. All of it's gone. Out the window.
I think if the game is ready, it launches on PS5 as well. If it's not...
that and Fable too. Like, I mean, if you're going to
Yeah. Fable 2. Listen. I got to play something. Fable 2. Yeah. And listen, I'm not trying to talk shit. Gamers like games, but I'm just waiting for the exclusives talk to kick in, right? We got D-Badge, we got Mooch, we got Nib, we got the Mag Show, we got all these exclusive-ologists, right? All these niggas can tell you the ins and outs of exclusivity, right? But now they don't understand the benefit of time exclusivity. It's crazy.
Having the engagement.
What if Fable 2 is a mismatch on Sony? Yeah, it could be a mismatch, right? Like Lono said, right? Kid Smooth is so excited he went and pulled his Xbox out the closet and hooked the thing back up. Oh, that poor guy.
On Game Pass on Xbox and on PC.
Yeah.
That's going to take away some sales of that product or whatever else, and then you don't launch it on the PlayStation 5 or the.
I mean, I personally, me myself, personally, I don't care. I really don't. Like, that doesn't impact me in either direction. But I'm saying, like, if you're Microsoft,
yeah, I don't care. I'm totally not a port begging dude. But if you're Microsoft, right, it would make sense if you did it.
And we've been putting on the Microsoft business hat for a minute, and we see the direction they're going in. You'd want to launch those bad boys all over the place day one. Yeah.
The only game that I see maybe might.
Oh, there goes D-Batch.
Like 3 to 6 month window is Fable. The rest of them are coming day and date, and I still think Fable's coming day and date. That's
nope. Not happening.
I mean, I would expect them to do it day and date, right? But who knows? Maybe they're doing the time console exclusive shit. I'm still gonna sit here and say that the game's not exclusive, right?
It's the only one I think. Okay, maybe.
I like this whole console exclusive shit. Like, just relax, right? And this is what I'm saying, right? That's why shout out to PC Master Race, right? We don't sit around and wait for games, right? We be playing games, enjoying games, right? These guys, they just care about the hype new game and, are you going to be playing this? Did you hear what came out? Yada, yada. That's why they're upset, right? Because they know that there's a chance that there might be a game out there on the horizon, right? And they're not going to have a way to play it, right? But I guarantee you the shit will probably come to their platform, right? 1,000%. Pico says Fable will be crap anyway, so who cares? Hey, it could be, right? That's why I try not to glaze any game, right? Before at least it comes out.
Horizon 6 isn't.
Well, that was just.
Yeah, why would PlayStation gamers want Xbox games? I heard they were bad from. Yeah, I heard that they were no quality. That's what I'm saying, right? Right. That's why shout out to Pico, right? It'd probably be crap anyways, right? I just don't get it, right? I thought that they didn't have quality. No Game of the Year nominees, right?
Rumor. That was
just common sense tells you, like Halo's.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely gonna check out Fable, right? Hopefully it'll be on Game Pass.
Released. Gears is being released. Forza Horizon was already released. They want to get the PlayStation fans that haven't played these games,
is it confirmed,
had experiences in these franchises.
I thought it was confirmed on the blog, on the Xbox Wire.
No,
is it? Yeah, look it up. Go to Google. Look it up.
Confirm it.
Okay.
Also, Mooch,
yes.
In answer to your what the fourth game's gonna be, and he's not excited, I expect it to be something small. Because if you look at the history of Developer Direct, right, the very first one, the surprise feature was Hi-Fi Rush, right? On the second one...
Yeah, I feel you, El Unico. I'm pretty much in the same boat, right? I'll check it out. I'll give it a shot for sure.
The surprise feature was Visions of Mana. And then the surprise feature on the third one was Ninja Gaiden 2 Black.
Okay.
So... If you...
Metal Mario says we're gonna start hearing about Fable's problems right before it comes out, like usual. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised.
If we're going off that, the surprise feature is gonna be of smaller. Would you say scope? Like not a blockbuster release. So I expect it to be something a bit smaller. And it's probably something that Shinobi is not looking forward to. But it's it's like not everyone was looking forward to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black or Visions of Mana.
Right. No, that's true, Detzinger, and your point's valid. I do want to quickly correct ourselves here. So I looked it up on this is Google.
Yeah, I just looked. Yeah,
look at how much these guys care about this game. They looked it up. When have you ever seen these guys look up anything that they were talking about?
Forza Horizon 6 will not be on PS5 day one. It is launching first on 2026 on Xbox Series X and PC, with a separate post-launch release for PlayStation 5 confirmed by Xbox.
Okay, but you guys have a PC, right? Just play it on PC. It'll be the better place to play it on. You guys will be okay.
Yeah, I'm reading on the official Forza thing. It says, "Welcome to Horizon." Whatever. Excited for the franchise and other platforms. Turntime Studios bring Forza Horizon 6 to PlayStation 5 post-launch. Yeah, so post-launch.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So it'll probably be 3 to 6 months. 3 to 6 months.
Fable,
but again,
3 to 6 months.
That's a missed opportunity.
I agree.
Yeah, a missed opportunity.
5 on there.
Right.
Like, what are you doing? You think it's going to move Xbox consoles? It's not going to move Xbox.
It doesn't move.
Consoles.
Yeah.
You're just shooting yourself in the foot here.
Right.
But I don't think they're doing it for that.
So now exclusives doesn't matter. You guys see this shit? what are you doing, right? I just don't get it. Yeah, but exclusives are good. Just look at Astro Boy. This is insane.
It's like
They're not ready.
development.
Yeah, they're not
They're
ready.
not ready.
No. They can be ready.
You think
this is intentional. This is intentional.
What's the intent then?
To give some
Yeah, this is intentional.
sort of value to the fans that have been screaming.
Man, oh man, if that
Oh, yeah. I thought that this is how you give more value to my consumers, right? You let them know that you're the only person who was able to get your hands on this game, right? For a limited time, right? I thought I thought these were the talking points, right? I thought that you were ridiculous, right? I thought exclusives matter. And if you don't think so, then you're fucking crazy. What, didn't Mag say some shit like that? Didn't D-Batch even get on the floor and give his speech, step on his soapbox and give his speech about exclusives? Now they don't understand it, right? Interesting.
that's the case, then Phil's listening to Xbox still too much. Like, or to
But then why aren't they doing that with
like-
Halo or Gears then?
Yeah, like I don't get it. I think it's just development time, D. I really do. I think it's development time. I don't think it's that because
And it's just funny. These are the questions that we ask all the time. I wonder why they're not trying to make more
money.
Why aren't they putting games more on platform? People say the same thing about what's it called, PlayStation, and you guys start hemming and hawing about goddamn exclusives. Start talking about when you guys were younger, spry guys. Start talking about when you niggas were in your late 20s and shit. You guys start going in the hot tub time machine, right? I'm just insane.
Okay, to be fair, if it is development time, delay the damn game and release it on all platforms at the same time.
That's what, not knowing the financial and not pretending to know what their financial situation is with investors, I would agree with you, D. Yes. I don't know if that's something they can even do, but if it's something in their power to do, I would definitely do that. Because I think the caliber of wow factor you're going to get on a release across all platforms, and let's remember something, the reason we're speaking to this is because this is the direction Microsoft is going in. I still think I think it's too late now, but what they should have done is they should have kept everything exclusive and just promoted their box the way that they used to do traditionally.
It's too late.
Oh, so then what are you talking about? You said that you think they should have stayed exclusive, right? So now they're somewhat pulling back, right? They're doing one pinky toe, right? They're not going full third party, right? Just like how you guys be capping for goddamn PlayStation. Shout out to Lucifer Bite. He says, or just maybe we already played Halo. Yeah, I mean that is true, right? I mean that is true. I mean, I think they're trying to make some goddamn
money.
Right, but it's just funny to see how like all their exclusive narratives, it just goes right out the window. They throw that shit out the window. I say it all the time, man. Gamers want games, right? It's. I think it's a good sign that they're interested about this game, even though they just want to talk about it and not really play it. They just want to see how well it's going to sell. But shout out to Lucifer Bite, man. I appreciate that.
I was going to say that the reason Six did everything substantial, you need something to claw back the annual revenue. Otherwise, it's going to look.
Oh damn! There was a blip. It's probably because something happened with my Surfshark.
Pretty dire, right? To investors and stuff. So it might just be like, okay, yeah, maybe we won't.
Are we back right now?
Sell as much, but at least like.
You ever play Evil West? Yes, I did. I think it was pretty good.
You know, it will be the biggest game we have at the time, and it will boost, Game Pass numbers or whatever. They can throw all their like typical PR metrics out, like fastest day one signups and all the rest of it, and try and get something out of it.
Blip time to blip bag. Oh no.
Nope, not happening.
They've already introduced the deals again, the $1 deals. So they're clearly trying to spruce up the PR a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
So
let me say something about real quick. A Call of Duty and Black Ops.
Okay, right. So ironically, right, that's the end of the cope, at least for right now, right? I know you guys see the time. That's crazy that it just blipped, right? Just hopped in and they're talking about my console sales. Yeah, I know, like fucking clockwork, right? I mean, let me look at this shit right now, right? Because it is a little bit late, but 1 second. I might be able to show you guys. Actually, you know what? It's late, right? I got you guys tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, or technically today, right? Crazy that blip happened at the end of the stream, right? Hopefully you guys were able to hear everything A-okay, man. It's late, all right? It's 4:07 a.m. Like I said, I'm sorry about that blip. I can't believe that shit just blipped up like that. But yeah, man. Appreciate everybody stopping by, right? As you guys know, your boy Six, we got work. We got work tomorrow, goddamn. Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed it, right? Showed up late because we were watching football and everything. Yeah, we'll save it. We'll save it for tomorrow. That way we'll definitely have some options, right? My options tomorrow, right? Shout out to all you guys, and I appreciate you guys showing up, right? Even though we started a little bit late, but we had to watch the goddamn football game, right? Hope you guys enjoyed that shit, man. Great to see all you guys in here. Shout out to Momo. Shout out to Machine XP, Night of the Cypher, Curry, Alt Lockett, Lowest Expectations, Count Vladimir, Mr. Venetious Blade, man. Shout out to all you guys. Like I say it all the time, man. It is insane. It's 4 a.m. and we still got a pretty packed house, man. Extremely dope. I say it all the time. I got the best audience on the platform, right? Without a doubt, man. So shout out to all you guys. I really do appreciate you guys stopping by, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Cover more cope, right? We're gonna try to get some sleep, right? That way we can document it, man. But nonetheless, man, it has been your boy Sigs and Serial. Shout out to everybody watching this shit on the playback and everything. It's been your boy Sigs and Serial. Until next time, peace.